Good morning and welcome to liverc.com for the 2024 Roar Electric Off-Road 10-Scale Carpet Nationals. I'm Matt Clark, and we're coming to you live from the Coastal RC Speedway here in Chesapeake, Virginia, where 160 entries and 85 drivers from all across the country have gathered to battle it out for the prestigious title of National Champion. We got an exciting weekend ahead filled with intense racing action, top-tier talent, and tons of excitement. Qualifying is today and tomorrow with the mains to follow on Sunday. Stay tuned throughout the weekend because you are not going to want to miss a second of this competition. It's going to be great. Right now, we're starting out with 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Race number 1 of 20 for qualifier 1. This is heat number 1 of 2 for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. There's Brock Champlin right there. Hello, Brock. Brock looking super fast yesterday along with Dakota Finn in the modified classes. We're going to see those coming up later today. Right now we got Patrick Riggin. I'll make that Nathan out front here.
Nathan Champeau now out in front. Eddie Russo in second. Kevin Allen in third. So this is race number 1 on the track. Race number 2.
About a minute into this one. 4 minutes to go. Matthew out front. Nathan in the 2. Kevin in the 3. Eddie 4. Patrick 5. Christopher 6. Joseph in the 7. Patrick in the 8. And Jermaine in the 9. This is qualifier number 1. Minute 15 in, 3:45 to go. Hot lap so far. Oh no, that's not. That can't be right. Let's see. About 3:30 left. Nathan out front. Nathan on that last lap, 13.5 there.
On the 22.510 pace. Got about a 2-second advantage on Kevin Allen. Eddie Russo running in the 3rd spot. Joe Xavier in 4th.
Nathan on a 22.510.
Top 5. We got 2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go.
Marshall in that car. Where are you guys tuning in from today?
This is qualifying, guys.
Let's hear it.
Car comes up on you. You might want to slide over, let him by. Get everybody on their own clock as we come up on the halfway point. 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go. Car number 5 of Nathan Champeau leading the way. 14.4 last time by for Nathan. Opening up to a 4-second advantage now on Joe Xavier in car number 4 in that 2nd spot. Kevin Allen being shown in 3rd spot in car number 1. He's about 3 seconds behind Joe. Once again, this is race 1 on the track. Race number 2 coming up next.
John Ford tuning in from the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Thanks for tuning in, John. We appreciate your support. Matter of fact, here's your morning salute from Chesapeake, Virginia.
Last time by. Quick lap of the race.
Right now we're watching the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggies. Minute and a half left to go. Nathan out front. 22.510 for Nathan. Got the hot lap, 13.1. Joseph in the number 2, 21.507. Last lap by for Joseph, 13.7. Kevin in the 3, Patrick, I'll make that Christopher Horn in the 4, Eddie in the 5, Patrick in the 6, Matthew 7, Patrick 8, and Jermaine in the 9.
1 minute left to go. Race number 2 coming up next. Race 2 coming up next.
45 seconds up next. Heat number 2 of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. I believe this is Nathan that we're following around in yellow. Down the back straight. Nathan on the last one, 14.5. Nathan got a hot lap of a 13.1 though. Putting him on a 22.5.12 pace. Nathan the only one on a 22 lap pace. 10 seconds left. This one's coming to an end. Steve, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. All the way from Massachusetts. Here's your morning salute. It's nice outside here at Chesapeake, Virginia. Although it's chilly here inside of Coastal RC Speedway. And that's the race. Nathan coming around for his final lap. That will be the time to beat. 22.5.13 set by Nathan. Joseph in the 2, Kevin in the 3.
That is the race, guys. Remember, guys, all pull cars all over to that side over there, and let the Roar official pick it up. Taking the win in race number 1, Nathan Champeau with a 22.5.13, finishing in that second spot. Joe
Talked to
Xavier with a 21.5.
Dakota Finn. Talked to Dakota Finn yesterday and Aiden Horn about the carpet, what to expect from it. So you guys get to hear all about that later this weekend. A lot of traction on carpet for those who aren't familiar, never raced on carpet before. Pin tires on these cars. A lot different from dirt, that's for sure. Spec class here. Get a little zoom in of an X-ray there. Car number 2 looks like Jim. There's car number 3,
all right,
Eric.
Race 2, get them checked in. Thank you for waiting, guys. That is how we do it.
Race 2 of 20 here. Heat number 2 of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Time to beat Nathan, 22.5.13.
All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready, turn marshals, heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1, 2.
All right, getting them lined up.
3, 4.
Race announcer calling them out by car number.
6, 7, 8. Race number 2, 21.
Brian Grady, the first to go across the line there. Following him around in this yellow car. Whoa, getting a little squirrely there. First lap, 13 flat. Oh, upside down. Jameson going to take over now.
First time by Jim Merritt with a 12.8.
Jim Merritt's not taking the top spot. I believe this is Jim. Car number 2 down the back straight. 13.9 for that one for Jim. Thing is with this racing, you know, when you get 12, 13, 14 second laps, one mistake could be it.
Jim Merritt's car number
4
2
minutes left. 5-minute
12.7
qualifiers.
laps
Jim
time
Merritt's
by
out
for
front.
Jim comes by with a
Brian in the 2.
13
Eric, I'll make that Eric in the 2. Brian in the 3.
Back to
Tony
Eric
4.
Lexington in that
Daniel
second spot.
5.
Eric
Roy
with car
6.
number 3.
Make that Jameson
Brian
6.
Grady
Roy
in
7.
the third
Joe
spot
in the
car
8.
number 1.
BJ, what's up? Thanks for tuning in.
Tony Wilson not too far back in that fourth
We appreciate your support. Here's your morning
spot.
salute.
130 down and
Chesapeake,
330
Virginia.
still left to go.
Very nice track out here. They got this carpet off-road. They've got an indoor carpet. They have a mini Z track. They also got a big race coming up here in February, Valentine's Day weekend. Coastal RC East Coast. Bring your Valentine out here. Trying to support it, you know, get sponsored, get picked up by Dr. Pepper. We'll see. Dr. Pepper, if you're listening. Chesapeake, Virginia. Let me look and see what the weather is. 79 degrees outside. Got a little warm yesterday. You know, liverc.com crew hanging out here in Chesapeake. We went to the cookout for dinner. The West Coast people don't know nothing about the cookout, but the East Coast people sure do. You can get like an entire meal for $7. It's like a double cheeseburger, a corn dog, fries, drink, milkshake, whatever you want. And they got like, I don't know, they were saying 100 combinations of milkshakes you can get out here at the cookout. Minute 10 left. Jim Merritt's still out front, 23.506. Still with a 3-second lead on Eric. Good pile up there on the tabletop. This track is pretty cool. Here's this back straight. They come around that big sweeper, a 180 over a roller here, another roller. Then they got to try to shoot all the way over that. It's kind of like a tabletop, but they want to downside that. And they make a right into the tabletop right in front of the driver's stand. I was talking to some drivers the other day, and they say the hardest section of the track is right here when they come off that tabletop into the back and do that 180. Trying to judge that from the driver's stand. 20 seconds. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh. 10 seconds. The time to beat was Nathan, 22.513. Looks like the top 6 got that covered. So they will run this order all day for qualifier 1 and 2, and then they'll resort tonight for tomorrow's qualifier. This one's coming to an end. So Jim Merritt's going to be the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy TQ going into round 2 with a 23.506. So nice job, Jim. There's Clayton, the Roar president, putting those cars into post-tech inspection. Clayton, a very busy person this weekend.
Make sure we get back out to turn marshal race number 3 coming up next.
Don't touch it. I like that.
Yeah, doing some work on the track. You know, just getting a good feel for it out there is what he's doing. He's just feeling it, making sure that it's good. You know, got the Roar approval. Okay, here we go. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. 5 heats of this spec class. These cars are going to get a little bit faster versus the 21.5.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Let's get them all lined up. 1 through 9. 1 through 9.
Race announcer calling them in.
Seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals, heads up. We are going when I call your
About
number.
to get this one underway.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mike, thanks for tuning in from Pennsylvania. There's a big mini-Z race going on in Pennsylvania this weekend in Pittsburgh. Here's your morning salute.
This is race
Chesapeake,
number 3.
Virginia.
Track 13 to
Kyle, this is
75,
at Coastal
two-wheel
RC
drive.
Speedway in Chesapeake, Virginia. We're outside of Norfolk. My flight took me into Norfolk. The Roar guys picked me up, brought me over here to Chesapeake. Oh, caught the pole on that one. Oh, Marshall down. Appears to be okay. Minute into this, 4 to go. Man, that tabletop just collecting cars. Matthew Martin out front. Make that Warren out front. Matthew Martin falls to the 2. Frederick to the 3. Blake 4. Tony 5. TR 6. Christopher 7. Chris 8. William in the 9. Right, Kai? Then he put some Velcro on that thing. Duct tape or something. Wheeling it there. Off that middle double. Cars just tumbling everywhere. Heat 1 is 17.5. Warren out on the 23.506. Frederick 23.511. Matthew Martin 23.513. Tony on a 22. TR, I'll make that Blake on a 21. TR 21. Christopher on a 20. William on a 19. Chris Hansen on an 18. 2 down, 3 to go.
Devin by the stripe again with a 13.5. That time by Matthew Martin now up into the second spot.
2:45 left on the clock.
It's about a second and a half behind your leader. Frederick in that third.
Last lap, Warren out front on a ran a 13.4. Hot lap belongs to TR with a 12.7. Man, this is a bad spot there on that tabletop. That Marshall tiptoed out there. Didn't want to catch the carpet. 2:20 left. Another one. Another one. Yeah, we stopped by Wawa. I got myself a Dr. Pepper. Fueled up.
2 minutes left.
Ready to go. 2 minutes. Jason, good morning. Yeah, right, Art? Wawa rocks. I wish you had more time. I'd get a sandwich. I should have done it. I should have just had a sandwich made like a... I mean, they do breakfast sandwiches. They do lunch sandwiches. All kinds of stuff. What's up? Kathy Meyer tuning in from Wichita, Kansas. Here's your morning salute. It's 10 till 11 here on the East Coast. 10:50. Chesapeake, Virginia, Coastal RC Speedway. Inside of a strip mall. More tumbling there in front of that tabletop.
Less than 1 minute to go.
Matthew Martin out front, 22.5 flat. Ah, Kai, yes. Cracker Barrel. There is a Cracker Barrel here. Nobody's mentioned that they want to go to Cracker Barrel, though. So they don't like Cracker Barrel.
Less than 30 seconds to go. This is race 3 on the track. Race number 4.
LiveRC.com crew is against Cracker Barrel for some reason.
Matthew Martin now taking over the lead. Warren
Maybe.
dropping down into that second spot. Car
I
number
don't know.
6 leading the way right now.
I may need you to FedEx me some.
Got about 10 seconds left on the master clock.
10 seconds left here. Let's see if Matthew Martin can hold on to this. Got about a 2-second lead up over Warren in first place.
That is time, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Fresh Live RC swag. Look at me up. Even came into the live race media box.
Finishing in that second spot, Blake Salmon
The
with a
meatloaf.
22.508.
5559 or 559 Paul Alonso says that the meatloaf is good.
Remember,
The
guys,
last thing I'd be getting.
we are going to be picking the cars up off the track, so make sure we have Clayton picking
Beth
the cars
Taylor
up
from
off the
Newport
track
News,
there.
thanks for tuning in. Here's your morning salute. We appreciate your support.
Everything turned off.
It's
Countdown
Craig
ends
Action
for
Jackson.
Race 4 coming up next.
I met Craig Action Jackson back at the Roar 10th scale off-road fuel national, the off-road nationals at Beach RC. He was out there laying it down in that short course truck. Fellow veteran.
All
Thanks
right,
for tuning
race
in.
4 getting
Craig
checked in.
Action
Race
Jackson.
4
Here is
coming
your
up.
morning salute from Chesapeake, Virginia. Dallas, Texas for Mark. I'm from Texas too, down south in San Antone. Mark, here's your morning salute. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, they're getting this one out. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, heat number 2 of 5. Time to beat Matthew Martin, 22.501.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up. 1 through 9. 1 through
Dallas,
9.
the Big D.
All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready.
Got them lined up.
Marshals heads up. We're going on.
Going to call them out by their car numbers here for
1,
qualifying.
2,
Try to space
3,
these drivers out just a
4,
little bit
5,
for the first couple of laps.
6, 7,
Give everybody plenty of room to race.
race number 4 officially.
Remember, they're racing the clock here in qualifying, not each other. So this is not heads up.
Race number 5 coming up next.
I believe this is Cole Wilson. It is. Cole last lap, 12.1. Cole on a 25-lap pace. Man, if he can hold on to this, that would shatter the 22-lap pace set by Matthew. Cole now going to be coming up on some traffic here, working his way to the middle of the track, right in front of the driver's stand there. On the left side over those 2 little hip jumps. 180 over the roller. Oh, man, saves it. Cole Wilson looking hot here. 25.503 is his pace. Just look at all those cars he's going around. Oh, he catches that little wall there on the tabletop. Let's see what this does to his time. Ran a 13.3 on that one. Drops him down to a 25.510. Still the only driver on a 25-lap pace. That little wall is dangerous there. You catch that thing wrong and bust an arm. That would not be good. Oh, off the track. Cole trying to take a little shortcut. Cole dropping in the 2 now after that. Cole here in the pink and blue, white wheels on the left side, down the back straight. 12.3 on that one for Cole. 12.3 off of Robert Smith's pace. Cole falls to a 24.5 flat, trying to get back into the 25-lap pace. See what it looks like here. 12.3 on that one. Currently out front is Robert Smith, 25.512. Cole taking it back now, 25.511. Ran a 12.1 on that one. Last lap for Robert was a 12.4. So Robert sitting at 2, Michael 3, Garrett 4, Kyle 5, Mark Decker 6, Logan 7, Ashton and John are out. Still following Cole Wilson here in the pink. Onto the left. Looking really good here. 25.511 is the pace. 12.6 in the last lap.
Garrett Crestatelli in the 4th spot, about 3 seconds behind Michael. And then you got Kyle Rumpel.
Whoa. Don't push it too hard, Cole. Wait for that time to pass. Another driver gave him spin. Cole flips it off the track. Oh, no. Let's see. Robert may move up here. Yeah, Robert taking over 24.5 flat. That cost Cole about 5 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds on that wreck. Minute 40 now.
Up into second, Cole into third. Top three still separated by about 3 seconds right now.
Minute 30 left to go.
On the master clock.
Robert Smith, 24.501, got a 3-second lead up on Michael McEwen now on the 2. Cole falls to the 3, Garrett 4, Kyle 5, Logan 6, Mark 7. Ashton and John still out. Minute 10 left on the clock.
Robert by the stripe with a 12.7 that time by. Second place comes by the stripe now with a 13.3. So top two separated by about 3 seconds. Then you got about 2 seconds back to Cole Wilson.
I believe this is Robert Smith we're following here.
Still hanging on to fourth. Logan Cheddar up into the 5th spot now. Kyle dropping back to 6th.
Down the back straight. It is 12.8 on the last lap for Robert Smith. Robert, 3-second lead over Michael. Robert, 24.501 with about 40 seconds left. He could squeeze out a 25-lap pace if he has no more issues. Looks like he's got a lot of clean track out in front of him. So Robert could lay down some good laps here. On the left side, down the back straight for Robert. 12.8 on that one, 24.502. So probably not going to be able to do it with 10 seconds left. This will be Robert's final lap right here. 24.502 still. Catches it. Last lap. Man. Tough break there for Robert. That little tabletop, difficult section of the track. You want to try to cut it as tight as you possibly can. But you can see that little blue wall that they've got there on the tabletop. See if Lucas, our cameraman, can focus in on that.
Michael McEwen finishing in that second spot with a 24.505 with a 4. And Cole Wilson
That's
is
Clayton again, collecting the cars for post-tech. All right, so Robert takes that 24.505.1. So he will be the new time to beat. Yeah, there it is. They're repairing it. That's what I was talking about earlier. That little blue. They got like a 2x4 or something there. And the reason they do that is so that the drivers can't just cut the track right there. A lot of drivers would just kind of, jump over that and cut the track. And they put that up so that you can't cut the track. But you want to try to get it as close, your car as close to that as you can. Obviously, but you don't want to hit it. Not only is it going to cause you to have a marshal, but it can also cause some damage to your car that take you out of that heat. Swatch a cane. Swatch a cane.
1 through 8.
I think that's how you say it. From Dallas as well, so thank you for tuning in. Here's your morning salute. Got 2 people tuning in from the Big D for this national championship here in Chesapeake, Virginia.
All right, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1.
Here they go. Time to beat.
3.
Robert Smith, 24.505. This is heat 3 of 5, so we should see drivers progressively getting faster and faster.
On the track. Third heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive.
Give these guys a couple of laps. Call some pace detail. Oh, Levi Raymond's in this one. Levi and Chase Raymond are in this one. If you guys don't remember Levi and Chase, they were out at Beach for the Roar Offroad 10-scale championships. Those are a couple of West Coast kids.
Early leader right now is car number
Very
7,
fast
Levi
young men.
Raymond, 12 flat
Levi and
last
Chase
time by
Raymond,
for Levi.
25.501 for Levi.
Chase right by him in that second spot. Chase with
Whoa.
12.1. Levi coming by with the fastest
Race
lap,
there on that tabletop.
11.8. Chase with a 12 flat. Callis Low in that third.
So Levi out front chasing the 2.
Top 3 separated by 1 second right now.
Callis in the 3. Brent make that Benjamin 4. Michael 5. Brent 6. Matt 7. Cole 8. Got a shout out from Kai from Matt Sosa.
3:30 still left to go.
Matt Sosa on a 23.513, 23.510 right
Chase in second, Callis in third.
now. Levi on a 25.5 flat.
Then you got Benjamin Decker running in the 4th spot. About
Chase
2 seconds behind
25.503,
your
about a half a second back. If I remember right, it was a big battle between one of them and Nate Sutherland, I believe.
2 minutes down, 3 minutes still left to go. Car number 7, Levi Raymond.
Levi and Chase leading this one.
12.1
25.501, 25.503. Callis on a 25.504. Benjamin 25.509. Michael 24.505. Cole 23.502. Brent 23.505. And Matthew 23.511. Track there.
Right at that halfway point, 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go.
Oh, that was Levi in the blue. So Levi falling all the way down to 3 after that. Levi was out front on a 25.5 flat, now on a 25.505. So that cost him 5 seconds. Oh, is it another mistake for Levi? Yeah, there's Levi there. So Levi with another long lap here. Let's see, who's this? Chase Raymond now out front, 25.504. Chase Raymond a little bit behind these drivers here.
Chase Raymond leading the way right now.
Chase. Oh, Levi back up to number 2. So Chase through the loop. 25.506 for Chase. Callis 25.509. Remember, they're looking to beat a 24.505.
Last lap for Chase, going to drop it down into second. And so Chase and Callis Low battling out for the top spot. Top 2 cars separated by a tenth of a second.
Looks like this is Michael Russell here, number 5.
Raymond in 4th. Your top 4 separated by a half a second.
Michael Russell, 24.507.
Right now, with 45 seconds left to go.
And then Levi right behind him.
Top 4 separated by a half a
So this
second.
is this is Michael in 5 and Levi in 4. Ah, trying to race him. See, that's the thing here. Like, if a driver's a little bit faster, you know, I mean, the drivers get in such competition mode that it's tough to let other drivers go around. But when somebody's faster, you just got to let them go. I believe this is Chase here. Chase 25.508. So this is Chase Raymond out front, 12.2 on the last lap. Chase around the tabletop. Chase going to get one more lap after this. This is Chase's final lap here in the green, white wheels. Let's see what he can do. 25.508 is the current pace. Finishes on a 25.508. So nice run there for Chase. Going to reset that TQ time.
Callis Low finishing in that second spot with a 25.508 with an 8.
That is the TQ car right there. Car number 8, Chase Raymond in the Associated.
Ends up in 3rd with a 25.509.
Yeah, that's a good point, BJ. If you guys are in the Chesapeake area, you can come down and watch. It's free to get in. They got a snack bar, all kinds of stuff for sale here. Hot dogs, burgers, chips. But you know the most important thing they have, Dr. Peppers. This is heat 4 of 5.
All right, race number 6, get them checked in. Race 6, check them in.
17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Race director is going to give them a couple of laps. Call them in. Get everybody checked in.
All right, straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up. Straightaway is closed. Line them up 1 through 8. All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We are going when I call your number.
Little Caputo. What is Little
1,
Caputo?
2, 3, 4.
All right, here they go.
5.
Rolling them out.
7, 8.
Heat 4, 17.5.
This is race number 6 on the track. 4th heat of 17.5, two-wheel drive.
Let's see. Daniel Chavez was the #1 seed from yesterday. Look at the list. Let's see.
Watch straightaway, stay
See
low.
who's in it.
That is clear.
.310 left. Antonio, 25.5
2 minutes
flat.
down, 3 minutes still
Ran a
left
12
to
flat
go.
on that one, loses a 10th.
Car number 6, Antonio,
Trying to get into the
still
26
leading the
lap
way,
pace.
12 flat last time by
Going to be
for
tough to
Antonio.
do out here with
Luke still
8
hanging
cars
to
on
that
the
second
track.
spot, about 1 second back.
Everybody running
Then
so
a half second
close.
behind him is McCoy Martin in the 3rd spot. Talon
12
Henley
flat
in
on the
the
last
4th.
one, loses another 10th
Antonio
there
running
on his
in
pace.
5th.
Antonio got wrapped up there, caught a pipe. Talon going to take over now. 25.503, got the TQB by 5 seconds.
Just past the halfway point, 2:30 down and 2:30
Yeah.
still left to go.
2:20 left on the clock. Talon through the loop. 12.2 on that one. 25.503.7 is Talon's pace. McCoy in the 2, Antonio 3, Antonio Council 3, Caputo 4, Aaron Mitchell 5, Kyle 6, Luke 7, Geigen 8.
As we've got 2 minutes left on the master clock.
The Talon out front. John Ford saying, "Go Talon." It's working, John. Got about a 1.5 lead on Antonio. Minute 45. Talon Henley down and back straight through the loop.
3:30 down and 1:30 still left to go. Race number 7.
Looks like Talon to come across the tabletop on the left side. Now back down to back straight again. Yep, 25.503, 12 flat again. So Talon running consistent 12 flats. Now 1.7 up on Antonio Council. Antonio with about a 0.2 of a second lead on Caputo. So top 3 separated by a 1.5 here. Talon, Antonio Council, and Antonio Caputo. Final minute. Anybody's race. Aaron Mitchell now taking over that number 3 spot. Caputo with some trouble. Kyle 4, Caputo 5, Martin 6, Luke 7, Geigen 8. 40 seconds.
Kyle Holmberg not too far behind him in the
Talon Henley on a 12.1 on the last one, 25.504. Council 1 second back from Talon.
is time, drivers. Everybody keep going till you hear your name.
All right, this one's coming to an end. Talon taking it 25,504. So he will be the new time to beat.
That is the race, guys.
Looks
Taking
like
away the
Raymond
race
going to
number 6,
fall to
Talon
the
Headley
number
with a 25,505.
3 spot
Kyle
overall.
Holmberg finishing in that second spot with a 25,508.
Talon out front,
Mitchell
Kyle in
rounding
the
out
2,
top three,
Aaron Mitchell in the 3.
508 with a 9.
Here we go, heat 5 of 5. Top seed Daniel Chavez in this one. Dustin Fox, Jovi, Doug, Nate Sutherland, Andy, Jeff, and Brady. 8 drivers in this heat. Up next, we got the old guys, Masters.
All right, race number 7, get them checked in. Race 7, check them in. All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up. 1 through 8. 1 through 8. All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is race number 7.
All right, here we go, underway. Dustin Fox out front, Daniel Chavez, Jovi, Andy DeBrino, Doug, and Brady. 30 seconds down, 4:30 to go. Give them a couple of laps. Oh, got a couple of
Daniel Chavez, 11.7. Nate Sutherland with an 11.8 as well.
couple of shout outs here. One for Chavez. One for Jeff. Another one for Chavez. Coming up to the first minute, Dustin Fox, 26.509. Nate Sutherland, 26.510. Only 2 drivers on a 26-lap pace. Jeff on a 25, Andy on a 25, Jovi on a 25, Doug on a 25, Brady on a 24, Daniel on a 24.
Car number 5. Jeff Stakowitz in third. Car number 7. Andy DeBrino in fourth. Your top 4 cars separated by about a second and a half. Jovi Levitt not too far back in 5th. 130 down and 330.
Got some AE shout outs. Talked to Brent Thielke yesterday. And they're excited about their race program this weekend. The AE team is. They got Andy DeBrino in this one.
Dustin Fox leading the way. Nate Sutherland in second. Two minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go.
2 down, 3 to go. Nate Sutherland taking over, 26.510. Dustin Fox now up to the number 1. Nate Sutherland is the 1. So Nate, Dustin, Jovi, and Andy, only 2 seconds separates those 4 drivers here in 17.5.
230 down and 230 still left to go. Top 6 cars all on a TQ run right now. Dustin, Nate, Andy, Jovi, Doug.
I believe this is Nate here that we're following, the first car. White and yellow, white wheels in front of the driver's stand. Nate Sutherland on the last one, 12 flat. Dustin 11.8. There's a 11.9 for Nate. So half a second separates Dustin and Nate. Dustin out front.
Less than 2 minutes
Andy to the 3, Joby 4, Jeff 5, Doug 6, Daniel 7, Brady 8. Minute 45.
Dustin Fox
Onto the right side of the track goes Nate. Nate a tenth of a second back now from Dustin. Catches a pipe there. That's going to slow him down a tenth or two. Let's see what this lap looks like. 11.8 on the last one, 12.1 on that one. So now falls to about a half a second back for Nate. Dustin with a long lap though, so a tenth of a second now separates him. Minute 15. Up next, the old guys. Dustin 26.510, Nate 26.510, Andy on a 25, Joby 25, Jeff 25, Doug 25, Brady 25, and Daniel Chavez on a 24. We're still following Nate with a minute left. Andy DeBrino 3 seconds back from Nate in the 2. Nate doing anything he can to reel in Dustin. 0.6 now is the lead for Dustin. Dustin 12 flat on the last one. Let's see what Nate's got on this one. 11.9. So Nate shaving off a tenth there.
Still anybody's battle for that overall TQ spot.
Dustin, the car in front of these two.
Seconds left on the master clock.
Down a back straight. Long lap for Dustin.
With a rough last lap, going to drop him down to third. Nate Sutherland now taking over the lead.
And that's the race. Nate taking over on the last lap. Dustin with some troubles. Nate, the only driver on a 26-lap pace. This will be Nate's final lap right here. Let's see if he can do it. 26.511. He would be the only driver on a 26-lap pace in the 17.5. And he does it. 26.511 for Nate Sutherland. So he will be the top qualifier here in qualifier number 1. Right there is his car. Car number 5, Nate Sutherland. 26.511 finishes 3 seconds up on Joby in the number 2 spot. So nice driving there for Nate. Congratulations to him. 17.5 top qualifier in qualifier 1. There's Andy right there. There's Nate. Blonde hair with the glasses. Get some congratulations from all his fellow drivers. Saying, hey. That was rough out there. Let's see, can we do some bad lip reading here? I'm going to take my glasses off. I don't even see no more. These over 40 drivers are too good. They're not going to wreck. Dan says, way to dominate. Nice. I like that. All right, the old guys. 5 drivers in this one. Race 8 of 20. Heat 1 of 2 for Masters.
I'm definitely doing more of it now.
Way to dominate.
Okay. And depending where on-road match is, I'll go.
All right, guys. Straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up. 1 through 5. 1 through 5. All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready, turn marshals.
Here they go. I can hear the race announcer. Going to call them out. Green flag.
2, 3. Craig, Sean, and Eric.
And they're all out.
Yeah.
Masters two-wheel drive buggy. They got no rules. Look how fast that thing goes down the back straight. They're running like probably a 4 or 5 turn motor or something like that. Watch this thing down the back straight, dude.
We'll renumber these guys for the next race.
Ton of motor.
This is race number 8 on the track. Chris Dosick leading the way right now. 13-4 last time by. Comes down the back straight one more time with a 12.8.
24.511 for Chris. 12.6 on the last, or is Chris's fast lap. Greg in the 2, Eddie 3, Sean 4, Eric 5.
This is race
Following
number
Chris
8 on the
here.
track. Race number 9 coming up next.
That's Sean Duffy in the number 4 right there in the orange and green. Sean Duffy on a 23.503. Up to the number 3 now. Nope, never make that number 2. So Sean, about a half a second back from our leader, Chris. Sean down the back straight.
The age thing needs to change. Like, I can be fairly competitive at 50-something with the
3:10 left on the clock.
75 guys. So it should probably be like 55 or 60. Like 40 doesn't. You're not old if you're 40. You are. Go to Europe.
Sean Duffy taking over the top spot now.
Yeah. But I think in the beginning.
Sean Duffy 24.512. Chris 24.512. Greg 23.510. Eddie 23.511. Eric 25.11. Following Sean still.
Greg Tirico in 3rd. Eddie Henley in 3rd. Now Greg dropping down to 4th. Eric Irvin in 5th.
Sean got some traffic there. Lets him get by.
Second heat of Masters coming up next.
Three down, 2 to go.
Less than 2 minutes to go.
This
Sean
is
Duffy
Greg.
now taking over the lead.
Greg.
12.4 last time by for Sean.
Greg on a 22.5 flat. Greg about 9 seconds back from our leader, Chris. Chris in the 1, Sean 2, Eddie 3, Greg 4, Eric 5.
Eddie Henley hanging on to 3rd spot.
Minute 20 left. Oh, tumble all over for these cars. Eric and Eddie. Eric in the blue, Eddie in the orange.
Chris with a 12.5, trying to work his way back up the field.
This is 4th and 5th right here.
On the master clock. Race 9 coming up next.
Picking Sean, our leader, back up in the orange and green. Got to get around this traffic.
30 seconds left on the master
Not giving him
clock.
any
Still
room.
has Sean Duffy out in
Got to force his way in there.
Chris Dosick in 2nd. Chris with 12.3 turns fast lap.
20 seconds remains.
In that 2nd spot, still about 3 seconds behind your leader.
Sean with about a 3.5 second lead.
Rico in 3rd.
Ten seconds. This will be Sean's final lap right here.
Everybody keep going until you hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Got to keep it clean. And there it is. Sean takes it 23.502. Chris 23.504. Eddie 22.507. Greg 22.509. And Eric 25.11.
23.502. Chris Dosek finishing in that second spot with a 23.504. And Eddie Henley rounding out your top three, 22.507.
Masters 2W buggy, 40 number. Q202.
Okay, going to get heat number 2 of the Masters out there.
Sorry.
We got
All
Brent
right, race
Thielke,
number 9
TJ
getting
Bradley,
checked in.
Paul
Race
Wynn,
9
Josh
checked in.
Knight, and Mike Council in this one.
Hey, Bradley.
That's the pros. You don't make mistakes.
Mike Council.
Get a couple volunteer turn marshals for this race and the next one as well. Got low driver count in those races. Anybody can jump out, help me out. Could use a couple volunteer turn marshals.
Thielke.
Once again, use a couple volunteers. Anybody want to jump out?
And volunteer turn marshal, I would appreciate it.
Why don't you go
Straightaway is closed, guys. Straightaway is closed. The lineup's going to be 1 through 5. 1 through 5. Thank you for the volunteers, guys. Appreciate it. Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals, heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is race number 9 on the track, second heat of Masters. Could use a couple volunteer turn marshals for the next race as well. That would help us out. Fast first lap goes to BT with an 11.9. TJ with a 12.3. Paul Wynn leading the way right now. TJ Bradley about a 1/10 of a second back. Brent Thielke in third. Josh Knight in fourth. Mike Council in fifth. Two minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go. Paul Wynn leading the way, 12.2 last time by for Paul. TJ about a half second back. TJ with a 12.5 last time by. Then you got Brent Thielke about 7 seconds behind him in third. Closing in on that halfway point, 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go. Race number 10 coming up next. First heat of Mod 2-Wheel coming up next. Paul Wynn still leading the way, 11.9 last time by. Open up to a 3-second advantage on TJ Bradley. Brent Thielke in third. About 7 seconds behind TJ. Paul with an 11.9 last time by. Open up to a 4-second advantage now on TJ. Paul down the back straight one more time, 11.9 again. TJ with a 12.1. Brent Thielke comes by with an 11.7. We've got 4 minutes down and 1 minute left to go.
1 minute left.
Race 10 coming up. Got about 30 seconds left on the master clock. Paul Wynn comes by with an 11.7. TJ 11.9. Top two still separated by about 5 seconds. Once again, you could use a couple volunteer turn marshals for the next race. Anybody want to jump out? I would appreciate it. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name.
Paul Wynn done. Josh done. Mike Townsend done. TJ Driver done. All drivers finished.
That is a race, guys. Taking the win that run, Paul Wynn with a 25.501. TJ Bradley finishing in that second spot with a 25.507. And Brent Thielke finishing in third with a 25.511. Once again, anybody want to jump out and volunteer turn marshal? Could use a couple volunteer turn marshals for this next race. Thank you, volunteers. Race number 10, get them checked in. Race 10, check them in. All right, guys, straightaway is closed. All cars checked in. Get them lined up, 1 through 8.
5 seconds to start the race.
All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is race number 10 on the track. First heat of mod 2 wheel. Race number 11, second heat coming up next. Brennan Schimmel, the fast first lap, 11.4.
Brandon Foot with 11.4 as well.
Brandon Foot in this one, Julian Aiden Horn, Brennan Schimmel, Matthew Gonzalez, Ethan Mechanic, Billy Hayden, and Thomas DeSantis here.
1 minute
Julian out front, minute in, 27.511. Only driver on a 27-lap pace. Aiden 26.5 flat. Only about a tenth of a second back is Aiden Horn. Brendan Schimmel 26.502. Matthew 26.506. Brandon Foote 26.509. Mechanic 25.505. Billy Hayden 25.510. And Thomas 25.5 flat. Dakota Finn, our top seed, I believe, in this. For two-wheel drive buggy. Got a shout out for Ethan Mechanic. Aiden Horn now taking over 27.511. Brennan Schimmel to the number 2, half a second back, 26.5 flat.
Half second back in car number 2. Then you got Matthew Gonzalez up into third now in car number 5. Brendan Foote in fourth.
Leader Aiden Horn.
All the way down to the 5th spot. You got 2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left.
On the left side. Aiden Horn with a long lap there, 26.5 flat. Now is his pace. Looks like we're following Schimmel here. I know, switching.
Last time by. Open up to a half-second advantage now on Brendan Schimmel.
Following Aiden Horn in the orange and blue. Down a back straight he goes. Over the rollers. And onto that tabletop there. Aiden Horn on the back straight now. Brendan Schimmel taking over from Aiden Horn, 27.511.
Brendan Schimmel now out in front. Aiden Horn taking it back. Top 2 cars separated by less than 1/10 of a second. Schimmel and Horn duking it out for that top spot in race.
We're watching Brendan Schimmel here, Aiden Horn right in front of him. These two drivers separated less than a tenth. Aiden Horn in the orange and blue, Schimmel in the yellow. 11.2 on the last one for Aiden Horn, 11.3 for Schimmel. Both got to get around some traffic. Aiden got a bunch of traffic here on the back straight. Getting around him. Over that tabletop. Ah, Aiden off the track. Was that Aiden? Yeah. So Aiden with a long lap. Brendan Schimmel going to take over now. Brandon Foote to the 2. A long lap. Aiden Horn, or excuse me, Brandon Foote going to take over now. In the first car, Brandon Foote is in the second car. Brandon is in the lead. 1.5 seconds up on Horn. So the white car is the leader. White wheels, white car. Over the rollers. And that's the race. Brandon Foote going to take it, set the pace, 26.501. Will be the time to beat. Horn on a 26.502, Schimmel 26.503, Gonzalez 26.505, Julian 26.511. Ethan Mechanic in the 6, Hayden 7, Thomas in the 8. I agree, BJ. Please like, subscribe, follow on all the social media. Make sure you share it.
All right, let's get race number 11 checked in. Race 11, check them in. Lucas.
All right, here we go. This is Heat 2 of 2, Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. Brock Champlin, Dakota Finn, Chase Lemieux, Tater Sontag, Davey Bada, Tom Rennerneck, and Cavalieri in this one. getting their warm-up laps in.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed.
5 seconds to the start of the race.
5 minutes on the clock. Getting ready to go.
The lineup's going to be 1 through 7. 1 through 7.
7 drivers out there.
Lucas, can we do this during the interview?
Seconds to the start of the race.
Just saying.
Let's see if anybody can beat 26,501.
No interview.
They're getting ready to go.
1 second here, guys. Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going to go when I call your number.
And green
1,
flag. There's Brock
2,
Champlin out front.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Cavallari there in the red and yellow. Brock Champlin. Oh, Chase Lemieux with 11.4. 11.4 fast lap. Here's Dakota Finn. Orange, yellow wheels down the back straight. This is Brock Champlin right in front of him. Dakota down the back straight again. Dakota now out front, 11.2 on that last lap. 27.505 for Dakota.
Race number 11 on the track.
Backs it up with another 11.2.
Dakota Fend out in front.
Two-wheel drive
David
modified
in the
buggy
second
here.
spot. Brock Champlin in third. We got Chase Lemieux
Onto the
in
right
fourth.
side
Tom
over
Rader
these rollers.
in fifth. Top 5 separated
Driving
by
the
left to
TLR.
1 second.
Downsides that tabletop really nice. Those two little jumps. 11.2 again for Dakota. Dakota's hot lap 11.1. Hot lap of the race, Chase Lemieux 11 flat. Chase Lemieux currently sitting in 6. David Botta in the 2, Champlin in the 3. Oh, Botta takes over the number 1 spot from Dakota. Champlin in the 3, Rennerneck 4, Cavallari 5, Lemieux 6, Sontag 7. Still following Dakota. 10th of a second back is Finn from David Botta. 11.2 on that one for Dakota Finn, 11.1 for Botta. 1/10 of a second separates these two drivers. 11.3 for Finn. A little bobble there. 11.4 for Finn. 11.1 for Botta. Botta out front, Finn in the 2, Champlin 3, Rennerneck 4, Cavallari 5, Lemieux 6, Sontag 7. About a second separates David Botta and Dakota Finn. Champlin 1/10 of a second back from Finn.
Now open it up to a 1-second advantage on Dakota Finn. Davey laying it down right now.
Looks like we're following Brock Champlin. Nope, switching it up.
Quarter of a second behind
Sontag
Dakota.
There's the Cavallari
Second behind Brock in the
getting out of the
fourth
way
spot.
for Finn. So this is Finn and Cavallari we're watching.
And 2 minutes still left to go.
Champlin up
Brock
to the 2
Champlin
now.
11
Finn falls to the
flat
3.
last time by, working his way up into that second spot. Less than 1 second behind Davey Batta.
1, 2, and 3 separated by about a half a second.
Top 3 cars separated by 1 second right now. That's
They're
Davey,
picking up
Brock,
Botta
and
here.
Dakota.
Botta 11.3 in the last lap.
Batta comes
Got
back
a half a
11-1,
second up on
Brock
Champlin.
11-2,
Minute
Dakota
40.
11-2.
Down the back straight he goes.
30 down and 130 still left to
And
go.
that's
Davey
Chase
Batta
Lemieux
with
there.
11.3 that time by. Brock with 11.2, Dakota 11.3.
We're watching Botta and Lemieux.
Top
Botta
three still
11-1.
separated by 1
Yeah.
second.
David Botta is fast. Brock Champlin 7/10 back. Finn about 2/10 back from Champlin. So 1, 2, and 3 separated by less than a second. Still a minute to go.
1 minute
Anything can
left
happen.
on
David
the
Botta.
fastest
Oh, a
Davey
little
Batta
bobble there
out
from
in
Botta.
front. Brock Champlin in second, about a half second back, and then you got a quarter second behind him in Dakota Finn. Still, your top three separated by less than 1 second.
Down the back straight for Bada. 11-2. Champlin getting closer and closer now.
Davey with 11-2 that time by Brock comes by with 11-1.
Down the back straight, Bada. 11-2 on that one. 11-1 for Champlin. Oh, long lap for Champlin. 11-6 on that last one, so 6/10 back. 20 seconds left to go here for David Bada. Just got to keep these super clean. Got to keep in that 11-1, 11-2. Catches a pipe. 11-5 on that one. Champlin now within a 10th. This race coming to an end. Bada going to get this lap and one more. Oh, Champlin. Champlin now back out to the lead. Champlin going to take it by a 1/10 of a second there on the last lap. Brock Champlin, 27.504 to Davey Bada's 27.504. 1.189 seconds was the lead for Champlin, and then Dakota Finn only 3/10 back. So 1, 2, and 3 were only separated by a half a second there. And modified two-wheel drive buggy, but Brock Champlin, man, what a run there. The last couple of laps, Brock Champlin able to take that. And, man, Davey Bada was just looking unstoppable there. Made a couple of mistakes, and Brock Champlin swings in, takes it by 2/10 of a second to become the round one top qualifier for two-wheel drive mod buggy. Man, what a run there from Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin looking super fast yesterday. I got to talk to him for a few minutes yesterday, and, man, that guy's fast. All of them are fast. 1, 2, and 3 separated by a half a second, but Brock Champlin taking that. Whew. All right, looks like we got Brock. All right, Brock, what a run there from you. I mean, the last couple of laps, you're able to pull it out by 2/10 of a second. Top qualifier for qualifier one. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was super close the whole time I came out. I ran used tires. It wasn't so hot off the start. Took a minute to get going, and then, yeah, I just couldn't find the whole lap. I just wasn't stringing them together, and then at the end, I think like 2 or 3 laps to go, I had a small mistake. Thought I was out of it, and then I was just like, well, I mean, we had a bit of a gap, Dakota, Davey, and I, so I was able to just drive a little bit harder, and the last few laps just strung them together, grabbed it barely. It was definitely pretty close. It's going to be close the rest of the weekend, but, yeah, it was a good run.
Yeah, man, congratulations. Real quick, how do you keep that momentum going into qualifier 2?
Yeah, just staying focused on myself, on my program, and just letting everything else unfold. That's all I can really do, and just put myself in the best position to be out front, don't make mistakes, and, yeah, I'll go out there on fresh tires every run going forward, so that's about it.
Good strategy, man. Congratulations. Brock Champlin, our round one top qualifier. But, man, what a good run there from Davey Bada, Dakota Finn, all of them. They just separated by half a second after 5 minutes. So, incredible run there from all three of those drivers, but especially Brock Champlin going to be it's good to have those points going into qualifier 2. All right, we got 13.5 short course coming up. This is race 12 of 20.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed.
Getting them checked in here.
High quality right there. Starting order is going to be 1 through 5. 1 through 5.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
No pressure, Lucas. Everybody's waiting for you.
Yeah, 17.5. Oh, man, I don't know if I'd get
7.
a newcomer into 17.5. Probably 21.5. that was me, but especially a kid, 21.5 or even short course would be a good place to start a kid. Slower the better for beginners. Learn how to navigate an RC car around a track, jumps, all that stuff. That's probably what I would do.
All right. Ready to rock and roll.
You
Here we
do you.
go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going to go when I call your number. 1.
Here they go. Green flag for our 13.5 short course.
4 and 5. This is race number 12 on the track. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course.
Bringing them out for lap number 1.
The best part was because it was the opposite. Because in reality, it lost the connection.
4 minutes, 20 seconds. Sean out front. Joseph in the 2. Joe 3. Brian 4. Patrick 5. Jameson and no-show.
Sean Duffy leading the way right now. 13.9 last time by for Sean.
13.8 on the last lap for Sean. 13.6 for Joe. So that's going to be the hot lap so far. 13.6. Brian with a 14.3. Joseph 14.4. Patrick 15 flat. 110 down. 350 to go. Sean 22.507. Joe about half a second back. 22.509. Joseph into 3. About 2 seconds back. Brady about a half a second back. And then Patrick in the 5. 3:30 left on the clock.
Sean Duffy in car, truck number 3 leading the way, 13.6 last time by for Sean.
Story says they're going to try the 17.5 class. That's definitely starting a spec class. Don't go to mod yet. I mean, eventually, yes.
In the
But
3rd spot. Joe Xavier in 4th.
Sean Duffy still out front. Half a second lead on Joe. Move. Get out the way. 250.
Truck 5, warning rough driving. Truck number 5, warning rough driving.
Looks like we're following Brian and Patrick here. Brian in 3, Patrick in 5. Brian in the yellow and blue. Brian on a 21.507, about 7 seconds back from the leader.
Just past the halfway point, 230 down and 230 still.
Brian looking pretty good.
Sean
I'd like to try to
Duffy
drive
leading
one of
the
these
way.
short course trucks someday.
14.4 last time by. Joe Lintek still within that half-second distance. Top 2 trucks separated by a half second. Then you got about 6 seconds back to Brian Grady.
Right, good
in
pack of drivers
third.
here.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left to go.
2 minutes to go.
Looks like we're following 4 and 5 here, Joseph and Patrick. Battling it out there on the tabletop. Joseph to the inside. Patrick trying to jump on top of him.
Use a couple volunteer turn marshals for the next race. Anybody want to jump out and help us for the next race? I would appreciate it. Got about 1:30 left to go. Race
Sean Duffy
13
there in
coming
the
up next.
orange and green.
13.5
Whoop, on 2
four-wheel
wheels.
drive coming up next.
This is our leader here. Orange, green, white wheels. Joe taking over now. Joe Lintag on that last lap took the lead.
Minute left.
Sean Duffy, the driver we're following, and the orange and green, our
Lintek now
number 2
taking over the
driver.
lead in that red and white truck number 1.
6/10 back
Sean
now
Duffy
is
dropping
Sean.
back into that 2nd spot.
Mr. Black 75,
Joe with the
You
13.7
are welcome.
that time by.
liverc.com got you back. 30 seconds. Joe out front. Duffy in the 2. Brian 3. Joseph 4. Patrick 5.
Less than 30 seconds to
Joe
go.
slowly pulling away. Joe about to come through the loop right now. Onto the right side of the track.
Round number 2 of
I believe
qualifying
that's
will
Joe there
start
in
at
the red.
2 o'clock. Round 2 of qualifying will start at 2 o'clock.
Still following Sean in the number 2.
That is time, guys. Everybody keep going. So hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Final lap for Sean. 2.5 seconds down from Joe. Joe coming across the line, 22.508. So Joe, going to be our 13.5 two-wheel drive short course qualifier number 1, top qualifier. Joe Lintag. Congratulations to him. Had about a 2.5 second lead up on Duffy. Brian in the 3, Joseph 4.
Let's get those guys back out to turn marshal. Could use a couple volunteers as well. If anybody want to jump out and help.
All right, here we
turn
go.
marshal, I could
13.5
use some
four-wheel
help.
drive buggy.
Once again, volunteer
top
turn marshals for
sequence
this
here.
next race, please. Race 13. hold
Dagan,
off,
Jovi,
please.
Dustin Fox, Nate Sutherland, and Andy DeBrino was our top 5.
Once again, could use a couple volunteers. Anybody want to jump out and volunteer turn marshal? Could use a couple volunteer turn marshals for this race. Thank you, Brent.
All right, 10 cars in this one. Wow. This is going to be wild.
Once again, still use a couple volunteers. Anybody want to jump out? Race 13, get them checked in. 13, check them in.
Grady, can you take that corner?
Thank you, Chris.
Here they go, getting their warm-up laps in.
25 seconds to the start of the race. Chris Harrison, William Patrick, Jonathan Walker, Chris Henry.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Got one more coming right now. Lineup 1 through 10. 1 through 10.
All right, they're getting called in here. Looks like Eric Irvin and no-show.
10, 9, 8.
Dude, when you open them on the plane. I was like,
All right, one more coming around here, and we will be good to go.
no.
Eric, get you across the line real quick to get checked in. Make sure we are good and good.
Yeah, Sagisi, he's not here. He's probably
Good to go.
World's
Once again,
Prep.
we're gonna go 1 through
Not
10,
sure
1
where
through
Rifkin
10.
is this weekend.
Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn
Yeah,
marshals heads
I don't
up.
know. But
We're
somebody
going.
we can ask
Follow
is
your
Brent
number.
Thielke. We'll try to talk to him,
1,
find out where Rifkin
2,
is this weekend.
3, 4,
Rifkin, the big champion at
7,
Beach for the 10 scale dirt off-road.
10. Race 13 on the track. First tee of 13.5 four-wheel drive.
Got to send a big shout out to all my homies out at Iron City this weekend in Philadelphia, or Pittsburgh, excuse me, in Pittsburgh. Doing a big mini Z race out there. My little homie, my nephew, Ethan Martinez. Wish him a lot of luck running 2 programs. Super stock and mod.
And then I got yelled at. Yeah, I still got it.
McCoy Martin showing the way right now. 12.1 last time by.
Minute into this, McCoy out front, John in the 2, TR 3, Greg 4, Roy 5, Mark 6, Blake 7, Eric 8, William 9, and Chris Harrison in the 10.
Greg
Looks like Eric did show up.
This is race 13 on the track. Race 14 coming up next.
3 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. McCoy 25.507. John 24.502. TR 24.509. Roy 23.503. Greg 23.509. Mark on a 22. Blake 21. Eric 19. William 18. Chris on an 18.
McCoy Martin comes by with an 11.9 that time by. Fast lap of the race.
I think if I was going to start in carpet off-road, I would do like a probably 21.5 two-wheel drive. Maybe even short course. Not sure.
John Cabrera now in the lead. McCoy in second, about 3 seconds back. TR Adler now in third, about a second behind McCoy. Roy Fontaine in the fourth spot, and Mark.
Yeah, I don't know, BJ. I don't.
As we're closing in on that halfway
I haven't heard, but I'll ask. I'll ask her now. Find out where Rifkin is. Definitely probably going to be at the ENAD since in 2 weeks. Out in Pennsylvania. .210 left on the clock. John Cravotta out front now, 24.502. Got about a 5-second lead on TR. McCoy into 3, Mark Decker 4, Greg 5, Roy 6, Blake 7, Eric 8, William 9, Chris Harrison in the 10. Looks like we're following Roy here in the number 5. In the blue with the yellow wheels. Minute and a half to go. Roy on a 23.511. John, our leader, just crossed the line. Well, big pile of cars there. Jeez. I think John's the blue and white.
4 minutes
Blue with the white wheels.
left on the master clock.
So John, our leader, there in the blue with the white wheels.
12.1 that time by.
Trying to get around some traffic here.
Second advantage
Oh.
now on Adler. Car number 5 still hanging on to that second spot.
John 24.503. 9 seconds up on TR. John with a huge lead here.
30 seconds left on the master clock. The race 14 coming up next.
Here comes in front of the driver, stand up on the tabletop. Down the back straight. See Roy right there. We were watching him earlier. Ah! What was that pink car? I think that's McCoy. Maybe in third. McCoy is about 13 seconds back from John. John is number 1. I don't know. McCoy just so John taking this one, 24.503. That will be the time to beat. Going into heat 2 of 4.
McCoy Martin ends up in the second spot with a 23.504. And Greg Carrico ends up in third with a 23.507.
Yeah, Smoking Rat, that is like the toughest jump. I agree with you. That'd be one of the toughest sections for sure.
13, get them checked in. 14, check them in. All right, guys, straightaways close. Let's get them lined up. 1 through 10. 1 through 10.
55 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, getting them lined up here.
All right, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going to go when I call your number. 1, 2,
Green
3,
flag, going to call them out. Give them some space. 10 cars in this one.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is race 14 on the track. Second heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive.
Don't forget, we're out here at Coastal RC in Chesapeake, Virginia. They got the third annual East Coast Meltdown, February 14th through 16th. Check them out on Facebook if you want to get down on that. Got the usual classes, 3-day event. It's going to be awesome.
Got about 1 minute down, 4 minutes still left to go. Antonio Caputo out in front, 11.8 last time by for Antonio. Brady Carrico in that second spot, about a half second back. And then you got about 2.5 seconds back from Michael McEwen in third. Garrett Criscitelli in fourth. Brett Signs rounding out your top 5. As we got about 1:30 down and 3:30 still left to go.
All right, minute 30 in, 3:30 to go. Antonio Caputo out front, Brady in the 2, Garrett 3, Brent 4. I make that Brent 3, Garrett 4. Council McEwen in the 5, Council 6, Russell 7, Robert Smith 8. Oh, I'm moving around way too much.
Down and 3 minutes to go. Antonio Caputo still out in front.
Some of our sponsors for this weekend's race, Proline and TLR, huge sponsors here for the Roar Nationals. J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Teen Powers, Exalt, X-Ray. Really appreciate everything that those sponsors have done to put on this race. Without them, we wouldn't be racing. So thank you to those sponsors. .220 left. Caputo out front. 26.508. Time to beat 24.503 set by John. Greg and Brady. All right, so Brady C.
Antonio Caputo, car number 3, still leading the way. 11.9 last time by. Still has that half-second advantage.
Minute 50. 26.508 for Antonio. Brady 26.509. So those two drivers separated by about 3/10. Garrett in the 3, Brent 4, Antonio 5, Michael McEwen 6, Michael Russell 7, Ashton in the 8, Robert 9. Yeah, I mean, racing on carpet is definitely a lot cleaner. A little less maintenance and cleaning time on carpet than there is dirt, but, you know, it's hard to replace dirt. Minute 10. 11.6, hot lap for Caputo. Brady C with an 11.6. Brady C got the hot lap. 11.61. Caputo with an 11.66. 1/10 of a second separates those two drivers.
12.2. That gives Brady a chance to close that gap with less than 1 to go. Brady Carrico now taking over the lead.
45 seconds left.
Going back and forth. Their top two separated by less than 1/10 of a second.
We're following Antonio Council here in the number 3 spot.
Cars 3 and 1 battling out for that top spot with 30 seconds to go.
Council about 6 seconds back off of the number 2 Caputo. Brady C taking over the number 1 spot. Caputo taking it back. So those two were just going back and forth there. Still following number 3, Council.
We've got about 10 seconds left on the master clock.
Our leader here, Caputo.
That is time, guys. Everybody keep going. So hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Yellow wheels.
Antonio Caputo.
This would be his last lap. Let's see if we can hold on to it. Only 1/10 of a second separates Antonio and Brady C.
Red sign is red.
All right, Antonio finishes 26.509.10 to Brady C's 26.509.18, so 0.08 of a second faster was Caputo. Brady C in the 2, Council 3, Brent S 4, Garrett 5.
Of a second behind. Antonio Council finishing in 3rd with a 25.502.
Next, race number 15.
Get all back out to
Here we
turn
go,
marshal,
heat
race
number
15
3.
coming up next.
Race number 15 of 20. Yeah, Jason, I mean, on this track, really, it's just the back straight that the mods really show up there with their speed. But like you said, they can pretty much make every...
All right, race 15, get them checked in. 15, check them in.
Really, the only one is this one in front of the driver's stand with that long downside.
Chavez. Matthew Souza. Coltrane. Tom Bennett. Aaron Mitchell. Cole Wilson. Doug Lanier. Benjamin Dicker. Kyle Walker.
Everybody's checked in, 9 drivers in this heat.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. It's
Got a
gonna
shout out
wind
for
up.
Ben Decker.
Straightaway is closed. Line them up 1 through 9.
Getting them lined up.
Seconds to the start of the race.
Marshalling and Crocs.
All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1, 2.
Oh, yeah. No
3,
worries about that, Jason.
four,
This facility is
5,
freaking fantastic.
6, 7, 8.
Lots of pit space. Nice track. Good facility. Air conditioned.
This is race number 15
complain
on
about
the
that.
track. 3rd heat of 13.5.
There they go.
Four-wheel drive.
Give them about a minute. Give you some pace details.
Alan Henley with an 11.7
Time to
fast
beat
first lap.
Caputo,
We got
26.509.
11.8.
I know I had one time where I didn't have that. That was my fault. You beat the same time.
Coming up to the first minute here, 4 to go.
4 minutes still left to go.
Doug L. out front, 26.505.
Leading the way right now.
Cultura in the number 2. Aaron in the 3. Daniel Chavez 4. Make that Matthew Sousa 4. Chavez 5. Kyle 6.
Mitchell was in the 3rd spot. drops it
Cole
down to
7.
the 5th
Talent
spot.
8. Benjamin 9.
This is race 15 on the track. Race number 16 coming up next.
3 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
130 down and 330 still left to go.
Doug L down the back straight right now. Ross. One of these two is Doug L.
5 cars separated by less than a second and a half. That's La Riviere,
Our leader,
Mitchell,
26,508.
and Chura, all separated by less than a second.
First car there, the white and red with the white wheels.
2 minutes down and 3 minutes
On
still
the
left to
tabletop,
go.
on the left side. Down the back straight. 11.7 on the last lap for Doug. 26.507. Half a second lead up on number 2, Sosa. .230 down, 2:30 to go. Doug out front. 7/10 now the lead for Doug. Matthew in the 2. I'll make that Mitchell in the 2. Matthew 3. Kyle 4. Cole 5. Daniel 6. Cole 7. Cole Chura 5. Cole Wilson 7. Talon 8. Decker in the 9.
All separated by about 1 second right now. La Riviere, Sousa, Holmberg, and Mitchell.
3 down, 2 to go. Doug L still up front. 0.8 of a second now over Sosa. Still following him around here in the white and red. Last lap 11.8. This one 11.7. Oh, he's upside down. That was Cole Chura behind him. So Doug gonna fall all the way to 5 on that. Sosa gonna take over. Sosa 26.508. 1 minute to go.
Aaron Mitchell about a half second behind him in the second spot. Cole Chura in third.
Matthew Sousa. .35 seconds. All right, looks like Sousa's out front. Pink with the white and pink and green.
Sousa dropped it down to second. Cole Chura in third. Aaron Mitchell in
Back
fourth.
straight. Yep. 26.509. Got a 1/10 of a second lead over Kyle.
Still anybody's battle right now.
Sousa down the back straight again. 11.7 on the last one. 11.6 on this one. Oh, Cole Chura now taking over the number 2 spot. Chura 2/10 back. This will be Sousa's final lap. Let's see if he can hang on to this. 1/10 of a second is all it is. Oh, Cole Chura takes it on the last lap. Cole Chura ran an 11.5 to Sousa's 11.7. So Cole Chura taking it by 0.05 of a second. 26.508.8 to Sousa's 26.508.9. Mitchell in the 3, Kyle 4, Doug Allen 5, Chavez 6. Yeah, last lap, man. Got it. Final heat of four-wheel drive buggy.
Race 16, hold off, please.
And then we got 2 rounds of stadium truck, and then we got modified four-wheel drive.
Someone's using WD-40. I haven't smelled that in a long time.
All right, race 16, get them checked in. 16, check them in.
Levi Raymond. Chase Newman. Jeff Stephens. Devin Bledsoe. Sorry, Nate Sutherland.
Yeah, DJ, I was talking to Aiden Horn about tires. I mean, even Brock Champlin, we just interviewed him. He said that not running fresh tires was a mistake.
5 seconds to the start of the race.
The pins round over.
1 through 9.
Lose
1
traction
through
on
9.
the carpet.
No check in. There it is, Andy. Thank you.
Oh yeah, they last longer than on dirt for sure.
Once
But
again, 1 through 9. Here we
surprised.
go.
I mean,
Drivers
they're
ready.
just
Turn marshals heads up.
pinning that
We're
throttle
gonna call
around
your
every
number.
turn.
1, 2,
All right, here we go.
4,
Top seed, Bledsoe,
7,
13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
9.
Jovi, Jeff, Dustin, Nate, Andy, Levi, Chase, and CeeLo. I'll give them about a minute.
This is
Give you
race
some
number
pace
16
details.
on the track. Race number 17 up next. Current TQ in your 13.5.
All right, a minute has gone by. Jovi out front, 26.5 flat. Just crossed the loop.
7 spots separated by about
Maybe
a
one
half
of
a
those cars
second
coming
right
up over
now.
that tabletop.
Really
we can
close
find him
battle
here.
for that top 10 spots
Jovi
in
just crossed the
13.5.
line.
Race number 16 on the
Jeff
track.
in the
Jovi
2,
Levin out
Andy
in front,
3,
11.8
Dustin 4,
last time by for Jovi.
Bledsoe
Jeff
5,
Stackles in that second
CeeLo
spot, about a
6,
second and a
Levi
half
7,
back.
Nate
Andy
8,
Dobrino
Chase
in
9.
third, about a half second behind Jeff. Dustin Fox in fourth. Dagan Bledsoe in the 5th spot.
Looks like this is Jeff in the number 2 spot. Looks like Jeff and Chase Raymond there.
Sets fast lap of the race. Already opened up to a 2-second advantage on Jeff Stackowitz right now. 2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go. Dustin Fox working his way up into that second
3
spot.
minutes left.
Andy Dobrino in
Jovi
third.
out front.
Stackowitz dropping
Dustin
down
2.
to fourth.
Jovi on a
Bledsoe still hanging on to that
26.501.
fifth
Got about a
spot.
2.5 second lead up on Dustin.
Closing
number
in on
2.
that halfway
Jeff in the 3.
point. Top 5
Andy
cars
4.
all on a TQ run
Bledsoe
right now.
5. CeeLo 6.
Levin, Fox, Stackowitz,
Take
Bledsoe,
that.
and
Levi
Dobrino
6. CeeLo
all on
7.
the TQ
Sutherland
run
8.
at
Chase
2:30 to go.
9. 2:30 down. 2:30 to go.
Levin comes by with an 11.5 that time by, still with a 2-second
Up next,
advantage on
13.5
Dustin
Stadium
Fox.
Truck. Now, Stadium Truck would probably be a class I'd like to know.
Levin now with a 3-second advantage on that second place car. Jovi Levin laying it down right now. Dustin Fox working his way back into that second spot.
Same motor is in
11.2
this
last
class,
time by for
four-wheel drive
Dustin.
buggy.
Stackowitz in third, Bledsoe in fourth.
2 minutes. Jovi still out front, 26.501. 2.5 second lead on Dustin. Dustin in the number 2 with about half a second on
Has a 2.5
Bledsoe.
second advantage on Dustin Fox.
Bledsoe with about a half a second on Jeff. And Jeff with about a half a second on Andy.
Third now.
Andy with about a tenth of a second on Levi. So top 6 separated by 4 seconds with a minute and a half to go.
Top 6 cars all on a TQ run now. Levi Raymond joining them in that TQ run.
Minute 10.
Jovi still laying it down right now on a TQ run. It's got a 3-second advantage back to the second place car of Dustin Fox. Dagan Bledsoe in third. Levi Raymond working his way up into fourth. Jeff Stackowitz in fifth. 45 seconds left on the master clock. Bledsoe now into the second spot. Raymond up into third. Jovi Levin still
35
in
seconds.
front with a
Jovi still out front. 3
3-second
second lead now over
advantage
Bledsoe.
on the field.
Levi Raymond in the number 3.
30 seconds left on the master clock.
Jeff in the 4, Dustin 5, Andy 6, CeeLo 7, Sutherland 8, Chase Raymond 9. 10 more seconds.
We've got 10 seconds to go. Levi Raymond up into the second spot as we come up on time. Everybody keep going until you hear your name.
And that's a race. Jovi's final lap here, 26.502. So Jovi will be the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy top qualifier.
And that is a race, guys. Taking the win in TQ for round number 1 in 13.5. Jovi Levin with a 26.502. Levi Raymond finishing in that second spot with a 26.
So congratulations to him. Jovi taking it, 26.502. Here we go, 13.5 stadium truck.
Race number 17 coming up.
Got 2 heats of this, and then we will have our four-wheel drive modified. Getting them out on the track. What are you guys doing for lunch today? Your boy's getting hungry. When I got here, I was supposed to have Dr. Peppers and lunch and stuff prepared, but they must have forgot.
All right, race number 17.
All I got was a
17. Check
bag of gummy bears. Look at those drivers, so serious. That guy likes Jurassic Park. My favorite Jurassic Park was the first one, by far.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up. 1 through 9. 1 through 9.
All right, here they come, getting called in.
All right, guys,
Oh yeah,
here
first
we
one's
go.
definitely the best. I
Drivers
wasn't
ready.
really a
Turn
fan of any of
marshals,
the
heads up.
Jurassic
Here we
World
go.
ones.
Call your
I did like
number.
1, 2, and 3,
1,
but you know,
2,
1 was obviously my
3,
favorite.
4,
Look at this straight line cam.
5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. This is race number 17 on the track. Race number 18 coming up next. We will take a break after 20.
Give them about a
Track
minute.
will be closed at that time.
Give you some pace details.
Round number 2, race 1 will be up at 2
Brian
o'clock.
Grady we're
Round
following here.
Number 2, race 1 will be up at 2 o'clock.
Oh, to the inside there. Nice pass from the green and purple. Let's see who that was. That's our number 1, Christopher Bagley. Stadium
Got about
truck.
1 minute down and 4 minutes still left to go. Christopher Bagley being shown
Closest
out
thing
in
I've got to
front.
racing a stadium truck is a
Last time
mini
by
T.
for Bagley. In the second
those are fun.
spot, about a second and a half back. Blake Salmon in
Christopher
third.
trying to hold on to this top spot here. Minute 15 in. Christopher's out front, 23.508 in the green and purple. The second green and purple, I believe.
1:30 down,
Whoa,
3:30
that
still
Marshall.
left to go.
Dang. Yeah, the green and purple out front there is the number 1, Christopher. Coming over the tabletop now. In front of the driver's stand. Oh, big pile up there on the tabletop. So Christopher Bagley out front, 23.509.
2 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go.
Blake about
Bagley
7
still
seconds
out
back
in front.
in the number 2. Brian in the 3. Chris Harrison 4. Joseph 5.
Chris
Tony
Harrison
6.
on the
William
18 to
7.
6
Eric
little
8.
rough
Nathan in
lap
the
for
9.
him. Still hanging on to about a 4-second advantage. Blake Salmon now up into the 2nd spot.
Yeah, Jason, they do
Brian
vacuum
Grady
the
now taking
carpet.
over that
Not in
second spot
between
for him,
rounds or
dropping
anything,
down
but that's
to
just
third.
something that they do for
Joe
track
Xavier in
maintenance.
the 4th spot. Tony Rumpel in
They'll vacuum the
5th.
carpet and just get some of the, you know, stuff that people drag in on their feet. Just, you know, same thing that you vacuum at your house. Yeah, the fancy feet Marshall. No kidding. All right, looks like this is
3
Brian
minutes down and 2 minutes left
Brady
on
that we're
the
following
clock.
here in the number 2.
Bagley still out in front in truck number 1. Brian Grady in that 2nd spot in truck number 1. Bagley in truck number 2. Sorry. Blake
And that's
Salmon
Chris
still hanging on
Harrison
to that 3rd
just
spot.
flipped over.
Joey
Maybe
Xavier
Joseph
on
here.
Truck number 4 in
The
4th.
white wheels. Green truck, white wheels. I believe is Joseph. Yep. Yeah, purple and yellow right there is the leader. Purple and green. Oh, on top of somebody. Oh, up the track. Only had a 1 second lead. That probably cost him right there. Oh, within a 1/10 of a second now is Brian Grady. After that one mistake from Bagley.
Got about 1 minute to go, guys. 1 minute left. Christopher Bagley still out.
13-2 on the last one.
Closing
Oh,
that gap
that's
now.
the leader.
Top 2 separated by about a half a second.
All right, there it is. Got around the traffic. Bagley 22.507. Grady 22.511. Salmon 21.501. Xavier 21.513. William 25.10. Tony Rumble in the 6. Nathan 7. Chris 8. Eric Irvin is out. Following the leader around, Christopher Bagley 22.507. Got about a 3 second lead up on Grady with 20 seconds left to go.
Race number 18 coming up next. 18 coming up next.
Yeah, the announcer's first. Got to get around this traffic. 5 seconds. Gonna get this lap and one more.
That is time on the master clock. Everybody keep going. So you hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Got to keep it clean here. Nice. Right to the inside.
Super Bagley done.
Final lap.
Harrison done.
Don't stop. Oh, that was the
Blake
final
Salmon done.
lap. My bad.
William Huff done.
My bad.
Tony Rumble done.
22.505 for Bagley.
Joseph Green.
That
Finishes
is the
2.5
race,
seconds
guys.
up on
Keep
Grady.
going in. Bagley with
Blake
a
Salmon in the 3. Joseph
22.505.
4. William our
Brian
top
Grady
5.
finishing in that 2nd spot with a 22.508. And Blake Salmon finishing in 3rd with a 21.506.
That's race number 18.
Everybody come back out and turn marshal. Race 18 coming up. Once again, we'll take a break after
Heat
race
2
number
of
20,
2
round
for
number
Stadium
2.
Truck.
Race 1 will be up at 2 o'clock.
There's Brent Thielke talking to Andy DeBrino. Trying to work out some strategy here for 13.5 Stadium Truck. Brent Thielke, the associated team manager.
All right, race 18.
Like
get 'em
8 feet
checked
tall.
in. 18, check 'em in.
He don't even need a driver's stand. Time to beat 22.505.
Martin Russell. Joey Levin. Ryan King. Joey Hack. Kyle Palmer. Doug Riviere.
Everybody's checked in. 8 drivers in this heat.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Get them lined up. Straightaway is closed. Line them up 1 through 8. All right, guys, here we go.
Jovi was our top seed.
Parcels heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1, 2,
And they're off.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is race number
Jovi across
18
the
on
line.
track. Second heat of 13.5 stadium truck.
12-1 for Jovi, 12-2 for Doug, 12-4 for Kyle, 12-4 for DeBrino, 12-6 for Michael Russell, 12-2 for Brady. So everybody's right there in the 12s. Give them 20 seconds or so and let them work this pace out.
Down in 4 minutes still left to go. Jovi Levin back out in front, looking to carry that momentum from his four-wheel drive run. Jovi with a 12.
Flat that time.
Up next, modified four-wheel drive buggy, currently in race 18 of 20.
Brady Carrico in the third spot.
This is heat 2 of 2.
In fourth, Kyle Holmberg.
Jovi out front, followed by Brady in the 2, then Andy in the 3, Doug 4, Kyle 5, Michael 6, Michael McEwen 6, Michael Russell 7, and Joe in the 8. Ooh, Andy DeBrino moving up to the number 2. Two down, 3 to go.
In front, 12.1 that time by. Open it up to a 2.5 advantage on Andy DeBrino. Jovi by again with another 12.1.
7. Joe in the 8. Minute 45 left. Jovi out front, DeBrino in the 2. Doug 3, Holmberg 4, Brady 5, Michael 6, Michael McEwen 6, Joe 7, Michael Russell 8. Minute and a half to go. Jovi got the hot lap, 12 flat. DeBrino now 3 seconds back from Jovi. So Jovi slowly pulling away here. Jovi down the back straight right now through the loop, onto the right side.
4 minutes down and 1 minute left on the master clock.
This could be Andy right there in the number 2. White and red. Let's see what we come across here. So close, it's tough to tell.
Jovi on a roll right now, 12.3 last time by. Open it up to a 3-second advantage on Andy DeBrino. 30 seconds left on the master clock. Race 19 coming up next.
$15 seconds left to go for Jovi, 3.5 second lead. Jovi slowly pulling away every lap. Time to beat was 22:505.
That is time, guys. Everybody keep going. So hear your name.
Jovi on his final lap on a 25:505, so 3 laps faster than the current TQ. And he does it 25:505.8. So Jovi will be the top qualifier for 13.5 stadium truck Congratulations to Joby.
That is the race, guys.
Andy in the
Taking
2,
away
Doug
and
3,
TQ
Brady
for the
4,
round, the
Kyle
Brent
5.
Thielke Stadium truck, Joby Levin with a 25.505. Finishing in that second spot, Andy Jabrino with
Up
a
next, modified four-wheel drive
25.510.
buggy.
And Doug LaRiviere will finish in third, 25.512. Let's get all those trucks shut down. Come back out and turn marshal. Race 19 coming up.
For the resort, it'll just be your best run.
I'm gonna stand up here and make a video. Can't stop me. I mean, you probably could stop me.
All right, race 19, check them in. Race 19, get them checked in.
All right, here we go. Modified four-wheel drive buggy on the track.
Cavalier. Brent Thielke. Brent Thielke. Ethan McKinnon. Josh Knight. Bill Hayden. Qualifiers.
All right, straightaway is closed, guys. Straightaway is closed. Get them lined up. 1 through 7. 1 through 7.
Okay, get them lined up. Race announcer's going to call them out. We got Brandon Foote, Brennan Schimmel, Cavalieri, Julian, Ethan Mechanic,
All right,
Josh
here we go.
Knight, Billy
Drivers
Hayden
ready.
in this
Turn
one.
Marshall's heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's Cavalieri following around here in the red and yellow. Down and back straight. Yellow wheels.
This is race number 19 on the track. Race number 20.
Ryan Cavalieri from the West Coast. On 2 wheels in that four-wheel drive buggy. Give him about 30 more seconds to give you some details. Cavalieri 11.7. See what he gets on this one. 11.6. Brandon Foote with a 10.9.
4 minutes still left to go. Brennan Schimmel out in front in car number 2. Brandon Foote in that second spot, about a half second back. Cavalieri in third.
1 minute, 10 seconds in. Brennan Schimmel out front. Brandon Foote in the 2. Cavalieri 3. Mechanic 4. Julian 5. Josh Knight 6. Billy Hayden 7. Brennan Schimmel just put his hot lap 11 flat. .330 left. Brennan Schimmel with about a half a second on Brandon Foote. Ethan Mechanic into 3, Julian 4, Cavalieri 5, Josh Knight 6, Billy Hayden in the 7.
Brandon Foote with 11.3. About 3/4 of a second back in that second spot. Then you get about 3 seconds back to Ethan Mechanic. Ryan Cavalieri
2 down, 3 to go.
third. Julian Oliveras in 2.
Schimmel now with about a second lead.
Oliveras in 5th. 2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go. Race 20 coming up next. Race number 20 coming up next.
Like from a wing or something like that.
I think the first car in this group of 3 is Brandon Foote.
Schimmel down the back straightaway with it. 11.
And then Julian and Brennan Schimmel.
Brandon Foote still about a half second back.
Schimmel may be the,
Then you got a little bit of a gap back, 5 seconds back
Yellow?
to Ethan Mechanic in the 3rd spot.
yeah, I think so. I
Cavalieri
think
about 2
Schimmel is
seconds
yellow
behind
and pink
in
with the white
4th.
wheels. Schimmel with half a second lead on Foote, who's in the white car right in front of him. Everybody's getting out of their way.
3 minutes down and 2 minutes left on the master clock.
Down the back straight. Brandon Foot with an 11 flat. Schimmel with an 11.3. 11.2, sorry.
Lots of straight guys. Caution on the straight. Clear.
Trying to get around traffic here. Minute 45. 2:10 separates these drivers.
3:30 down and 1.
Oh,
Still left to go.
Schimmel getting caught up there with traffic. Cavalieri there.
Battling out with Brandon Foot. Your top
Brandon
two
Foot
guys
going to
second
take
by
the lead
a
again.
second right now. Ethan Mechanic about 8 seconds back in the third. Foot comes by with an 11 flat. Takes over the lead.
I believe
Brandon
the orange
Schimmel
car
dropping
is
back to
Mechanic,
second.
maybe.
Flat
Orange
that
car
time
is
by
Mechanic in
Brandon
third.
Schimmel with an 11.2.
Mechanic's down about 8 seconds, so
Got about
Schimmel
4
gets
minutes
by.
down and 1 minute
Schimmel
still
now down
left to
1
go.
second on Foot. You saw Brandon Foot go out of the frame there.
Stretching that lead out to a second
Trouble
and
for
a half
Schimmel there.
now.
Getting caught on the pipe.
Got about 45 seconds left on the master clock. Race number 20 coming up next. And we'll take about
40
an
seconds.
hour break for lunch. Race number 1. Round number 2 will be up at 2 o'clock.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
Brandon
on
Foot
the
3
clock.
seconds up on
Brandon Foot
Schimmel.
still out in
Mechanic
front,
into
opening
3.
up to a
Julian
3
4. Josh
second
Knight
advantage
5.
now
Billy
on
Hayden
Brandon
6. Cavalieri is out.
Ethan Mechanic about 8 seconds back in third. Less than 10 seconds
Brandon
to
Foot
go.
still with the hot lap here. 10-9. 5 seconds.
That is time.
Brandon
Really
Foot on his
good
final
run
lap.
today.
Down the back straight. 27.501. That will be the time to beat for heat number 2. Schimmel finishing the 2. Mechanic 3. Julian 4. Josh Knight 5. Billy Hayden 6. Cavalieri did not finish.
Race number 19, Brandon Foot with a 27.501. Brandon Schimmel finishing in that second spot with a 27.507. And Ethan Mechanic finishing in third, 26.502.
All right, here we go. Heat number 2.
Marshall, last race of round number 1. Coming up, race number 20.
Getting them out onto the track.
All right, race number 20, get them checked in. 20, check them in.
And here we go. Roll them out. Two-wheel drive went to Brock Champlin. Let's see if he can do it back to back. Four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Line them up, 1 through 7.
Race announcers calling them in.
Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. Hold up.
Josh. Thank you. All right.
All right. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going when I call your number. 1, 2,
All right, here we go.
3,
Bada out, Fend
4,
out. 7 cars here.
6, 7.
Nice. Sontag in the 7 there. Following Bada around
This is race number 20, the last race of round
with the yellow
number
wheels.
1.
Dakota Fenn here in the orange and blue with the yellow wheels. So this is number 1 and 2, David Bada and Dakota Fenn.
Taylor Sontag comes by 11
Sontag with the
flat
hot lap on
by.
lap number 1, 11 flat. Dakota Fenn out front right now. Still early though, only 40 seconds in. Dakota Fenn, hot lap 11 flat. Renderneck 10-9. Dakota Finn slowly gaining here on Bada. Dakota Finn in the orange and blue with the yellow wheels.
1 minute down. Dakota Finn being shown out in front. Chase Lemieux now taking over the lead spot.
Oh, Dakota Finn upside down. Oh, no. Disastrous for his run. He was doing really good. So now Chase Lemieux going to go out to the top spot. Chase Lemieux, 27.501. Champlin in the 2. Bada in the 3. Horn in the 4. Renderneck 5. Sontag 6. Dakota Finn 7. One mistake is all it takes. And that was a 14-second lap, 14.2. So that was a 3-second is all that was. Took 3 seconds to flip his car back over him. Dropped him all the way down to 7. Great. Chase Lemieux out front. Although I think that was Chase Lemieux upside down there. Yeah, so Champlin now going to take over the top spot. David Bada in the 2, Sontag 3, Lemieux 4, Horn 5, Renderneck 6, Finn 7. Finn with the hot lap, 10-8. Finn on a mission, trying to catch back up. All 7 drivers separated by 2.5 seconds. That's nothing. One mistake, all it takes. Dakota Finn can be right back in it. Watching Brock Champlin here. Oh, trouble for Brock. That's probably going to allow Bada to move up. It will. Yeah, so Bada now taking over the top spot. Bada's got less than a second on Lemieux. Champlin in the 3, Sontag 4, Finn 5, Renderneck 6, Aidenhorn 7. 2 minutes.
Bada and Lemieux, your top 2. Then you got Champlin in 3rd, Renderneck in 4th, Sontag rounding out your top 5. Here comes Dakota Finn working his way back up the field, up into the 4th spot. Dakota.
Down and back straight is Bada. 11 flat.
Top 7 cars.
Following Bada here with the yellow wheels.
2 seconds right now with about 1:30 left to go.
Down and back straight. 11-1 on that one. 1.2 seconds up on Lemieux.
1:30 left on the master clock. You got Bada out in front. Brock Champlin in 2nd. Dakota Finn.
Minute 20 left to go. Champlin down the 2. Less than a second back from Bada. Champlin last lap, hot lap, 10-8 for him. 11-2 for Bada. If Champlin can put some of those together, he'll be right there. Does it again, 11 flat to Bada's 11-2. So shaves off another 2 tenths. 11-1 on that one. Another, oh, there's Dakota Finn again. So Dakota Finn right there as well. Those 3 drivers separated by 7 tenths, 1, 2, and 3 with a minute to go. So anything can happen here. So watching David Bada down the back straight. I don't know what happened to Dakota Finn there, but Dakota Finn was within a 1/10 of a second of David Bada. Oh, look at this. Brock Champlin now 200ths back. Brock Champlin taking over. So Champlin now out front with 15 seconds to go. Can Champlin do this? Take 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. Top qualifier in round 1. David Bada in the 2, Sontag 3, Renderneck 4, Lemieux 5, Finn 6, Horn 7. We're watching Champlin, 27.501.2, so he's got about a 1/10 of a second up on Bada. Champlin does it. Champlin's going to take it, 27.501.1, so a 1/10 of a second faster than David Bada. Champlin going to take it and be our 4-wheel drive buggy top qualifier. So he got 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. Congratulations to Brock Champlin. Taking it back to back here in the modified classes. But what a run there from David Bada as well. David Bada leading that. And Dakota Finn Dakota Finn led the first part of it. One small mistake allowed David Botta to take over and lead pretty much the whole thing. Brock Champlin taking it right there at the end. A tenth of a second faster than David Botta. But, man, Brock Champlin. Let's talk to him. Here he is. Brock Champlin, congratulations. Two-wheel drive and now four-wheel drive. How does it feel to be the modified king here in qualifier one?
Number 1, 21.52 buggy. Team 1 and 2.
My wheels there, and I lost a ton of time. Dakota was coming back. He was climbing back, and then, I mean, everybody's pushing so hard. He had a mistake, and then, yeah, I was just trying to string every lap together there. I knew I could
Race number 19.
keep getting forward as long as I was just running clean laps.
Race number 1.
Yeah, it was awesome. My car was
21.52
awesome.
buggy. Team 1
I
and 2.
not going to change anything. Just keep on driving. Don't crash like I did. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the key here. I mean, you know, we've been talking on liverc.com. The one mistake, the 2 or 3 seconds, ends up being costly in the end. You know, you were alluding to Dakota was out front, and then David Botta was right there. I mean, that battle that you guys had, incredible. So congratulations, and we can't wait to watch you guys race this weekend.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So there he is, Brock Champlin, the back-to-back modified top qualifier here for two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. All right, we are going to take about an hour break for lunch. So we will be back in 1 hour from now. So set your alarms. Get back here. Hang out with me and the liverc.com crew. And we will watch qualifier number 2. We'll be back. I'm here with Ryan Cavallari. Ryan, I mean, you're the old school OG racer. Tell us about this event, you know, coming from so many that you've been at.
Yeah, we're at Coastal RC. This is my first trip here. Track's super nice. You know, Brandon Schimmel's been a close friend of ours for a while, and it's fun to finally get to a track that I haven't been to because obviously with racing so long, you see the same track frequently. So super nice facility, good sized track. Kind of able to open up the power, I guess, a little bit more than some of the other tracks that we've been to recently. So overall, it's super grippy, and the layout is, I would say, not too difficult, but it's fast and fun, and I think the racing will be really good.
So speaking of the track, we're here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Are you able to get out and do anything while you're here, or are you just super focused on racing?
Yeah, I mean, typically we'll get in like a Tuesday afternoon, but like my flight didn't really get in until like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. So, I mean, we didn't really get to do a lot. We slept in a little bit just to kind of get adjusted since the time zone's a little bit different. But yeah, typically we will get out, but you know, this event, for Aurora Nationals, it's like we'll put a little extra time in at the track, you know, afterwards, prep the tires for the next day, kind of make our day the next day a lot easier, let's say. So, but yeah, we'll typically still try to get out for, you know, a little bite to eat here and there, but no partying.
Okay. So speaking of tire prep, I'm asking all the drivers this, you know, we're on carpet, and what's the biggest difference in tire prep between carpet and dirt?
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly very similar. New tires are always fast. They're a little bit harder to hang on to, but they're the fastest. So that's kind of what we saw in seeding is a lot of us went on new tires, and then we ran the same tires the second round, and maybe a little bit slower, just a few tenths. But, you know, when you're all really close, it all makes a difference. So I think for carpet and dirt, it's very similar right now, but I mean, obviously, you can get away with running 3 or 4 runs, but you're just going to be 2 or 3 tenths. You have to just kind of keep that in your mind. Like, all right, if I throw on a new set, I'll be a little quicker, but also it might be a little edgier to drive. So there's a little bit of a balance you try to get to where you're comfortable every time. That's kind of where our carpet is. It's definitely you want to feel the most comfortable. There's no forgiveness. So you make one mistake, it's wholesale.
Yeah, so I mean, with carpet, you've got ultimate traction. Dirt, you kind of, you know, slide around a little bit more. Walk us through some of that.
Yeah, I mean, dirt, honestly, our tracks have been getting really grippy. Obviously, leading up to, you know, let's say qualifying, the tracks, you know, kind of getting better throughout the week. So you slide around a little bit, but yeah, the traction level that we race on nowadays is definitely a lot higher than what it was, you know, even just like 4 or 5 years ago. All the dirt races now are on slicks. And yeah, now we're kind of like a 1-2 run tire now on carpet, you know, where before, you know, you'd probably get 3 or 4, you know, runs. Let's say you're breaking in tires. Now you're not. You're going out on fresh ones. So yeah, I think that just overall is just the intensity is a lot higher, and everybody wants to win, and everybody's kind of giving that all here.
So you're a pro level driver. Explain to me the difference that you would do as far as prep tonight. You know, like if I'm out here racing, I'm just gonna, you know, go home. What is a pro level driver focused on after qualifying and seating and all that?
Yeah, I mean, I think we blow up our car. You just kind of go over, check all the screws. Just because on carpet, like the cars are just going through a lot. So, you know, stuff will back out here and there. Just kind of go through it. It's like a touring car. You got to make sure everything's tight, everything's legit, and then usually just prep a set of tires. Let's say 1 or 2 sets before we leave, and then so like I said, the next day is a little easier. Maybe we just have to glue the sidewalls, maybe retouch them up, you know, from you know the first run to the second run, let's say. So there's not like a lot we do, but just a little maintenance. I think just make sure everything's, you know, clean, and then so when you get it there in the morning, it's a little more calming. Your day can start off a little nicer. So.
Do pro-level drivers share tips and secrets with other pro-level drivers? You know, I mean, you go to another guy and say, hey, this is what's working for me, what's working for you?
Yeah, I think for the most part, like a team guys, like, you know, if you're up on the team, like obviously Schumacher, we're kind of small, the TLR, we're kind of pitting in the back with them. They have like 3 guys. So, you know, we all like kind of like, not to say work together, but we ask questions. Hey, do you run new tires? Yeah, I did. And obviously with our guys, we do, me and Brock, like we kind of go back, we run. We kind of download, like, hey, I thought this was better. You know, because anything can help one another, and then it's going to, you know, benefit both of us at the same time. So, obviously, it comes down to driving on the track, but I think we do really well. I think for most part, if you're good with a teammate, then I think it's good sharing information back and forth. So.
All right, final question for you. What is the hardest section of this track?
Honestly, I'd say this corner tabletop, probably just like kind of at an angle and the cars are really low and you just kind of get to scrub it and land on the throttle. It's probably the trickiest part because the car is really grabby and wants to like just lock in. So kind of trying to break it loose without getting it loose. So I think that's probably the toughest corner to do consistently.
All right, a lot of insight there from a guy who's been doing this a long time. And Ryan, I really appreciate it. Good luck this weekend. All right, I'm here with Levi and Chase Raymond here at the Electric Carpet Off-Road Nationals. Guys, I mean, you guys just had a lot of success a couple of months ago at the Dirt Off-Road Nationals at Beach RC. What's the difference between there and here, you know, the dirt and the carpet?
It's really different. Obviously, there's a lot of carpet specialists, and it's kind of the same people that we race on dirt, but also different. And also, like, the setup and stuff matters a lot more. And I think, in my opinion, there's a little bit less talent involved. But, I think it's still, like, hard as, but, yeah.
Okay. And, Chase, what classes are you running?
So we're still running 2 of stock and 4 of stock. Same, trying to back it up from the Dirt Nationals, and yeah.
Okay, which class are you most looking forward to?
I'm mostly more of a 2-wheel guy. The 4-wheel, I've mostly had more success in, but I like running my 2-wheel more.
Okay, and Levi, where are you guys from?
We're from San Diego, California.
Wow, so all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast. I mean, that's great. And how did you guys get started into RC racing?
My dad's always been in racing, and he's kind of done this ever since I was pretty little, and it's kind of started ever since there.
Okay. And Chase, last question for you. What is the hardest section of this track?
For stock, it's probably the double going into the table. It's very hard to time. If you pinch it too tight, you're not going to make it and probably case it, and you guys just have to get the line right there.
All right, well, Levi and Chase Raymond, we expect big things out of these 2 young men this weekend. Huge success a couple of months ago at Beach, and here we are at Coastal. I'm here with Nate Sutherland. Nate, you're running in the stock classes this weekend. Explain to me what the biggest difference between the stock class and the modified class when they're running so close to times.
I mean, honestly, here it's really just straightaways. The only spot they get the speed on us. We, through the infield, are about the same. The only difference is we get that jump. They can go a little bit tighter, but down the straightaway they gain about 4 or 5 tenths. But we're in there in the infield.
All right, so we're here at Coastal RC Speedway in Chesapeake, Virginia. Are you doing anything fun while you're here?
Yeah, of course. We went down. We were down in the historic area having fun, just checking it out. And, of course, we're down here practicing. This place is fun. It's cool.
Do you have any other RC disciplines besides 10 scale?
Yeah, I do a little bit of 8 scale. And, actually, last weekend I was on road. I did 12 scale. So.
Okay, so a little bit of everything. If you had to pick one, you're on a deserted island, which one's it going to be?
Does it have to be mod or stock?
You choose.
I'm saying mod 12 scale.
Okay, so an on-road 12 scale racer, that's what you like, but I mean, you're really good at this. I mean, you're out there running these hot laps, and how do you keep that mental focus to just continue to lay down those laps like that?
I mean, it really helps just kind of blocking out everything else, just thinking about your car and being able to relax during the whole run. You don't got to worry about everyone else, what they're doing. Just pace yourself and do what you can do.
All right, very cool. Last question. What's the hardest section of this track?
For me, I think it's a tabletop because you got to hit it inside and you got to hit it perfect every lap to get it fast.
All right, Nate Sutherland out here in the stock class is going to show us what's up this weekend. All right, I'm here with Dakota Fan. Dakota Fan, last year, a lot of success at the 2023 Nats. What's different this year, this track, Coastal RC?
Yeah, I mean, for sure it's different. The track size is a lot different. The layout has been really, really close time-wise, so we're split in less than tenths here at this point. So we've had a lot of practice the last day and a half, and, we had seating now, so we have a better idea where we're at. A little bit more practice now, and we've just been tinkering away. Like I said, we had a lot of practice, so we've been trying a lot of different stuff. and just splitting tenths here and there. So it's going to be close tomorrow, and really just going to come down to those mistakes.
So with the TLR, I mean, what are some big setup changes that you're making throughout the day?
A lot of it has just been playing with the shocks a little bit, different springs, just trying to get the car to carry as much corner speed as possible. Like I said, the layout's tight, and it's pretty close right there. Your car can feel really good, and you can be 2-3 tenths off a lap pretty easy. So just been trying to find as much speed as we can and make our lives a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean, you say that 2 or 3 tenths, so we got some of the national top guys, right? I mean, how do you keep pace with them and just mentally keep prepared?
Carpet's tough. It's really intense. Like I said, we've had a lot of practice. Keep saying we've had a ton of practice, so it gives you time to kind of ease your way into it. And the track's smaller, so the speeds are a little bit slower. But yeah, it's crazy the level that we're at on carpet, how fast everything's going. And I mean, everyone's really close. You have one mistake and your run's going to be over. So
I'm asking everybody this. A lot of the liverc.com fans are dirt people, right? I mean, what's the biggest difference for you between carpet and dirt?
I think really just the speeds. With the slick racing now, like we're driving on edge on dirt as well, same thing as carpet, but just the speeds are even faster on carpet. So margin of error is even tighter. With dirt, the margin of error is trying to be as close as possible to the pipe and stuff like that. With this, it's, you touch a pipe, your car's in pieces. So.
Very cool. All right, well, last question for you. What's the hardest section of the track?
Probably the front tabletop section. There's a couple different lines where you can kind of go tight and kind of jump a little bit straight, but then you're a little bit slower out, or you can kind of jump at a little bit of an angle and try to make sure you're avoiding that wood. It's hard to really see how close you are to the wood there when you jump it, but you definitely know when you clip it. So just trying to hit that clean as possible and not have those silly mistakes.
Actually, I have one more question for you. World Prep coming up. What do you think is the biggest thing for that?
Tires are always really important at a World Championships. We have a lot better idea what to expect now. Same thing with car setup. The car setups are way different over there for that track style. So we have a really good base setup, and we've made progress, in the last 2 years as well with the car itself. So we have our last setup. We can kind of implement some new things we've learned and start, a lot closer than we were. And then last year, I learned in the semi that the track changed quite a bit, glazed over, and we need to change compound. I didn't do that, so now we know, if the track starts to do that, we need to change back to the clay compound. So I think we'll just be more prepared, be a little bit faster off the start. They're redoing the track, so it'll be interesting to see how the surface is to start. But I think really just a better idea, a little bit more comfortable off the bat.
So do you think that it's an advantage going back-to-back to the same track, or would you think it was cool to go somewhere completely different?
For sure it'd be cool to go somewhere different. It's an awesome facility. Track is top-notch, whole facility is, and it's a nice place. But, for sure, it'd be nice to go somewhere different, and we'll have that in another 2 years.
Well, it's like a cheat code, though, going back-to-back, right? All right, so Dakota fan, wish him a lot of luck this weekend. Super fast out there, 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive. Are you doing stadium truck, too?
No, just the buggies.
All right, so just the buggies this weekend for Dakota fans, so good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm here with Brock Champlin. Brock, I was watching you out there, and great run. How does it feel to be here?
It's obviously a great facility. It's awesome to be here just with all these guys. Pitting back here with everybody is pretty rad. These guys are funny. They're jokesters. So just enjoying the good times. This is a nice air-conditioned track. So, not sweating a lot, just trying to get it done.
Yeah, so I was checking out the results from last year, a lot of success. How do you continue that momentum into 2024?
The biggest thing is just preparation. Last year I didn't do a lot of running before the race. This year I came to the warm-up and got three or four, I can't remember, 3 or 4 whole days of just running and just trying a million different things and trying to improve on my setups. What works for me is not going to work for other people, and what works for them isn't going to work for me all the time. So, yeah, I was just able to prepare better, and, hopefully this year, last year, the year before was awesome. I was able to win 4-wheel, and last year didn't back it up, but I was on the box in both. So this year we're going to try and go for another win. But, yeah, just preparation, coming in better prepared. Last year I was not prepared at all. So, yeah, let's see if we can give it a run for its money.
All right, the mental prep, the just getting the stick time and all that plays a big factor. And are you primarily a 10-scale guy?
Yeah, I haven't raced 8-scale since 2021. Yeah, so it's been a little bit. I'd like to jump back on that saddle, but as of right now, it's basically 2 races a month, racing 20 plus times a year. It's all 10 scale. So definitely keeps me busy, but for sure, just a 10 skill guy right now.
Fair enough. So explain to me the difference between dirt and carpet, other than the obvious. I mean, is there big setup differences in your car?
Yeah, actually, recently my two-wheel drive has been really awesome on clay tracks, and kind of the benefit of that has worked towards carpet and vice versa. So like, when I came out here and did a bunch of running, I struggled at the last high grip like dirt race prior to coming out here and practicing, and I took a lot of the knowledge that I had off my carpet car and kind of just put it on my dirt car, and there's honestly not a lot different. Obviously the weight is a little bit different. It's much further forward. The total weight of the car is not any different. It's the same. There's not really any more brass or aluminum on my cars. If anything, there's less weight. Like, I don't run any battery weight on carpet. I run less tow. The shock package is extremely different, and then a gear diff quite a bit stiffer in bars. But as far as like links and roll centers and shock positions, it's all the exact same now. So all the tracks have gradually gotten more and more grip. All the tires are advancing. The slicks from J Concepts are always, you know, putting out a lot of traction at every track we go to. So the carpet stuff definitely translates over towards dirt more often than not nowadays.
And last question for you, what would be the hardest section of this track?
There's a couple, actually. I don't think there's a particular point. I would just say the braking points on this track. There's a lot of stuff that like you can just come in way too hot. I would say probably the entire section coming onto the straightaway. Like, if you come down the backside of that tabletop and you overshoot the corner, your entry to the next jump's wide, then you have to cut back, you lose a bunch of time, and then you're trying to make it all up, so you overjump a ski. So I would say if there was a part of the track that wrapped it all together, it would be after you hit the corner table and just like trying to go through the lane super fast, but then get on the brakes at the perfect time. That way you can finish the entire lap nice. It sets you up good getting on the straightaway, getting off the straightaway. So yeah, certainly the 180 before the little table on the left side.
Very cool. Well, Brock Champlin, so far this weekend, fastest guy in the house. So let's see how your weekend goes. So good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, I'm here with Barry Schimmel. Barry Schimmel is the owner of Coastal RC here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Barry, tell us what it's like to be hosting this Roar event here.
It's a stressful experience, you know, prepping for this, because you want to make sure you do it right. You don't want to miss anything. There's a lot of stuff, not even me, my team. I mean, I got a group of guys that really put forth tons of effort into really making sure this was a great event, the layout, the carpet, just everything. So it's a stressful thing, but it's also a prestigious thing. And, you know, we wanted everybody to know, you know, what Coastal RC is all about, you know, so they can come back to us in the future.
Very cool. And how long have you been here at this facility?
5 years.
5 years. Okay, so do you do anything else besides carpet off-road?
Well, we're working on doing a dirt track outside, so we're putting that on. We do on-road, off-road. We got rock crawling track. We do oval racing as well. So we do a little bit of everything.
Very cool. And are you going to be participating in the race this weekend yourself?
I will not.
But I heard that you have maybe some kids that are going to be in this.
Yeah, I've got my kids that are really good. I got Brendan Schimmel. He's been racing for a long time. My son Ashton was not going to race, but he decided he was going to jump in there. So he'll be out there racing, having a good time.
So tell us what it was like building the track. When a track layout goes in, what do you think of as a track owner?
Track layout going in, I mean, we've done so many layouts, and I'm not a professional track builder by no means, but the guys have a good knack for this. So we do a lot of drawings. We have an off-road race committee. We sit down, we talk about, you know, different features, what's good, what's not, and then we try different things, and stuff that doesn't work, we just nix it. We don't ever use it again. Different ideas, we try it, may work, may not. Do we want a fast layout? Do we want to, you know, a layout with lots of jumps? You know, you got to have a good mix of things. This particular layout we made a little faster because, you know, we had a lot of mod racers here, so we had to be able, with such a small track, we had to be able to distinguish, you know, or give these guys an opportunity to really use the power of the mod. So that's why it's a fast layout, but it's fun.
Very cool. Well, thanks for taking a few minutes here with me and letting us know what it's like here at Coastal RC Raceway. So got the owner of the track, going to be looking for a great weekend coming up.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car, and I saw so much future in that I started the Radio-Operated Auto Racing Association, which is called ROAR.
Over
for a shot in the corner. They're side by side. Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman.
Mayfield pushing back. They are hooked up. Gives them both a push.
It is Ty Tessman, your national champion.
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key.
It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC. You know, RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
National champion. How's that feel?
Oh, man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
From local club racing to some of the world's largest events, Live Race Services is your complete solution for electronic timing and broadcasting. Our Live Time Scoring division provides customizable and enhanced scoring and hardware solutions to all types of motorsports. Our Live Race Media division provides enhanced live broadcasting features to fit any budget and help you attract more viewers and more sponsors. We provide timing and broadcast solutions for nearly every type of motorsports racing. We're the world's largest distributor of transponders, and we provide hardware integrations with nearly all industry-leading systems. We are leading the motorsports industry with various advanced timing solutions, such as live GPS scoring and real-time GPS tracking and alerts. From dirt oval to desert racing courses that span hundreds of miles, let us enhance your fan engagement with live in-car cameras on the broadcast and real-time scoring updates for fans and race control. Let us work with you to customize a broadcast to suit your audience. From custom-built drones capable of following 100-plus mile-an-hour boats to live POV cameras on pit crew, to live in-car driver interviews during caution.
Just a couple hundredths of a second. Do you have anything for him?
Oh, I don't know, Ken. It's going to be a great battle. It's going to be really fun. I'm just going to be really patient and just try to pick him off.
We will build solutions to create fan engagement and set your broadcast apart from the rest. From pre-event registration to rental transponder management to a customized online portal for your track with live scoring, results, and archived race-by-race videos, we will take away the headaches of event management. If you can dream it, let us build it. We work with clients to develop customized hardware and software solutions, all in-house right here in the USA. Live Race Services is trusted by thousands of tracks around the world. We are trusted to score some of the largest events in the world, and we have produced both live and post-production shows for some of the largest networks in the industry. Let our industry-leading in-house support team help get your staff up and running on our system, or we can customize a solution for you and send a team to run your next event.
I'm here with Ryan Cavallari. Ryan, I mean, you're the old school OG racer. Tell us about this event, you know, coming from so many that you've been at.
Yeah, we're at Coastal RC. This is my first trip here. Track's super nice. You know, Brandon Schimmel's been a close friend of ours for a while, and it's fun to finally get to a track that I haven't been to because obviously with racing so long, you see the same track frequently. So super nice facility, good sized track, kind of able to open up the power, I guess, a little bit more than some of the other tracks that we've been to recently. So overall, it's super grippy, and the layout is, I would say, not too difficult, but it's fast and fun, and I think the racing will be really good.
So speaking of the track, we're here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Are you able to get out and do anything while you're here, or are you just super focused on racing?
Yeah, I mean, typically we'll get in like a Tuesday afternoon, but like my flight didn't really get in until like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. So, I mean, we didn't really get to do a lot. We slept in a little bit just to kind of get adjusted since the time zone's a little bit different. But yeah, typically we will get out, but you know, this event, for Aurora Nationals, it's like we'll put a little extra time in at the track, afterwards, prep the tires for the next day, kind of make our day, the next day, a lot easier, let's say. So, but yeah, we'll typically still try to get out for, a little bite to eat here and there, but no partying.
Okay. So speaking of tire prep, I'm asking all the drivers this. We're on carpet, and what's the biggest difference in tire prep between carpet and dirt?
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly very similar. New tires are always fast. They're a little bit harder to hang on to, but they're the fastest. So that's kind of what we saw in seeding is a lot of us went on new tires, and then we ran the same tires the second round, and maybe a little bit slower, just a few tenths. But, when you're all really close, it all makes a difference. So I think for carpet and dirt, it's very similar right now, but I mean, obviously, you could get away with running 3 or 4 runs, but you're just going to be 2, 3 tenths. You have to just kind of keep that in your mind. Like, all right, if I throw on a new set, I'll be a little quicker, but also it might be a little edgier to drive. So there's a little bit of a balance you try to get to where you're comfortable every time. That's kind of where our carpet is. It's definitely you want to feel the most comfortable. There's no forgiveness. So you make one mistake, it's wholesale.
Yeah, so I mean, with carpet, you've got ultimate traction. Dirt, you kind of, slide around a little bit more. Walk us through some of that.
Yeah, I mean, dirt, honestly, our tracks have been getting really grippy. Obviously, leading up to, let's say qualifying, the tracks, kind of getting better throughout the week. So you slide around a little bit, but yeah, the traction level that we race on nowadays is definitely a lot higher than what it was, even just like 4 or 5 years ago. All the dirt races now are on slicks. And yeah, now we're kind of like a 1-2 run tire now on carpet, where before, you'd probably get 3 or 4, runs. Let's say you're breaking in tires. Now you're not. You're going out on fresh ones. So yeah, I think that just overall is just the intensity is a lot higher, and everybody wants to win, and everybody's kind of giving that all here.
So you're a pro level driver. Explain to me the difference that you would do as far as prep tonight. Like if I'm out here racing, I'm just gonna go home. What is a pro level driver focused on after qualifying and seating and all that?
Yeah, I think we blow up our car. You just kind of go over, check all the screws. Just because on carpet, like the cars are just going through a lot. So, stuff will back out here and there. Just kind of go through it. It's like a touring car. You got to make sure everything's tight, everything's legit, and then usually just prep a set of tires. Let's say 1 or 2 sets before we leave, and then so like I said, the next day is a little easier. Maybe we just have to glue the sidewalls, maybe retouch them up, from the first run to the second run, let's say. So there's not like a lot we do, but just a little maintenance. I think just make sure everything's clean, and then so when you get it there in the morning, it's a little more calming. Your day can start off a little nicer. So.
Do pro-level drivers share tips and secrets with other pro-level drivers? You go to another guy and say, hey, this is what's working for me, what's working for you?
Yeah, I think for the most part, like a team guys, like, if you're up on the team, like obviously Schumacher, we're kind of small, the TLR, we're kind of pitting in the back with them. They have like 3 guys. So, we all like kind of like, not to say work together, but we ask questions. Hey, do you run new tires? Yeah, I did. And obviously with our guys, me and Brock, like we kind of go back, we run. We kind of download, like, hey, I thought this was better. Because anything can help one another, and then it's going to, benefit both of us at the same time. So, obviously, it comes down to driving on the track, but I think we do really well. I think for most part, if you're, good with a teammate, then I think it's good sharing information back and forth. So.
All right, final question for you. What is the hardest section of this track?
Honestly, I'd say this corner tabletop probably is just like kind of at an angle, and the cars are really low, and you just kind of have to scrub it and land on the throttle. It's probably the trickiest part because the car is really grabby and wants to like just lock in. So you're kind of trying to break it loose without getting it loose. So I think that's probably the toughest corner to do consistently.
All right, a lot of insight there from a guy who's been doing this a long time. And Ryan, I really appreciate it. Good luck this weekend. All right, I'm here with Levi and Chase Raymond here at the Electric Carpet Offroad Nationals. Guys, you guys just had a lot of success a couple of months ago at the Dirt Offroad Nationals at Beach RC. What's the difference between there and here, the dirt and the carpet?
It's really different. Obviously, there's a lot of carpet specialists, and it's kind of the same people that we race on dirt, but also different, and also like the setup and stuff matters a lot more. And I think in my opinion, there's a little bit less talent involved, but I think it's still like hard as but yeah.
Okay. And Chase, what classes are you running?
So we're still running 2 of stock and 4 of stock. Same, trying to back it up from the Dirt Nationals, and yeah.
Okay, which class are you most looking forward to?
I'm mostly more of a 2-wheel guy. The 4-wheel, I've mostly had more success in, but I like running my 2-wheel more.
Okay, and Levi, where are you guys from?
We're from San Diego, California.
Wow, so all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast. I mean, that's great. And how did you guys get started into RC racing?
My dad's always been in racing, and he's kind of done this ever since I was pretty little, and it's kind of started ever since there.
Okay. And Chase, last question for you. What is the hardest section of this track?
For stock, it's probably the double going into the table. It's very hard to time. If you pinch it too tight, you're not going to make it and probably case it, and you guys just have to get the line right there.
All right, well, Levi and Chase Raymond, we expect big things out of these 2 young men this weekend. Huge success a couple of months ago at Beach, and here we are at Coastal. I'm here with Nate Sutherland. Nate, you're running in the stock classes this weekend. Explain to me what the biggest difference between the stock class and the modified class when they're running so close to times.
I mean, honestly, here it's really just straightaways. The only spot they get the speed on us. We, through the infield, are about the same. The only difference is we get that jump. They can go a little bit tighter, but down the straightaway they gain about 4 or 5 tenths. But we're in there in the infield.
All right, so we're here at Coastal RC Speedway in Chesapeake, Virginia. Are you doing anything fun while you're here?
Yeah, of course. We went down. We were down in the historic area having fun, just checking it out. And, of course, we're down here practicing. This place is fun. It's cool.
Do you have any other RC disciplines besides 10 scale?
Yeah, I do a little bit of 8 scale, and actually last weekend I was on road. I did 12 scale. So.
Okay, so a little bit of everything. If you had to pick one, you're on a deserted island, which one's it going to be?
Does it have to be mod or stock?
You choose.
I'm saying mod 12 scale.
Okay, so an on-road 12 scale racer, that's what you like, but I mean, you're really good at this. I mean, you're out there running these hot laps, and how do you keep that mental focus to just continue to lay down those laps like that?
I mean, it really helps just kind of blocking out everything else, just thinking about your car and being able to relax during the whole run. You don't got to worry about everyone else, what they're doing. Just pace yourself and do what you can do.
All right, very cool. Last question. What's the hardest section of this track?
For me, I think it's a tabletop because you got to hit it inside and you got to hit it perfect every lap to get it fast.
All right, Nate Sutherland out here in the stock class is going to show us what's up this weekend. All right, I'm here with Dakota Fan. Dakota Fan, last year a lot of success at the 2023 Nats. What's different this year, this track, Coastal RC?
Yeah, I mean, for sure it's different. The track size is a lot different. The layout has been really close time-wise, so we're split in less than tenths here at this point. So we've had a lot of practice the last day and a half, and we had seating now, so we have a better idea where we're at. A little bit more practice now, and we've just been tinkering away. Like I said, we had a lot of practice, so we've been trying a lot of different stuff, and just splitting tenths here and there. So it's going to be close tomorrow, and really just going to come down to those mistakes.
So with the TLR, I mean, what are some big setup changes that you're making throughout the day?
A lot of it has just been playing with the shocks a little bit, different springs, just trying to get the car to carry as much corner speed as possible. Like I said, the layout's tight, and it's pretty close right there. Your car can feel really good, and you can be 2-3 tenths off a lap pretty easy. So just been trying to find as much speed as we can and make our lives a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean, you say that 2 or 3 tenths, so we got some of the national top guys, right? I mean, how do you keep pace with them and just mentally keep prepared?
Carpet's tough. It's really intense. Like I said, we've had a lot of practice. Keep saying we've had a ton of practice, so it gives you time to kind of ease your way into it. And the track's smaller, so the speeds are a little bit slower. But yeah, it's crazy the level that we're at on carpet, how fast everything's going. And I mean, everyone's really close. You have one mistake and your run's going to be over. So
I'm asking everybody this. A lot of the liverc.com fans are dirt people, right? I mean, what's the biggest difference for you between carpet and dirt?
I think really just the speeds. With the slick racing now, like we're driving on edge on dirt as well, same thing as carpet, but just the speeds are even faster on carpet. So margin of error is even tighter. With dirt, you're trying to, the margin of error is trying to be as close as possible to the pipe and stuff like that. With this, it's, you touch a pipe, your car's in pieces. So.
Very cool. All right, well, last question for you. What's the hardest section of the track?
Probably the front tabletop section. There's a couple different lines where you can kind of go tight and kind of jump a little bit straight, but then you're a little bit slower out, or you can kind of jump at a little bit of an angle and try to make sure you're avoiding that wood. It's hard to really see how close you are to the wood there when you jump it, but you definitely know when you clip it. So just trying to hit that clean as possible and not have those silly mistakes.
Actually, I have one more question for you. World Prep coming up. What do you think is the biggest thing for that?
Tires are always really important at World Championships. We have a lot better idea what to expect now. Same thing with car setup. The car setups are way different over there for that track style. So we have a really good base setup, and we've made progress, in the last 2 years as well with the car itself. So we have our last setup. We can kind of implement some new things we've learned and start, a lot closer than we were. And then last year, I learned in the semi that the track changed quite a bit, glazed over. We need to change compound. I didn't do that, so now we know, if the track starts to do that, we need to change back to the clay compound. So I think we'll just be more prepared, be a little bit faster off the start. They're redoing the track, so it'll be interesting to see how the surface is to start. But I think really just a better idea, a little bit more comfortable off the bat.
So do you think that it's an advantage going back to the same track, or would you think it was cool to go somewhere completely different?
For sure it'd be cool to go somewhere different. It's an awesome facility. Track is top-notch, whole facility is, and it's a nice place. But, for sure, it'd be nice to go somewhere different, and we'll have that in another 2 years.
Well, it's like a cheat code, though, going back to back, right? All right, so Dakota Fan, wish him a lot of luck this weekend. Super fast out there, two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive. Are you doing stadium truck, too?
No, just the buggies.
All right, so just the buggies this weekend for Dakota Fan, so good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm here with Brock Champlin. Brock, I was watching you out there, and great run. How does it feel to be here?
It's obviously a great facility. It's awesome to be here just with all these guys. Pitting back here with everybody is pretty rad. These guys are funny. They're jokesters. So just enjoying the good times. This is a nice air-conditioned track. So, not sweating a lot, just trying to get it done.
Yeah, so I was checking out the results from last year, a lot of success. How do you continue that momentum into 2024?
The biggest thing is just preparation. Last year I didn't do a lot of running before the race. This year I came to the warm-up and got three or four, I can't remember, 3 or 4 whole days of just running and just trying a million different things and trying to improve on my setups. What works for me is not going to work for other people, and what works for them isn't going to work for me all the time. So, I was just able to prepare better, and, hopefully this year, last year, the year before was awesome. I was able to win 4-wheel, and last year didn't back it up, but I was on the box in both. So this year we're going to try and go for another win. But, just preparation, coming in better prepared. Last year I was not prepared at all. So, let's see if we can give it a run for its money.
All right, the mental prep, the just getting the stick time and all that plays a big factor. And are you primarily a 10-scale guy?
I haven't raced 8-scale since 2021. So it's been a little bit. I'd like to jump back on that saddle, but as of right now, it's basically 2 races a month, racing 20 plus times a year. It's all 10-scale. So definitely keeps me busy, but for sure, just a 10-scale guy right now.
Fair enough. So explain to me the difference between dirt and carpet, other than the obvious. Is there big setup differences in your car?
Actually recently my two-wheel drive has been really awesome on clay tracks, and kind of the benefit of that has worked towards carpet and vice versa. So when I came out here and did a bunch of running, I struggled at the last high grip dirt race prior to coming out here and practicing, and I took a lot of the knowledge that I had off my carpet car and kind of just put it on my dirt car, and there's honestly not a lot different. Obviously the weight is a little bit different. It's much further forward. The total weight of the car is not any different. It's the same. There's not really any more brass or aluminum on my cars. If anything, there's less weight. I don't run any battery weight on carpet. I run less tow. The shock package is extremely different, and then a gear diff quite a bit stiffer in bars. But as far as links and roll centers and shock positions, it's all the exact same now. So all the tracks have gradually gotten more and more grip. All the tires are advancing. The slicks from J Concepts are always, putting out a lot of traction at every track we go to. So the carpet stuff definitely translates over towards dirt more often than not nowadays.
And last question for you, what would be the hardest section of this track?
There's a couple, actually. I don't think there's a particular point. I would just say the braking points on this track. There's a lot of stuff that you can just come in way too hot. I would say probably the entire section coming onto the straightaway. Like if you come down the backside of that tabletop and you overshoot the corner, your entry to the next jump's wide, then you have to cut back, you lose a bunch of time, and then you're trying to make it all up, so you overjump a ski. So I would say if there was a part of the track that wrapped it all together, it would be after you hit the corner table and just like trying to go through the lane super fast, but then get on the brakes at the perfect time. That way you can finish the entire lap nice. It sets you up good getting on the straightaway, getting off the straightaway. So yeah, certainly the 180 before the little table on the left side.
Very cool. Well, Brock Champlin, so far this weekend, fastest guy in the house. So let's see how your weekend goes. So good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, I'm here with Barry Schimmel. Barry Schimmel is the owner of Coastal RC here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Barry, tell us what it's like to be hosting this Roar event here.
It's a stressful experience, prepping for this because you want to make sure you do it right. You don't want to miss anything. There's a lot of stuff, not even me, my team. I mean, I got a group of guys that really put forth tons of effort into really making sure this was a great event, the layout, the carpet, just everything. So it's a stressful thing, but it's also a prestigious thing. And, we wanted everybody to know, what Coastal RC is all about, so they can come back to us in the future.
Very cool. And how long have you been here at this facility?
5 years.
5 years. Okay, so do you do anything else besides carpet off-road?
Well, we're working on doing a dirt track outside, so we're putting that on. We do on-road, off-road. We got rock crawling track. We do oval racing as well. So we do a little bit of everything.
Very cool. And are you going to be participating in the race this weekend yourself?
I will not.
But I heard that you have maybe some kids that are going to be in this.
Yeah, I've got my kids that are really good. I got Brenton Schimmel. He's been racing for a long time. My son Ashton was not going to race, but he decided he was going to jump in there. So he'll be out there racing, having a good time.
So tell us what it was like building the track. When a track layout goes in, what do you think of as a track owner?
Track layout going in, I mean, we've done so many layouts, and I'm not a professional track builder by no means, but the guys have a good knack for this. So we do a lot of drawings. We have an off-road race committee. We sit down, we talk about, different features, what's good, what's not, and then we try different things, and stuff that doesn't work, we just nix it. We don't ever use it again. Different ideas, we try it, may work, may not. Do we want a fast layout? Do we want to, a layout with lots of jumps? You got to have a good mix of things. This particular layout we made a little faster because, we had a lot of mod racers here, so we had to be able, with such a small track, we had to be able to distinguish, or give these guys an opportunity to really use the power of the mod. So that's why it's a fast layout, but it's fun.
Very cool. Well, thanks for taking a few minutes here with me and letting us know what it's like here at Coastal RC Raceway. So, got the owner of the track, going to be looking for a great weekend.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car, and I saw so much future in that I started the Radio-Operated Auto Racing Association, which is called ROAR.
Overshot the corner. He gives it back. Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman. Mayfield pushing back there, hooked up, gives them both a push. It is Ty Tessman, your national champion.
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key.
It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC. RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
National champion. How's that feel?
Oh man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
From local club racing to some of the world's largest events, Live Race Services is your complete solution for electronic timing and broadcasting. Our live time scoring division provides customizable and enhanced scoring and hardware solutions to all types of motorsports. Our Live Race Media division provides enhanced live broadcasting features to fit any budget and help you attract more viewers and more sponsors. We provide timing and broadcast solutions for nearly every type of motorsports racing. We're the world's largest distributor of transponders, and we provide hardware integrations with nearly all industry-leading systems. We are leading the motorsports industry with various advanced timing solutions, such as live GPS scoring and real-time GPS tracking and alerts. From dirt oval to desert racing courses that span hundreds of miles, let us enhance your fan engagement with live in-car cameras on the broadcast and real-time scoring updates for fans and race control. Let us work with you to customize a broadcast to suit your audience. From custom-built drones capable of following 100-plus mile-an-hour boats to live POV cameras on pit crew, to live in-car driver interviews during caution.
Just a couple hundredths of a second. Do you have anything for him?
Oh, I don't know, Ken. It's going to be a great battle. It's going to be really fun. I'm just going to be really patient and just try to pick him off.
We will build solutions to create fan engagement and set your broadcast apart from the rest. From pre-event registration to rental transponder management to a customized online portal for your track with live scoring, results, and archived race-by-race videos, we will take away the headaches of event management. You can dream it. Let us build it. We work with clients to develop customized hardware and software solutions, all in-house right here in the USA. Live Race Services is trusted by thousands of tracks around the world. We are trusted to score some of the largest events in the world, and we have produced both live and post-production shows for some of the largest networks in the industry. Let our industry-leading in-house support team help get your staff up and running on our system, or we can customize a solution for you and send a team to run your next event.
I'm here with Ryan Cavallari. Ryan, I mean, you're the old school OG racer. Tell us about this event, you know, coming from so many that you've been at.
Yeah, we're at Coastal RC. This is my first trip here. Track's super nice. You know, Brandon Schimmel's been a close friend of ours for a while, and it's fun to finally get to a track that I haven't been to, because obviously with racing so long, you see the same track frequently. So super nice facility, good sized track, kind of able to open up the power, I guess, a little bit more than some of the other tracks that we've been to recently. So overall, it's super grippy, and the layout is, I would say, not too difficult, but it's fast and fun, and I think the racing will be really good.
So speaking of the track, we're here in Chesapeake, Virginia. Are you able to get out and do anything while you're here, or are you just super focused on racing?
Yeah, I mean, typically we'll get in like a Tuesday afternoon, but like my flight didn't really get in until like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. So, I mean, we didn't really get to do a lot. We slept in a little bit just to kind of get adjusted since the time zone's a little bit different. But yeah, typically we will get out, but you know, this event, for Aurora Nationals, it's like we'll put a little extra time in at the track, you know, afterwards, prep the tires for the next day, kind of make our day, the next day, a lot easier, let's say. So, but yeah, we'll typically still try to get out for, you know, a little bite to eat here and there, but no partying.
Okay. So speaking of tire prep, I'm asking all the drivers this, you know, we're on carpet, and what's the biggest difference in tire prep between carpet and dirt?
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly very similar. New tires are always fast. They're a little bit harder to hang on to, but they're the fastest. So that's kind of what we saw in seeding is a lot of us went on new tires, and then we ran the same tires the second round, and maybe a little bit slower, just a few tenths. But, you know, when you're all really close, it all makes a difference. So I think for carpet and dirt, it's very similar right now, but I mean, obviously, you could get away with running 3 or 4 runs, but you're just going to be 2 or 3 tenths. You have to just kind of keep that in your mind. Like, all right, if I throw on a new set, I'll be a little quicker, but also it might be a little edgier to drive. So there's a little bit of a balance you try to get to where you're comfortable every time. That's kind of where our carpet is. It's definitely you want to feel the most comfortable. There's no forgiveness, so you make one mistake, it's wholesale.
Yeah, so I mean, with carpet, you've got ultimate traction. Dirt, you kind of, slide around a little bit more. Walk us through some of that.
Yeah, I mean, dirt, honestly, our tracks have been getting really grippy. Obviously, leading up to, let's say qualifying, the tracks, kind of getting better throughout the week. So you slide around a little bit, but yeah, the traction level that we race on nowadays is definitely a lot higher than what it was, even just like 4 or 5 years ago. All the dirt races now are on slicks. And yeah, now we're kind of like a 1-2 run tire now on carpet, where before, you'd probably get 3 or 4, runs. Let's say you're breaking in tires. Now you're not. You're going out on fresh ones. So yeah, I think that just overall is just the intensity is a lot higher, and everybody wants to win, and everybody's kind of giving that all here.
So you're a pro level driver. Explain to me the difference that you would do as far as prep tonight. Like if I'm out here racing, I'm just gonna go home. What is a pro level driver focused on after qualifying and seating and all that?
Yeah, I think we blow up our car. You just kind of go over, check all the screws. Just because on carpet, like the cars are just going through a lot. So, stuff will back out here and there. Just kind of go through it. It's like a touring car. You got to make sure everything's tight, everything's legit, and then usually just prep a set of tires. Let's say 1 or 2 sets before we leave, and then so like I said, the next day is a little easier. Maybe we just have to glue the sidewalls, maybe retouch them up, from the first run to the second run, let's say. So there's not like a lot we do, but just a little maintenance. I think just make sure everything's clean, and then so when you get it there in the morning, it's a little more calming. Your day can start off a little nicer. So.
Do pro-level drivers share tips and secrets with other pro-level drivers? You go to another guy and say, hey, this is what's working for me, what's working for you?
Yeah, I think for the most part, like a team guys, like, if you're up on the team, like obviously Schumacher, we're kind of small, the TLR, we're kind of pitting in the back with them. They have like 3 guys. So, we all like kind of like, not to say work together, but we ask questions. Hey, did you run new tires? Yeah, I did. And obviously with our guys, me and Brock, like we kind of go back, we run. We kind of download, like, hey, I thought this was better. Because anything can help one another, and then it's going to, benefit both of us at the same time. So, obviously, it comes down to driving on the track, but I think we do really well. I think for most part, if you're, good with a teammate, then I think it's good sharing information back and forth. So.
All right, final question for you. What is the hardest section of this track?
Honestly, I'd say this corner tabletop probably is just like kind of at an angle, and the cars are really low, and you just kind of have to scrub it and land on the throttle. It's probably the trickiest part because the car is really grabby and wants to like just lock in. So kind of trying to break it loose without getting it loose. So I think that's probably the toughest corner to do consistently.
All right, a lot of insight there from a guy who's been doing this a long time. And Ryan, I really appreciate it. Good luck this weekend. All right, we are back for qualifier number 2. Getting underway here. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. All right, give these guys about 30 more seconds. You guys are going to want to stick around. Tune in. I got some special guests that are going to be coming and hanging out with us here in the liverc.com studio, trying to line them up, see who I can get in here and hang out with us. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're a minute into this. Kevin Allen out front.
Stand there with your nose in the corner.
Make that Christopher Horn. Christopher Horn just turned his hot lap 13.9.
Christopher Horn out in
Still wondering what you guys did for lunch. I got some popcorn chicken from the cafe here at Coastal RC Speedway. Pretty good stuff. Side of Doritos and a Dr. Pepper, you know how we
do it here in liverc.com.
$130 down and $330 still left to go. Christopher Horn, car number 3 leading the way. Car number 5 of Nathan Champeau in the second spot, about 2 seconds back. Joe Xavier working his way up into the third spot now. Kevin Allen in fourth. Patrick Riggin in the fifth spot.
2 down, 3 to go. Christopher Horn out front. Nathan in the 2. Joseph 3. Kevin 4. Patrick Riggin 5. Patrick Powell 6. Eddie Russo 7. Matthew 8. Jermaine in the 9. You know what's messed up, too, is the liverc.com staff, they all say that they love Dr. Pepper. They're all just, oh, Dr. Pepper this, Dr. Pepper that, but I've never seen any of them even consume a drop. So maybe they're just like posers. I don't know. Is that even a word anymore? You may have a Dr. Pepper shirt, but that doesn't mean that you like to consume it.
Just a reminder, drivers, when your car's upside down, make sure you stay off
Oh, I would try it.
while the turn marshals are grabbing it.
Dr. Pepper infused donuts from Krispy Kreme, I'm being told. I know they got Dr. Pepper beans, they got Dr. Pepper jelly beans, they got, you know.
3 minutes down, 2 minutes left.
No,
on
they're
the
not
master
good.
clock.
Dr.
Nathan Champeau now out in front.
Oh, Jason, you want to see a pit walk, huh?
Shown in second, Christopher Horn dropping
May
down
have one of those.
to third. Kevin Allen in fourth. Your top
Did a
3 cars
pit walk
separated by
with
about 1 second
one
right
of the
now.
racers.
Nathan, Christopher, and Joe battling it out.
One of the more animated racers.
This is race 1 on the track.
To learn from that racer. Minute and a half to go. Nathan out front, Christopher Horn in the 2, Joseph 3, Kevin 4, Patrick Riggin 5, Patrick Powell 6, Eddie Russo 7, Matthew Rummel 8, Jermaine 9.
Got about 1:15 left to go.
Minute
Champeau
15.
still leading the way in car number 5. 13-9 last time by for Nathan. Back that over to 14-9. He's got about a 2-second advantage on Christopher Horn.
Less than a minute to go here in race number 1 of 20.
45 seconds left to go.
Hot lap of this one belongs to Patrick Riggin, 13.6.
Champeau leading the way, 13-8 that time by.
Now, speaking of this hobby shop, Jason, this hobby shop has got, well, their main thing is a track. They have 2 tracks, an off-road, and then on the other side of this track is a carpet on-road. And I was outside talking to the track owner during the lunch break, and they do some Mini-Z stuff. They do some oval racing. They got Euro truck, on-road. They do all kinds of stuff here at Coastal RC. Plus, they have a full-on hobby shop with race car kits. They got some Traxxas stuff in there. So it's a pretty cool destination. Plus, they have a cafe that's got hot dogs, popcorn chicken. This one's coming to an end. Looks like Nathan going to take it 21.502. That will be the pace to beat.
That is the race, guys. Taking the win in race number 1, Nathan Champeau with a 21.502. Christopher Horn finishing in that second spot, 21.505. And Joe Xavier finishing in third.
All right. Got race number 2 of 20 coming up.
All right, race number 2, get them checked in. Race 2, check them in.
All right, we got race number 2 on the track. This is heat 2 of 2 of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. All right, Jason, you got to see that menu.
Starting order is going to go 2,
And they got like
3,
combos
5,
where you
1,
can get.
7, 4,
I got
6,
popcorn
8,
chicken, a bag of Doritos,
2,
and a Dr.
3,
Pepper. Then they got
5,
chicken
1,
tenders,
7, 4,
hot dogs,
6, and
cheeseburgers. Yeah, onion rings.
Here we go. Drivers
Not a big
ready.
menu,
Turn
but
marshals
enough
heads
to
up.
keep
We're
you
gonna go.
fed.
Call your number. 2.
And here we go.
5, 1, 7, 4, 6, 8. Race number 2 on the track.
Okay, I'll give these guys about 30 more seconds or so. Let's see, who took the 21.5? Let's go back in there and look. Round 1.
1 minute down, 4 minutes left to go. Jim Merritt's leading the way. 12.9 last time by for Jim. Eric
Jim Merritt took it in round 1, so Jim was the top qualifier there. So let's see if he can get 2 for 2 here. Remember, we still got 2 more qualifiers tomorrow, so nobody's going to lock it up today.
Down and 3:30 still left
Race
to
2
go.
of 20 right now.
Merritt's with a 12.8
Heat 2 of 2.
that time by fast lap of the race.
21.5 two-wheel drive
Stretching
buggy.
that lead out to 2 seconds now on Eric Vasutin. Roy Fontaine now in the 3rd spot. Jameson Ricard in 4th.
Jim out front, Eric in the 2, Roy 3, Jameson 4, Brady 5, Joe 6, Tony 7, and Daniel in the 8. Time to beat 21.502 set by Nathan. Currently Jim on a 23.503, Eric on a 23.509, Brady 23.512, Jameson 23.512, Joe on a 22, Roy 22, Daniel 22, Tony on a 21.
Coming up on that half.
So right now, Jim's got about 3 seconds up on Brian. Halfway done, 2:30 down, 2:30 to go.
With a rough last lap, that's going to drop him down to the 4th spot. Eric Vasutin now taking over the lead. Eric with a 13.6 last time by. Jameson now in 2nd. Jim dropping down to 3rd. Joe Lintag in 4th.
Car upside down there, right in front of the tabletop.
Race number 3 coming up next.
2 minutes left.
Final 2 minutes. Eric, Jim, Jameson. Oh, so Eric taking over now, 2/10 up on Jim. Jim falling to the 3. Jim was our TQ in round 1. One minute, 30 seconds to go.
1:30 left on the master clock. Jim Merritt's back out in front. 13.4 last time by for Jim. Eric Vasutin in the 2nd spot, about 2/10 of a second.
Hot lap belongs to Brian, 12.6.
Joe Lintag in
So
4th.
Jim taking back over that top spot with a 1/10 of a second over Eric with 1:10 to go. Jameson in the 3, Joe in the 4, Brian 5, Roy 6, Daniel 7, Tony in the 8.
Less than 1 minute to go.
Trackside, you are the best. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left on the master clock. Jim Merritt still leading the way. Eric Basuta about a half a second back. Looking for that TQ for 21.5 second round. Top two cars still separated by about 1 second. Got 15 seconds left to go.
This one coming to an end. Looks like Jim Merritt's might take it back to back. Qualifier 1 and 2. Final lap here for Jim. Let's see if Jim can do it. 23.508. So Jim gonna do it. Qualifier 1 and 2.
That is a
yeah,
race,
qual
guys.
points,
Taking away
Jason.
the race number 2, Jim
Is what they're
Merritt
looking
with
for.
a 23.508. Eric Basuta finishing in that second spot with a 23.510. And Jameson Rica
Yeah, so if they win 3, they lock it up. So Jim got one more.
Jim, can you come up here on the box? All right. Put your radio down and come up on the box. Sure.
So congratulations to Jim there.
Yep. Grab that headset.
Jim showing us how to do it there in 17.5. Or excuse me, in 21.5, sorry. We're going up to 21.5 next. All right, I got Jim here with us. Jim, congratulations on the big win, Qualifier 1 and then now Qualifier 2. How does that feel?
It feels great, and thank you very much for that. Just trying to do my best, trying to stay clean. That seems to be the most important thing here.
Yeah, doing a really good job here today at the Roar Nationals. Congratulations on 2 back-to-back wins. Now you got the target on your back going in tomorrow.
Amen for that, and let's see if I can continue.
Yes, sir. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you, sir.
There he is, Jim, the 21.5 back-to-back top qualifier for round 1 and 2. We got 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy out on the track now. No, you're right. Murillo. Murillo says we should get Aiden Horn talk to us. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know. I mean, we did talk to Aiden Horn.
1795.
Maybe you guys will hear from him later in this weekend. He was excited when we talked to him. He said he's been waiting his whole life for the moment that we put him in.
Drivers ready. Turn marshals.
So yeah,
Here we go when I call your number.
we'll see.
6.
All right, here we go. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy.
4.
Looks like they did a little. They didn't resort, but they did resort by starting position. If that makes any sense, if I'm explaining it correctly. So instead of starting car 1, 2, 3, 4, I started car 6 first. Finish. Heats here.
Out spot. Drop it down to third now. Matthew Martin up into second. Frederick drop it down to third.
All right, 2 minutes into this, 3 to go. Christopher Bagley out front. Sorry for abandoning you guys there for a minute. I was talking to the Live RC crew about the lineup for special guests here in the liverc.com studio. We got some good ones for sure. Trying to just, you know, make it happen with schedules and racer schedules and that kind of thing. Yeah. Frederick in the number 222-501. And actually Matthew in the number 2, Frederick in the 3, TR in the 4, Blake 5, William 6, Chris, Warren, and Vinny are all out. Got a shout out for TR from Sean Morris. TR currently sitting in the number 3 spot, 22-505. Yeah, Jim seems like a good dude. I briefly talked to him in passing by. You know, he just said hello to me. I didn't know who he was at the time until just now. But yeah, he is right there. Pleasant guy to talk to. Following Matthew Martin here in the number 2 spot. TR Adler just crossing. TR Adler, somebody's shouting out TR Adler. See if we can follow him for just a couple of laps here. TR in the 3rd place position. As we say, Lucas on the camera picks him up just like that. Lucas quite a ways back from the first. 40 seconds left. Christopher Bagley out front. Martin 2. Adler 3. Sam 4. Frederick 5. William 6. Still out in front with that 10-second advantage on Matthew. TR with a 12-7 last time by. His quick lap so far. Still out second. 8 seconds on. Seconds. Matthew, you are done. This one's coming to an end. Christopher Bagley going to take it. 23-502. So that will be the time to beat. Matthew Martin finishing that second spot with 22.5 flat, and TR Adler finishing in 3rd with a 22.501. Here we go, heat number 2.
Heat 2 of 5.
Getting them out on the track. Look at all that tire sauce on that. Just laid it down. Heat 2 of 5 coming up.
All right, race number 4, get him checked in. Race 4, check in.
We're rolling them out. We're going to get them checked in.
Straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed.
Go the frame. I would imagine so. I don't really know what they're doing out there, but maybe not. It just looked like when that driver punch throttle, it just kind of, you know, a little burnout.
Your number. 2, 5, 1.
All right, here they go. Roll them out.
9, 6, 7, 3, 4. Race number 4 on the track. Second heat of 17.5, two-wheel drive.
That was Garrett, number 5. Getting a little squirrely on that back straight, showing us how much power that 17.5's got doing a wheelie.
1 minute down, 4 minutes still left to go. Logan Cheddar out in front.
1 down, 4 to go. Logan in the number 1, Cole 2, Michael 3, Garrett 4, John 5, Robert 6, Kyle 7, Ashton in the 8, Mark in the 9. Hot lap so far belongs to Cole, 12 flat.
And 3:30 still left to go.
.330. Logan just cooks off at 12.3. Logan's hot lap of this race. Cole did a 12.4. Garrett did a 12.5. John with a 12.4. Michael McEwen with a 12.4. So some very consistent, very close driving out there. They're all in the mid-12s. Mid to high 12s. Cole still holding on to that hot lap, 12 flat. 210 down, 250 to go. 24.504 is Cole's pace.
Cole Wilson now taking over the lead.
Logan about a
dropping
tenth
back
of a
to
second
second.
back.
Top two
Michael
seconds
McEwen,
about a tenth of a second.
24.510. Kyle, 24.510. John, make that Kyle Rumpel 24.510. So, oh, Kyle moving up to the number 2 now.
Just past the halfway point, 2:30 down, 2:30 still left to go.
Oh, 2 cars right in front of the tabletop. So Michael McEwen now going to take over the top spot, 24.509. Up next, heat 3 of 5. Home Grows, you coming out here next week to do some racing? Coastal RC. Minute 45 left on the Ashton Schimmel out front now, 24.509. Oh, man, 4/1000th of a second faster than Rumpel. Rumpel with a long lap though. So Michael McEwen going to take over the top spot. Ashton going to the 2, Logan 3.
Top 3 cars separated by less than 1 second right now. That's Logan, Ashton, and Michael.
John 4, Kyle 5, Mark 6, Garrett 7, Robert 8, Cole 9. Final minute.
Left on the clock. Top 3 are separated by about a second still. Ashton with a rough last lap, going to drop him out into the 4th spot. Michael McEwen out in front. Logan Cheddar
40
in the
seconds.
second spot,
Michael McEwen, 24.508. Logan, 24.509. John, 24.510. Ashton Schimmel in the 4. Kyle Rumpel, 5. Garrett, 6. Mark, 7. Cole, 8. And Robert in the 9. About 20 seconds left to go here. Cole still hold on to that hot lap, 12 flat. There's a couple other drivers, John, Ashton, Garrett, and Robert in a 12-1. So a lot of fast drivers here in the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. 5 more seconds to go. Time to beat was a 23.502, and it looks like the top 8 got that covered. See what it looks like as they come across the line here. This is race 4 of 20. Michael McEwen going to do it. Well, let's see. John only a 10th back. Yep, stays a 10th back. So Michael McEwen takes it 24.508. John in the 2, Logan 3, Cole 4, and Ashton Schimmel, our top 5. All right, we've got our first in-studio guest. This man is a team manager for Team Associated, Brent Thielke. Am I saying your last name right?
That's as close as most people can get it.
Okay. Yeah, so Brent Thielke, the team manager for Team Associated. So right off the top, Brent, I got to ask you, where the hell is Spencer Rifkin?
8 scale.
Okay.
Yeah,
there it
we
is,
got an 8
folks.
scale Worlds here in less than a month, actually. So kind of a last-minute decision to pull out of this one, but decided that was going to be the best situation. He's also going to be going to the Roar E Nationals, so maybe you guys will see him there. So just, staying in that 8 scale mode, so to say. We have some stuff that we're trying to test ahead of time, and the prep work and the time being here at this particular event, traveling back. By the time you start and go, it's a 10-day project, and with limited carpet practice and everything, we kind of felt it was more important to allow him some time to prepare for those 8 scale races. Davey Bada clearly has been putting in a little bit of time on the carpet track, and it's really showing. Aiden has put in a little bit of time. So it's a resource management along with kind of a group decision.
Yeah, so how do you prep a driver for Worlds, or if you're a driver, what is going through their head, coming to going to such a big event like that in Spain?
Yeah, most of the people have been to a World Championship before, so there's very few first-timers, but we do have a few first-timers going. Thankfully, we've been to this particular track in the past, so we have some knowledge of not only the facility, but just the travel there and the local area, kind of what to expect on that end, which is always kind of the biggest unknown, really. So I'm going to be traveling with Richard Saxton, Spencer Rifkin, Ronnie Rifkin, his dad, and then also with Jonah Wilson and his dad, Wes. And then in a separate group, Jermaine Robinson, his mom and dad are going to go as well. So those two drivers, this is going to be their first World Championship. And, they've both been putting in a great start to the year here, and really excited to get over there and kind of see how they stack up against the best of the world. I don't think they're going there with much expectations as far as A mains, things like that, which is a different mentality than maybe you have when you go to a national level race in the U.S. You don't know what you don't know, so you just go out there and you drive relaxed and try to finish every practice run, every race, and put yourself in the best position you can to get the result that lines up with your skills.
Yeah, let's talk about Jermaine Robinson for just a second. That kid, I wouldn't say that he came out of nowhere, but he's really putting in the results here lately. He's always been, a results kind of guy, but out there at the Field Nationals, just bumped up and then ended up, I can't really remember, but I remember his name in my head that it was like, holy crap,
Yeah, he was in a bump position for the buggy main, and just had a crash at the wrong time and had a little bit of a freak out or something like that, and just kind of flipped at the wrong point, and then didn't give himself another opportunity to get back into it. So it's something that we're working on. He's still young. He just graduated high school. I've known Mark and Jermaine forever. They've grown up racing in SoCal, and this is the 3rd year that they've been on our team. and he's actually doing a little bit of side work at the shop with us and some customer service stuff with Richard Saxton and his crew. So getting a little bit more in the fold, so to say, and I think that will be beneficial, just down the road.
Yeah. I mean, you guys got a hell of a team. Davide Angaro, Rivkin, Jermaine Robinson. I mean, what's it like working with the king, Richard Saxton?
He is unique. He is passionate, one of the most passionate people I've ever met, especially when it comes to 8-scale racing and team associated. So we have to rein him in from time to time, but always has great intentions and just wants the best for the customers and the brand and the people that he's supporting. And that's not even just the team associated guys. He has a lot of friends throughout the industry and just wants to see people do the best they can, and regardless of what car they're driving.
Yeah. So enough 8-scale talk. Let's talk some 10-scale. We got Chase and Levi Raymond in this one. They're a couple of your drivers, right? Associated.
Yeah, we got the top 4 right now. So Chase, Cole, Levi. Well, Brent was up there, but Cole had a really good run last time. Chase had good pace. Levi had good pace. Just kind of fell off there at the very, very end. And I guess maybe that was in 4-wheel drive. Sorry, I think I'm talking about the wrong class. But yeah, all these classes are just so close. Everybody can kind of do that same hot lap. It's just a matter of how many you can do in a row or avoid the chaos that inevitably happens in carpet racing.
So what's up with your guys' car? I mean, we talked the other day, and it seems like forever, but I mean, the car is relatively new, right? The 10-scale car.
Yeah, we debuted it at the Clash of Champions, which is that first weekend in January. So pretty much every event and every track we go to is brand new, and you're trying to use the data you've collected throughout the other events to tune for the facility and the track surface that you're at. And even though I feel like most carpet tracks are pretty similar, just because I don't do it that often. I think I race maybe 5 carpet races all year long, and they're spread out 2 months at a time. So I kind of have that feeling that everywhere I go it's just carpet track, and then I kind of naturally evolve with the grip level and things like that. And then you throw in a whole new car and a lot of new tuning features and characteristics. It's a challenge, but we have a pretty big team. We work well as a team and spread that knowledge throughout the drivers and see what sticks.
So what kind of advice could you give a driver who, like my nephew, for example, he's just strictly 8-scale. He does a lot of 8-scale off-road nitro and e-buggy. What kind of advice would you give to him trying to transition into some 10-scale stuff, whether it be carpet or dirt?
Looks like we got maybe an interview coming up here. No? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I think it's really important that you know your equipment. So we've discussed this in the past, but I don't know his mechanic skills. But I feel like that's something that's just kind of missing, dare I say, since kind of my generation and shop class, things like that, where you kind of learn the mechanic skills, whether it's RC related or something else, right? And just understanding how all the pieces work together to create a race car, because that'll translate to anything, whether it's on-road or off-road, carpet, dirt, you name it. So that's step one to me, is build your own equipment. Even if it's wrong, figure out how to get it right. Talk to somebody who knows what they're doing. Personally, we have a huge team and have representatives all over the country, all over the world. So chances are, if you go to a popular racetrack, you're going to find a team associated representative. Seek them out, have them look over your vehicle, and 5 minutes with that person can really change your whole experience with the car, and even just the category of racing that you're doing.
Yeah, he works closely with Kurt down in Texas.
Absolutely.
So they've got that car dialed in. I kind of meant more of you don't see many crossover drivers.
Yeah,
there's
it's
a few
difficult.
of 10-scale, 8-scale, but normally, you got drivers who just stick to one or the other. Like Brock Champlin, 10-scale guy. I don't want to say Ryan Mayfield is just an 8-scale guy, but
currently, yeah.
You don't really see those guys. Why do you think that is?
I think at the top end like that, it's just really hard to be at the sharp end of everything. And this is kind of one of the things that came up in the Spencer discussion was, is it really worth taking a little bit of a step back from the momentum you've built in the 8 skill side to jump into the Carpet Nationals, where you're starting at maybe level 6 or whatever it is of knowledge and speed and feel and everything for the carpet racing, when you should come into an event like this at level 8 or 9, where you're pretty confident in the changes you're going to make, have a good baseline for you, have maybe been to the facility before. So that's one of the challenges that I have as a team manager, is to really allocate those resources. And we have a really big team and guys that are making the jump on each side to support the drivers that do race all the classes. Specifically Spencer and Aiden come to mind the most.
We got a question here from Home Grows. Wants to know, are drivers running the 3-gear setup on the B7s?
No, we're running the 5-gear setup that the car comes with.
Okay. So let me ask you this, as a team manager, if you've got a big name out there, I don't want to name any names, but is it kind of like a free agent world, like in sports, where this guy is available? How does Associated acquire that driver? What goes into that?
Yeah, I think it first starts with the personality of the driver and how we feel that we would all work together. Is it somebody that fits into our type of products, our messaging of the products, into our team? Is it somebody that we see that there's either established results or maybe untapped potential? And really deciding what's best for everybody. We don't want somebody in the team that has expectations that are completely unattainable for us. And on the other end, we don't want to bring people in that we have these really high expectations and maybe they don't have the motivation or the mechanic skills or the discipline to stick with it. So for the most part, we grow our talent. You kind of see that over the 20 years I've been team manager, and even beyond that.
Perfect example, Spencer Rivkin.
Yeah, he started out as a 50% driver out of Arizona, and quickly made his way through the ranks. I think he was 75% sponsored when he won his first national championships at A-Main in stock buggy and short course, and 2 years later he's world champion. So I think for even somebody like Davide Angaro, who you think has been established forever, but he didn't win his first world championship till he's with us, but the potential was there. I remember I first met him in Las Vegas at the 8 Skill Worlds there, and you could see that. Actually, I take that back. I first saw him at the Worlds in Italy and Sicily, and clearly a hometown favorite there. Young kid, had the crowd's attention every time he was on the track, and I think he was maybe in the 8th or 16th or something in that realm, right? And you could just see the passion that he had and his family had, and the fans for him. And then you fast forward to the next Worlds, which was in the U.S. in Vegas, and again, you could see another step there. We ended up making an agreement at that event and signed him up and kind of honed his program. He fell in love with the car and the way the car performed for him and his surfaces, and next step was world champion. Now he's 3-time world champion, looking to defend back-to-back 8 skill championships, which has never been done, let alone, trying to get a third one in a row.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, that guy is super fast. We're hanging out here with Brent Thielke, the team associated manager. So if you guys got any questions for him, he's only got a couple of more minutes. He's going to go race his master's class here in a minute.
Yep.
So is Associated coming out with anything new anytime soon? Is there something we can look forward to? I mean, I know you guys are constantly just developing and fine-tuning, that kind of thing, and maybe some option parts we can look forward to.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, we're always developing the product, just like you said. I think the next logical step that most people can see is working on a 7 series based trucks. So I would expect that down the road at some point. But we can always keep you on your toes and come up with something that you're not expecting as well. So, the guys are working hard at the shop. We got Billy, Kyle, Kurt, and Baron are kind of the guys that are leading all that, and they've been busy. I know they've been busy, so I'm looking forward to the next releases and to see the customers enjoy it.
Well, let's talk very briefly or quickly about your race program this weekend. How's it going? I mean, I see you out there in the Masters class with the old guys. How's it going?
Okay. I had a pretty rough Q1. I've been helping Aiden Horn with the Proline tires that he's been racing with, and I ran a newer set for the first time. I basically practiced on 2 sets of tires the whole weekend, so I got my car and my driving pretty comfortable with that, and I threw on the newer tires, and just the feel of the car was quite a bit different. So learning that feel took quite a while. I had a couple really long crashes that totally self-induced. But I got my pace going pretty good. We're trying something different again here for Q2, so I'm not quite sure what to expect again. But hoping for the best, and most importantly, hoping to learn to be able to help him go race for a championship.
Yeah, we talked earlier in the week, and we were talking about Andy DeBrino. Who is Andy DeBrino?
So a lot of people might know Andy outside of the RC world as well. So he's really accomplished motorcycle everything, road racing, motorcycle, motocross, supermoto, all that type of stuff. His family's been involved with that forever. But he lives in the Pacific Northwest. He has his own carpet track in his backyard. Hosts some of his own races at the PDX RC Underground out of Portland. Mostly races modified, probably 95% of the time races modified, but I hit him up a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to go to the Nationals and race spec for Associated and Reedy? And him and Kyle Holmberg have been working together really well, getting the power dialed in for him and working on the different ways you have to drive a stock car versus a modified car. And I would say his biggest asset is just his calm demeanor and his racing background and his ability to do repeatable laps. So I think he got 5th in both first rounds of the 2 classes, which he was pretty happy with just from a kicking it off standpoint. So I'm looking forward to seeing how things go from there and see what he's got. But we were at lunch and he's like, man, these kids are fast. I'm like, yeah, they are. So hopefully some of them will graduate. I'll put a couple of guys on blast. We got to have some more blood in the modified class. You've seen Davey Bada bump up, even Tom Rendernick in the last couple of years. And we need some of these guys that have the skill and the backing to step up the modified to allow the next group of people to succeed in the spec classes. I kind of take your lumps in that modified class and see that a 7th place finish in a national level event's pretty darn good. I know you're used to racing for the win, but getting an 8 in your first national or whatever is acceptable. Getting a 15 is acceptable as long as you're continue to learn and push your own personal pace.
And speaking of Davey Bada, 10th of a second off of Brock Champlin in that, man, just golly, those guys are just so fast.
I didn't do the math, but I was interested to see how much Brock got him in a combination of the 2 classes. I think they were together the last couple laps of both classes, and I think it was it looks like maybe 2/10 in the 4-wheel drive class, and then another 2/10 in 2-wheel drive. So less than half a second off of 2 TQs in the first round. So I'm really proud of him. He's doing really well. Hasn't quite had the national the Roar National success. He's won some national level events, but not necessarily a Roar National. And as somebody that won their first Roar National earlier this year, it's a different level of pressure and a different level of prestige than other events in the world. So I can understand the feelings that he has, and just trying to work with him to not overthink it. Aiden Horn was kind of giving him a hard time about looking for another 10th in his four-wheel drive. It's like, bro, you just top-seeded, and why are you thinking about even changing your car? Go out and run that first round, see how things go, and you can see that things went pretty well.
I know you got to get going, but we got one more question here from JLC8. Wants to know, does Associated have any plans for a metal chassis race quality short course truck?
You know, that class is really
four-wheel drive.
Yeah, ebbed and flowed over the years. It feels like it still should be a great entry-level type class, but you know, I don't really see the sales to back it up. And you talk to the hobby shop owners, and they continue to say that just the two-wheel drive short course is kind of their most popular entry-level vehicle. The four-wheel drive is just a lot more mechanics going on.
Well, four-wheel drive just 5 years ago was huge. Some tracks you'd go to, four-wheel drive short course was bigger than e-buggy.
Yeah, you know what's taking the place of that? E-Truggy.
E-Truggy, yeah, that's true.
So, yeah, I was just at Wicked Weekend a couple weeks ago, and I was really surprised at how popular that class has gotten. And you talk to the customers, they love it. You know, it has that kind of more racy look since we've gone to the buggy body.
Yeah.
It's, for the most part, really durable. The tires grip about anything out there, climb over anything, including your competition. So I think that's where you've really seen that four-wheel drive short course customer go to is the E-Truggy.
For sure.
Because to really take advantage of the short course track or a short course truck, you have to have a short course track.
Yeah.
Which is berms, loose dirt, you know, what is based upon that short course style racing that we grew up watching with the Lucas Oil series and everything else. And those types of tracks just don't really exist anymore, unfortunately, at least not on the national level. You see some backyard tracks here and there. And I was actually talking to Chris Raymond a little bit earlier today, the father of Levi and Chase, and they have a track that they go run outdoors, and you know, the sun goes down and the moisture comes up, and they're out there throwing rooster tails, and they love it. And it's great, but it's just not something we really have anymore.
Well, Brent, I appreciate you taking some time. Marilio says BT is epic, so thanks for stopping by here in the liverc.com studio and hanging out. And good luck on your qualifier 2 coming up here soon.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll come back and chit-chat a little bit more.
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool. Let's get an interview. We got looks like Dustin Fox took that round, so
yeah,
he's been on fire, man. Good for him.
26.509 here for the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggies, and yeah, you're right. Fox versus Sutherland heating up there, but Fox took that one. Dustin Fox going to be our qualifier 2, top qualifier. And it's cool to get to talk to Brent. He's a great dude. I talk to him at every event, you know, just kind of stop by his pits, find out how he's doing, and he's always so forthcoming on what's going on with him and his team. And yeah, I had to get the down low on Spencer Rivkin on where he was for this one. All right, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, Dustin Fox, our top qualifier for round number 2. It's a heck of a run there for Dustin. He did a great job. We got the Masters coming up. But let's talk to Dustin. See how that went for him. Dustin, congratulations, qualifier number 2, top qualifier.
Thank
How
you.
you feel about that?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. I was very happy with that, yeah.
Yeah, you and Nate had a lot of back and forth there, and I saw you earlier playing with some rock crawlers.
Yeah, I was messing around with them with the Raymonds.
Yeah, that's cool, man. So, walk me through that there at the end. It was a really good battle there. I mean, how are you going to keep this momentum going into qualifier 3?
Yeah, it was definitely close. I think he made a mistake there on the backstretch. Pretty easy to do. Got to be tight on the pipes everywhere to be fast. But my car feels great, and I was just trying to keep it close with him, and it felt good.
What's the hardest section of this track to you?
On two-wheel, definitely the roller tabletop right in the middle.
Okay. Well, congratulations on your success here in round 2, and we wish you luck.
Thank you very much.
There he is, Dustin Fox, 17.5, two-wheel drive buggy, qualifier 2, top qualifier. We got the Masters coming out.
If you have a motor guy, whoever. It doesn't have to be you personally, but it's intact. Great job, though. That thing's awesome.
This is race number 8 on the track.
All right, Masters. LiveRC.com friend Brent Thielke is going to be in this one. Coming up next. Yeah, that guy's a wealth of knowledge. Been doing it for a long time with Associated. Every race I go to, and I go to a lot, Brent's there with his team and helping them out. And it's just, I love the Associated team. They work well together, and like you said, I tried to ask him about free agents and trying to pick drivers up, and I think he was alluding to that. Well, I don't want to speculate, but I think he was alluding to just, he wants to make sure that everybody fits together, because that's what makes a good team. Not all about, putting results. I mean, it is, 'cause that's how you sell chassis, but, man. All right, Masters, two-wheel drive. Sean out front, Greg in the 2, Chris 3, Eddie 4, and Eric in the 5. We got some more special in-studio guests going to come at you all weekend. You guys aren't going to want to miss them. I would give you a lineup, but, it's just so fluid around here. We want to keep everybody on their toes, including me.
Eric Irvin rounding out your top 5.
2:15 down, 2:45 to go. Sean out front, Greg in the 2, Chris 3, Eddie 4, Eric in the 5. Sean's got the hot lap, 12.3.
Just past the halfway point, Sean Duffy still leading the way. Greg Carrico in the second spot, 1 second back. Then you got Chris Dosek about 5 seconds behind him in the third. Race number 9 coming up next, second heat of Masters two-wheel drive. It's going to use a couple volunteer turn marshals for the next race. A couple volunteer turn marshals for the next race.
Minute 45. Duffy out front. Duffy with about a 2/10 lead. Not anymore. Greg taking it over now. Sean in the 2, Chris 3, Eddie 4, Eric 5. Minute 20.
Less than 1:30 to go. Top 2 separated by about a half a second now. Sean and Greg battling it out. Sean with a 12.8 that time by.
All right, looks like this is Eric Irvin with the white wheels and the black wheels and the blue.
Top 2 still separated by less than 1 second.
Eric currently sitting 5th.
Less than 1 minute to go.
This is number 3, Chris. on the left side of the track. Chris now up to the number 2 spot. 23.506, about 3 seconds back from Sean Duffy, who's going across the loop now. There's Sean. Sean in the green and orange with the wheels. Oh, I don't know. Got some like rims on there. I don't know. We'll have to get our liverc.com cameraman to zoom in on those things after this race is done. I don't know. Just don't look. All right, this race is over. Sean Duffy taking it. Well, he's got one more lap, but this is it. Duffy finishes with 23.502. I'm excited to see these wheels here when he stops. Oh, it's like a sticker on his wheels. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. It's pretty creative. And that camera's got some zoom on it. Jeez. All right, so Sean Duffy takes it 23.502, about 3 seconds up on Greg in the 2, Chris 3, Eddie 4. And here we go. Paul Wynn taking qualifier 1. Some more old guys coming out. We got Paul Wynn, Brent Thielke, Josh Knight, Mike Council, and TJ Bradley. Time to beat's going to be 23.502, set by Sean Duffy in that last heat.
Race number 9, go ahead and get them checked in. Race 9, check them in.
About halfway over after this one. We've got 20 races to go. Or, I mean, 10 out of 20. Getting them all checked in. Everybody's checked in. Brent Thielke was doing really well. Said that, you know what's funny is Brent Thielke said, don't go out on new tires. But Brock Champlin said, do go out on new tires. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. All right, here we go. Masters, heat 2 of 2.
All right. Here we go. Once again, it's going to go 3, 1, 4, 5, and 2. Drivers ready. Turn marshals, heads up. We're going when I call your number. 3, 1, 5, excuse me, 4, 5. False start, guys. Go ahead. That's my bad. We'll do a false start, restart it. I know I caught Josh off guard there. My bad. So we'll try that again. 3, 1, 4, 5, and 2. Looking at too many things at one time. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Paul Wynn took round number 1. Paul Wynn took it with a 25.501.
3, 1, 4, 5, 2.
It's like crashing on the last lap. Yeah.
All right, hot lap so far goes to Josh Knight, 12 flat. Coming up to the first minute mark, I'll give you guys some pace details. All right, 1 minute in, we got Brent Thielke out front, 26.511. Got about a little over half a second on Paul Wynn in the 2. Paul's got about a second on Josh Knight, TJ in the 4, Mike in the 5. I'm excited about our in-studio guest we're going to have. We were just discussing it. Our producer extraordinaire just came in and told me some good news. I tried to set some stuff up earlier, and it looks like it's going to happen. So, yeah, I'll get you guys more details so you can get your questions ready for our guests.
Josh Knight in second, TJ Bradley in third. Two minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go. Thielke with 11.7 that time by. Paul Wynn with a 12 flat. Josh Knight with
2:15 down, 2:45 to go. Yeah, so anyways, in-studio guests, I got, we're going to try to get somebody in this afternoon, but I do have one confirmed for tomorrow. And it's a racer from TLR. His name is Dakota Finn. Not sure if you guys have heard of him or not, but kind of a big deal. He, you know, he's won a couple of races in the past. So, yeah, we're going to just chat with Dakota Finn for a little bit. Right? Right, Sue? Right? Dakota who? Yeah, exactly. Dakota Finn going to be on with us in the liverc.com studio tomorrow. Going to watch some racing with me. And, yes, if you guys got any questions for Dakota Finn that you guys want to know, shoot them out. I just kind of want to get to know Dakota Finn, who he is off the racetrack type of thing. I think it'd be fun. And, talk about Worlds warm-up, what he's doing to prep for Worlds, that kind of thing. To get out there to be one of the top racers in the world. The talent that he possesses and the results that he puts in, and it's going to be really cool to have him here with us and hang out. So if you guys got any questions for Dakota Finn, if you want to know what kind of pizza the guy likes, put it in the comments and we'll write them down and get to him tomorrow when we see Dakota. Less than a minute. Thielke still out front. Now got about a 3.5 second lead up on Paul Wynn. Paul Wynn in the 2, Josh Knight 3, TJ 4, Mike Council in the 5. I know Dakota Finn started as just a young man racing. So maybe we can get his backstory, how he got into it, and how he got to where he is today. I know he's been with TLR for pretty much his entire career.
Less than 10 seconds to go.
All right, 10 seconds. Thielke still out front with about a 3.5 second lead up on Paul Wynn. TJ Bradley in the 3, Josh Knight 4, Mike Council in the 5. Time to beat is a 23.502. And looks like the top 4 got that covered. Thielke coming around for his last lap here. All right, Brent Thielke it is. Brent taking that, 26.511. Finishes 3 seconds up on Paul Wynn, so now Brent and Paul both have one win. All right, we got modified two-wheel drive buggy coming up.
Anybody want to help us out? I could use some help.
Oh, that's a good one, Jason. We should write that one down.
Once again, use couple volunteers.
All right, I'm going to leave you in good hands with Mike, the race announcer. I got to take a short commercial, well, not a commercial break, just a short personal break, and I'll be right back.
puppy for so many years. I'm glad you're making efforts to train him. That's good.
Race 10, get them checked in. Race 10, check them in.
Brent Thielke, Ethan Mackin, 45 seconds to the start of the race. Matthew Gonzalez, Julian Oliveras, Billy Beatty, Thomas DeSantis. Seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, straightaways closed. Let's get them lined up. Order's going to be 3, 1, 2, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8. 3, 1, 2, 5, 4, 6, 7, and 8. All right, guys, here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going when I call your number. 3, 1, 2, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8. This is race number 10 on the track, mod 2-wheel drive. One minute in, you got Aiden Horn out in front, 11-5. Last time by for Aiden. Brandon Foote in the second spot now, about a quarter of a second back. Then you got Julian Oliveras in third. Ethan Mechanic in fourth. Brennan Schimmel rounding out your top 5. Aiden Horn still out in front, 11.7 that time by. Brandon Foote in that second spot. Julian Oliveras in third. Your top 3 separated by less than half a second right now. Foote now taking over the lead, 11-4 that time by. Aiden with an 11-5. Julian with 11-6. Once again, your top 3 separated by less than half a second. We are at the halfway point, guys. 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go. Brandon Foote out in front. Julie Oliveras now in the second spot. Aiden Horn dropping down to fourth. That's going to put Brennan Schimmel up into third now. Three minutes down and 2 minutes left on the master clock. Brandon Foote still out in front, opening up to us. 1 second advantage now on Julian Oliveras. Brennan Schimmel about a quarter of a second behind him in the third spot. Matthew Gonzalez working his way up into fourth now. Aiden Horn dropping down to fifth. Brennan Schill now taking over the lead. Julian Oliveras in second, Brandon Foote in third. Your top three separated by less than 1 second. We've got 1 minute to go. Brennan Schimmel out in front. Brandon Foote 11-1, backed it up with an 11-2, trying to work his way back up. Top two separated by less than 1 second. You got Brennan and Brandon going at it. 45 seconds left to go. Brandon Schimmel an 11-4 that time by Brandon Foote, about a half second back in that second spot with 20 seconds to go. Matthew Gonzalez now up into third. Julian Oliveras dropping down. 10 seconds left on the clock. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going till you hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Brandon Foote done. Brandon Schimmel done. Julian Oliveras done. Julian done. Matthew Gonzalez done.
All right, looks like Brandon Foote taking this one. 26.501 will be the pace. Let's look and see what the pace was for Brock Champlin. 27.504. So Brock about a lap faster than Brandon Foote. Like Brent Thielke was saying, David Votto was 27.504.2, so only 0.2 back from Brock Champlin. Here's a good shot of the driver's stand. We got Cavallari, Brock Champlin, Rinderneck, Sontag, Dakota Finn, Chase Lemieux, and Davey Vada. Let's see how they do. Chase Lemieux and David Vada down there scheming. Like I said, guys, tomorrow we're going to have Dakota Finn in studio. So if you got any questions for Dakota, put them in the chat, and we will jot them down and take notes. And we will try to get to everybody's questions tomorrow.
Straightaway is closed, guys. Straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up. Starting order is going to be 1, 5, 2, 3, 7, 4, and 6. 1, 5, 2, 3, 7, 4, and 6. And here we go. Drivers ready.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Brock Champlin can do it back to back. There goes Brock, Davey, Dakota, Chase, Cavallari, Sontag, and Rinderneck.
This is race number 11, second heat of Mod 2-wheel.
See who gets the hot lap here in lap 1. Chase Lemieux again, 11-1.
Chase Lemieux with a fast first lap, 11-1. Davey Battle, 11-2.
See what it looks like. 30 seconds in, Chase Lemieux out front. Oh. Watching Cavallari here. Looks like Sontag.
One minute down and 4 minutes still left to go. Chase Lemieux showing the way. Dakota Finn in second. Tom Rinderneck in third.
All right, so Lemieux out front, Dakota Finn in the 2, Rinderneck 3, Cavallari 4, Bada 5, Sontag 6, Champlin 7. Some trouble for Champlin here. And there they are. Look at those handsome faces over top. Davey Bada now moving up to the number 3 spot. Chase Lemieux 27.503. Dakota Finn half a second back. Rennerneck in the 3, about a second back from Dakota Finn. Following Chase Lemieux here, coming through the middle of the track up on 2 wheels. Whoa, sends it there. Down the back straight he goes. Chase Lemieux 11-3 on the last one, 11-2 for Dakota Finn. Ooh, Chase getting a little crazy there. That could be what Dakota Finn needed, and it was. So Dakota Finn now within 0.03 of a second from Chase Lemieux. Here's Dakota Finn through the start-finish line. And we pick up Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn in the orange and blue with the yellow wheels. Dakota Finn 11-5, Chase Lemieux 11-2. 5/10 separates these two. Rennerneck into 3, Cavalieri 4, Bada 5, Champlin 5. Bada and Champlin trading back and forth. Sontag in the 7. 2:10 left. We're watching Dakota Finn. 4/10 back from Chase Lemieux. Dakota Finn got some clean track. Chase Lemieux got to get around some traffic here. Ooh, tumble there for Chase Lemieux. So Dakota Finn going to take over the top spot. 11 flat on the last lap. Brock Champlin got the hot lap, though, 11 flat, 11.01. Dakota got an 11.05. Following Tom around here now in 3rd place.
3:30 down and 1:30 still left to go. Dakota Finn now taking over the lead. Chase Lemieux.
So Dakota Finn out front, Chase Lemieux 2, Rennerneck 3, Cavalieri 4, Champlin 5, Bada 6, Sontag 7. Top 3 separated by a second and a half. Brock Champlin in the 4, about 2 seconds back from 3rd place, Rennerneck.
Dakota Finn 11-4 last time by. Comes down the back straight with an 11-1.
Dakota Finn runs an 11-1. Chase Lemieux just set the hot lap of the race, 10-9. So Chase Lemieux right back in this. Less than a tenth back. We're picking him up here on the right side over these rollers. Chase Lemieux in the 2nd place position, trying to catch up to Dakota Finn. Chase Lemieux running down some serious laps here, and that did it. Another 10-9 for Chase Lemieux. So he's going to take over the top spot. You can see Dakota Finn right there at the top of the frame. And that's either Brock or that's got to be Brock in between them. So Brock really pushing Dakota Finn around here. Here they come down the back straight. Chase Lemieux out front. Got a half a second lead on Finn. 20 seconds left to go here. Oh, Dakota Finn getting it wrong. So Chase Lemieux now a second and a half out in front of Dakota Finn. Rennerneck in 3, Champlin 4, Bada 5, Cavalieri 6, Sontag 7. This race is over. They're going to race to the start-finish line. This is their final lap. Got to just send it. Chase Lemieux going to take qualifier number 2. A second up on Dakota Finn. 27.504.4. Brock Champlin ran at 27.504.0. So Chase Lemieux taking it here. Dakota Finn back-to-back. Dakota Finn got a 3rd and a 2nd. Chase Lemieux now with a 1st and a 4th. So great run there from Chase Lemieux. A second up on Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn was able to kind of reel him in there for a minute, took over the lead, and then Chase Lemieux just buckled down and took it. Dakota Finn with a little tiny bobble there up on the pipe, and that's really all it takes. Yeah, you're right. These guys can just freaking fly around this track. I just don't. Their skill and the talent that they have is just ridiculous. But let's talk to Chase Lemieux and see how that one went. Chase, congratulations, qualifier number 2, top qualifier. How do you feel after that?
Great, really nervous. Nerves are flowing.
Super close battle between me and Dakota there. I mean, had Brock kind of mixing it up too, with him making a mistake early and trying to come back through the field, but it was good.
Yeah, I mean, we could see Brock there, like you said, made a mistake, but then just started pushing. But the battle there was between you and Dakota Finn, and you ended up finishing over a second ahead of Dakota Finn. So great run after 5 minutes. But how do you keep your nerves? I mean, 5 minutes, and you've got, guys like Dakota Finn and Brock Champlin just hot on your heels, pushing you that whole time. How do you keep your nerves just, to where you can buckle down and do it?
you gotta stay focused, try and breathe, and really focus is the biggest thing. Trying to stay in the zone with your car and pick up what it's giving you.
All right, well, nice run. Anybody you want to thank?
All my sponsors, everyone back home, my dad, everyone from trackside, and yeah.
Very cool. Well, congratulations and good luck for the
Thank
rest
you.
of this weekend.
Thank you.
There he is, Chase Lemieux, the top qualifier for qualifier number 2. So, I mean, it's anybody's game this weekend. Chase Lemieux, Dakota Finn, Brock Champlin, I mean, any of these guys can do it. They're all finishing within seconds of each other after 5 minutes. So, you can't count any of them down.
Race number 12 on the track, 13.5 two-wheel drive short course.
Yeah, Jason, I mean, he's unreal fast, just like you said. Unreal fast. Out there running with the likes of, Ryan Cavallari, you see him right there, the OG of the game. Just been doing this forever, and, Chase Lemieux, he's just a young man running for X-Ray. I'm not sure how old Chase Lemieux is, but not very old, that's for sure. Look at him. He's just super happy with that performance, and I would be too. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course out on the track. This is race 12 of 20. 2 qualifiers today, 1 and 2. We got 3 and 4 coming up tomorrow. RC Kevin, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Here's your afternoon salutes. 3:30 p.m., 15:30 for my military friends out here on the East Coast in Virginia. $130 down, $330 to go. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Heat 1 of 1. Let's see who took it in qualifier 1. Joe Lintag took qualifier 1 on the 22.508. Currently, Joe's out front on a 22.505. So looking to back that up.
Two minutes down and 3 minutes left to go.
Team Camel, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support.
Tag out in front.
Got to take a second, send a shout out to all my military veterans. I appreciate every single one of you. Everything that you've done, whether you served 1 day or 20 years, doesn't matter. I appreciate your service. So on behalf of the liverc.com crew, thank you. Here's your afternoon salute. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Joe Lintag out front, 22.505. Brady, 2 seconds back, 22.509. Sean, 22.510. Joseph, 21.508. Patrick, 21.514. Jameson, a no-show.
Sean Duffy in the third spot, about a tenth of a second behind Grady.
I should have asked Chase Lemieux if he had some of that popcorn chicken from the deli or the cafe or whatever it is out there. Maybe that calmed his nerves down. Or maybe he was, drinking a nice frosty Dr. Pepper. Don't really know. Minute and a half. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Darnell, don't be telling his secrets. Come on now. He's sick right now. Or he is working, I mean. He's not here. Team Camel is at work right now. Working. Doing what he's supposed to do. Earning that paycheck so he can pay for that. LiveRC.com bonus lap membership. Because Team Camel would rather have a LiveRC bonus lap membership than he would a, hot Starbucks, because it's cheaper than that. All the extra bonus lap membership stuff that he gets, the extra timing stuff, and he can go back and watch any race that he wants, any time that he wants, even while he's at work. For the low price of less than $5, you can get your very own bonus lap membership. I have my very own bonus lap membership. Matter of fact, that's what I'm using right now to give you guys these pace details is my very own bonus lap membership. I'm logged into liverc.com, and that's how I give you guys these up-to-date stats. Matter of fact, I know the stats before the race even happens, because that's what kind of service you get with a liverc.com bonus lap membership. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course truck out on the track right now. Joe Lintag, 22.508. About a 3-second lead on Sean. So Joe Lintag going to take it back-to-back, qual 1 and 2 top qualifier here for short course. Right, Team Camel? Darnell, what the heck? Call my man out like that.
Finishing in that second spot with a 22.511. And Brian Grady finishing in third.
Race number
13.5 four-wheel drive buggy up next. Heat number 1 of 4. Let's see who took 13.5 in qualifier 1. It was Jovi. 26.502 was the pace.
Could use a couple volunteer turn marshals. Anybody want to jump out and help? I would appreciate it. Could use a couple volunteers.
Got 4 heats
race.
of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Look at those drivers. Oh, there's the Jurassic Park guy.
Thank you guys. Race 13, get them checked in. 13, check them in.
That was a pretty bad rendition. What's your favorite dinosaur? Mine growing up was the Stegosaurus.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Get them lined up.
What was that joke
Starting order's gonna
that
be
Timmy
2,
told
1, 4, 3, 5, 7, 6, 10,
to Dr.
9,
Grant
8. Once again, it's
while they
gonna
were
go
in the
2,
tree?
1, 4, 3, 5,
Anybody
7,
remember?
6, 10, 9, 8. Here we go. Drivers
All right, here we go. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
when I call your
Heat number 1 of 4.
2, 1, 4, 3, 5, 7, 6, 10, 9, 8.
We are underway. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. See who gets the hot lap here.
Watch straight, stay low on the straight, low on the straight. That is clear.
So far, it looks like McCoy Martin 12.4.
Watch the straight, stay low on the straight, low on the straight. Clear. Martin being shown out in front. Mark Decker in the second spot. John Pravada out in third.
Minute 20 down, 3:40 to go. McCoy out front, 24.509. Hot lap belongs to John, 12.2. John currently sitting in the second place spot. Mark Decker 3, Greg 4, Roy 5, Blake 6, William 7, Chris Harrison 8, Eric 9. TR is out.
In third, your top three separated by less than 1 second. Ray Carrico in the fourth spot.
12-1 on the last one for McCoy, 12-1 for John. .210 down, 250 to go.
Watch the sweeper, watch the sweeper. That is clear.
Is that some carnage out there? I don't know. Halfway down, 230 down, 230 to go. McCoy still leading the way. Got a second and a half. Yeah, second and a half on John. Mark in the 3, Greg 4, Roy 5, Blake 6, Eric 7, Chris Harrison 8, William 9. Oof.
12.1 last time by. Stretching his lead out to a second and a half now on John Cravata.
3 down, 2 to go.
Car 7, warning for rough driving. Car 7, warning for rough driving.
Oh, somebody got a warning. Car number 7, Roy Fontaine.
Got about 130 left on the master clock.
McCoy, John, Greg, Mark, Blake in the 5, Roy 6, Eric 7, Chris 8. We'll make that William 8, Chris 9. We're watching Greg here in the number 3 spot. In the green car with the white wheels. Greg C. Followed by number 2, John. John getting around there in the blue car with the white wheels. John with about a 11-second lead up on number 3, Greg. Oh, I think John was upside down.
Less than 1 minute to go. McCoy Martin still leading the way. He's got a 5-second advantage on John. Greg still sitting in that third spot. Mark Decker.
Yeah, it was. John with a long lap here. McCoy with about an 8-second lead on John. So McCoy just, way out front. 24.5 flat. Trying to set the pace here early. And 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Heat 1 of 4, race 13 of 20.
Stay low going onto the straight. That is clear. 5 seconds left on the master clock.
This one's coming to an end. And that's it. McCoy does it, 24.5 flat. So McCoy going to set the time here early, the pace here early. Joby was Q1 TQ with a 26.502.
That is a race, guys. Taking the win in race 13.
If they want to try to compete, that's where they got to be, in the 26 territory.
Finishing in that second spot with a 24.507. And Greg Carnico finishing in the third spot, 23.507.
Next, race number 14. 13.54 WD buggy. Heat 2 of 4.
Heat number 2 coming up next.
Hold on,
Look
guys.
out.
I did not release you yet.
We're ready to go.
All right, race 14, go ahead.
Good looking group of drivers there. I'm just teasing. They all look good. Look, somebody back there getting their picture taken.
All right, straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up.
All right, race announcer calling them in. Michael Russell, a no-show to this one.
Starting order is going to be 3, 1, 2, 6, 5, 7, 10, 8, 9, and 4. Once again, it's going to be 3, 1, 2, 6, 5, 7, 10, 8, 9, 4. Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. Ready to go when I call your number. 3.
Green light.
1, 2.
Green flag, I should say.
5, 7, 10, 8, 9, 4.
These drivers are fast. Antonio Caputo with the high lap so far, 11.6 on lap 1. Or lap 2, I should say.
14 on the track, second heater 13.5 four-wheel drive. Antonio Caputo being shown out in front. Out in second. Top 6 cars all separated by less than a second and a half right now. Still close battle up top.
3:45 left to go. Antonio out, Caputo out front. Council in the 2. Brady C in the 3. Michael McEwen 4. Ashton 5. Brent 6. Garrett C 7. Kyle 7. Brent 8. Robert 9. And Michael was a no-show. Looks like we're following number 3 Brady here. Number 2 Antonio right behind. So Brady in the pink. Antonio Council in the green or yellow.
The third spot, about a half second behind Council. Ashton Schimmel working his way up.
These two drivers separated by half a second.
And 3 minutes still left to go.
Make it 3/10. So good battle here for second and third. Although they're not heads up, they're just racing the clock right now. But, you know, they're separated by 3/10. Brady in the pink, Antonio in the yellow. Brady closing in 2/10 now for that second place position.
You got the 2 Antonios up top. Antonio Caputo out in front, car number 3. Antonio Council in the second spot. In the third spot, top 3 separated by less than 1 second right now.
Three down, 2 to go. Caputo, Council, Brady into 3, Garrett 4, Ashton 5, Michael McEwen 6, Kyle Rumpel 7, Robert Smith 8, Brent 9. Minute 40. Oh, looks like Brady took over the second place position. Oh.
Less than 1:30.
That was Brady upside down there. So Caputo going to get that back. Still following Caputo around here. Council, I believe, is very close behind Caputo, who are following in the yellow with the white wheels.
Council still out in front. Caputo starting to close that gap. Less than a second separating your top two cars.
35 seconds left on the clock.
Schimmel working his way into the third spot.
This is Council, so we're following number 1 driver right now. 26.511, got a half a second up on Caputo. Down a back straight. 26.510, ran 11.8. Caputo 11.9.
15 seconds left.
So 1/10 of a second faster there was Council. Ooh, 11.5. Caputo just set the hot lap for him.
Separated by less than a 1/10 of a second as we got 5 seconds to go.
A 1/10 of a second. Council with a 12.1. Caputo with an 11.5. Final lap for these drivers. Separated by 2/10. Caputo done. Council takes it on the last lap. 26.511.2 to Caputo's 26.511.9. So Council getting it there. Nice run from Antonio Council.
Antonio Council with a 26.511.
Heat 2 of 4. Coming up to Heat 3 next.
Antonio Caputo with a 26.511 with a 9. And Aston Schimmel finishing in the third spot.
Comes a new group of drivers.
25.03.
Race number 15. 13.54 WD buggy. Heat report.
All right, hey, I want to stand. Hey. Hey, hey. The guy in the end with the hat, sweet mullet.
After we're done with qualifying today, track will be open until 7:30 tonight. We're doing the 3-minute sessions of open track practice. All right, group 15, check them in. Race 15, check them in.
Daniel Chavez. Benjamin Dicker. Matthew Sousa. Ralph Albert. Aaron Mitchell. Doug Rodier. Cole Wilson.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed.
Five seconds to the start of the race. Tally pending.
Starting order is going to be 2, 6, 9, 8, 3, 1, 5, 7, 4. 2, 6, 9, 8, 3, 1, 5, 7, 4. Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals, heads up. We're going when I call your number. 2, 6, 9, 8, 3, 1, 5.
All right, here we go.
7, 4.
Heat number 3, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Underway. I'll give them about a minute and then give you some pace details. So far, hot lap belongs to Cultura, 11.5. Cultura out front, 25.5 flat. Daniel Chavez in the 2, Mitchell 3, Doug L 4, Matthew Sousa 5, Cole Wilson 6. Kyle Holmberg 7, Talon 8, Benjamin Decker in the 9. Minute and a half down, 3:30 to go. Chura still got that hot lap of an 11.5. Got about a 1/10 of a second lead over Chavez in the 2. Mitchell right there in the 3, half a second back. So make that 2/10. So 1, 2, and 3 separated by 2/10 of a second. Doug Allen to 4, Cole Wilson 5.
Car number 2 out in front, Cultura
See if we can find Culture on the track coming down the straight through the loop. I think this is him right here in the white. Culture at 26.510. Less than a tenth of a second on Chavez.
Top 4 cars separated by less than 1 second. That's Cole, Daniel, Aaron, and
Chavez taking it.
less than 1 second.
26.510.1 for Chavez. So Chavez taking over there. Still following Cultura here in the number 2 car. Daniel Chavez coming down the back straight now through the loop right now is Chavez, the number 1 driver. I believe this is Chavez here. White and red with the white wheels. Let's see. Coming through the loop. Yep, that's Chavez. 11.8 on the last lap. Chavez on a 26.510.1. So about 3/10 up on Aaron Mitchell, who takes over the number 2 spot. Doug L into 3. Chura falls to 4. Cole Wilson 5. Talon 6. Kyle 7. Benjamin Decker 8. Sousa out. So Daniel Chavez out front here. Following him around, white car, white wheels. Got a little red accent on the front there. 26.510.4. Oh, look at that. From Aaron Mitchell, 1,000th of a second. I mean, as close as you could possibly get. Mitchell now taking over. Mitchell through the loop.
Aaron Mitchell, like a 0.7 last time.
Mitchell just setting his high lap, 11.7. Mitchell down the back straight through the loop now. Aaron Mitchell out front. Mitchell through the loop again there. 11.7 on the last lap. Daniel Chavez 11.6. So half a second is the gap between Mitchell and Chavez with 45 seconds left. Mitchell, Chavez, Doug L, Talon, Kyle, Cole Chura, Benjamin Decker, and Cole Wilson. We're still hanging out here with Daniel Chavez in the number 2 spot.
30 seconds left on the master clock. Race number 16.
Aaron Mitchell down the back straight in first place through the loop on the right side of the track. And there it is, picking him up. I believe this is Aaron Mitchell here. Yeah, so now he falls at 2, so Chavez taking back over that top spot. And that's a race. Final lap here for Chavez. There he goes around the tabletop. I think that was him. No. Maybe. There, Chavez through the loop. So Chavez takes it 26.510. Finishes a second up on Aaron Mitchell. So nice run there from Chavez.
Finishing in that second spot, Aaron Mitchell in 26.511. And Doug LaRiviere finishing in third, 25.5 flat. Let's get them all shut down, come back out and turn marshal. Race 16 coming up.
This one's it. Heat 4 of 4, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Qualifier 1 was Jovi. Took the TQ. See if Jovi can do it again. Levi Raymond in the 2. Dagan in the 3. Today is Dagan's birthday.
All right, race 16, check him in. Race 16, check him
I think he's 13 years old today. Heat 4 of 4 here. Stadium truck coming up next. Right, homegrown, and yeah, it's his birthday.
Order's going to go 2-7-1-3-6.
I think he's 13. I think that's what I overheard.
8 and 9. Once again, it's going to be 2-7-1-3-6-4-5-8 and 9. Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals, heads up.
Somebody said he's only been doing this for a very short time, too. So here he is up here in the top sort, 13.5.
4, 5, 8, 9.
Everybody's on the clock. I'll give them about a minute. Give you guys some pace details.
13.5 four-wheel drive. Brent Thielke for the class is Daniel Chavez with a 26.510.
Good picture there. Dustin Fox on the end, on the left.
Dustin Fox setting the early pace right now, 11.9. Last time by.
Oh, there he is. Dagan's on the far right.
11 now, 11.3.
13 years old today. Minute 10 down, 3:50 to go. Joby out front. Dustin in the 2. Levi. Make that Levi Raymond up to the point. Dustin 2. Joby 3. Dagan 4. Chase Raymond 5. Nate Sutherland 6. CeeLo 7. Andy 8. And Jeff in the 9.
The 4th spot, about 2 seconds behind your leaders. Chase Raymond rounded out your top 5. We got 130 down and 3:30 still left to go.
Minute 40 down, 3:20 to go.
Fox comes by with an 11.3. Joby with an 11.2. Levi 11.4. Your top 3 still.
Dustin Fox 27.509. Got about a half a second lead up on Joby. Joby in the 2, Levi in the 3, Dagan 4, Chase 5, Nate 6, Andy 7, Jeff 8, CeeLo in the 9. Levi just set his hot lap 11.3. Dustin Fox got the hot lap of the race 11.1.
11.4. Joby with 11.5. Levi 11.3. We're at the halfway point. 2:30 down and 2:30.
Dustin Fox still leading us though. Oh, Joby taking it. Dustin with a long lap there, 12.6. So Joby back out front now, 26.5 flat. Levi Raymond a 1/10 of a second back on a 26.5 flat. Just past the halfway point, 2:40 down, 2:20 to go. Joby, Levi, Dustin, Dagan, Nate, Andy, Jeff, Chase, and CeeLo. Levi trying to catch up, 2/10 back. Joby with an 11.6, Levi with an 11.5. Joby just with an 11.3 there.
In the 4th spot, about 2 seconds behind your leaders, trying to reel them in. Taking with an 11.3 that time by.
Minute 40 to go. Levi now taking over. 26.5 flat, got 2/10 of a lead on Joby. Levi down the back straight through the loop onto the right.
You got Levi Raymond now jumping up on top. Joby Levin in the 2nd spot. Dustin Fox in 3rd. Dagan Bledsoe still not too far.
Levi on the right side of the track.
11.2 last time by for Joby.
Looks like we're following CeeLo here in 9th place.
Dustin Fox with a rough last lap. Going to drop him back about 1 second behind your leaders. Now
1 minute.
Minute left to go.
Joby and Levi trading back and forth here. Joby 11.3, Levi 11.5. They're right together on the back straight, coming through the loop onto the right side of the track. Oh, where's Levi? Levi with a long lap there. So Jovi going to be up front now. Levi falling all the way down to 4.
Second spot, we've got 30 seconds left to go.
I believe we're following Jovi here.
Jovi
Jovi on a 27.511. Yep, this is Jovi here in the orange. 15 seconds. 26.5 flat. Dustin Fox half a second back. So Dustin Fox back in the mix again.
We are closing in, 5 seconds to go. Top two still separate.
Jovi down the back straight.
Everybody keep going.
Gonna get this lap. This will be his final lap here for Jovi. All right, Jovi does it. 27.511. 3 seconds up on Dagan. So Dagan moving up to the number 2.
Finishing in that second spot, Dagan Bledsoe with a 26.503. And Levi Raymond finishing in third, 26.504. Get all those guys back out to turn marshal. Race 17 coming up.
So Jovi back to back there. Qual 1 and 2. Very nice run there from Jovi. Jovi 11. But Dagan was right there in the number 2 spot. So Dagan with some speed as well. Dagan's got a third and a second. I think Levi was in third, and Levi's got a second and a third. So, man, this 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy is going to be super close. The talent of these drivers, Jovi, Dagan, and Levi, and all of them just super close. So I'm excited to watch how this the 13.5 four-wheel drive develops for the rest of the weekend. But yeah, Jovi back to back. Let's talk to Jovi. Jovi, congratulations, Qual 1 and Qual 2, back to back top qualifier. You got to be feeling good after that.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how my equipment performed there. It was definitely pretty close between me, Dustin, and Levi, but I just made sure to keep my head down and just focus on doing clean laps like that, just like I'm doing practice, and I'm just planning on doing the same agenda in the next 2 rounds tomorrow.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, you were looked unstoppable out there, and keep good luck pushing through the rest of the weekend. You got anybody you want to thank?
First and foremost, I'd like to thank my parents for being able to support what I love to do. Along with all my sponsors, Team Associated, Team Powers, J Concepts, TDK, Matt Olson Designs, Boom Graphics, Norcal Hobbies, SF Threads, and everyone back home that supports me.
That's awesome, man. Well, congratulations to you, and see you this weekend.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir. There he is, Jovi, the top qualifier in round 1 and round 2. So, man, what a run from that guy. And like he said, I mean, a lot of competition there between Levi and Dustin, and Dagan was right there too. So, yeah, that 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy is going to be a fun one to watch. All right, stadium truck coming up. Give them about a minute or so, and then give you some pace details.
Clear.
All right, a minute into this, Christopher Bagley out front. Also got the hot lap of a 13.1. Christopher on a 22.506. Blake Salmon on a 22.509. Brian Grady into 3. Tony 4. Joseph 5. Nathan 6. William 7. Chris Harrison 8, Eric in the 9.
Blake Salmon in the second spot. Brian Grady in third. We've got 1:30
Let's
down
see.
and 1:30
Looks
still
like
left to
Jovi
go.
was the winner
Race 18
in
coming
qualifier
up next.
1 for Stadium Truck. .25.505 was his pace in qualifier 1. So Jovi Levin will be up next. Let's see if we'll see what he can do here. He's followed very closely by Andy. Andy, both associated drivers. 25.510 was Andy's pace. It was very close.
Blake Salmon dropping down to fourth.
BT right there.
Out your top 5. Watch the back straight, guys. Caution on the back straight.
Christopher Bagley still out front. Joseph Xavier in the 2. Brian 3. Blake 4. William 5. Nathan 6. Tony 7. Chris 8. Eric in the 9.
We're at the halfway point.
2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Hot lap still belongs to Christopher Bagley, 13.1. Brian Grady just ran his hot lap, 13.1. Bagley with about a 6.5 second lead on Grady.
Christopher Bagley still out in front in truck number 2.
Blake Salmon 3. Xavier 4. Puff in the 5.
3 that time by. He's got about a 6-second advantage now on Brian Grady. Blake Salmon back up into that third spot, about 5 seconds behind Grady.
Oh, Bagley off the track, looked like. Oh, no, Bagley's in the purple and green. Yeah, I can't remember who was in the pink and green.
Still left to go.
Let's see here. This is Bagley. Yeah, this is Bagley here in the purple and green. Minute 20. 22.503 is the pace for Bagley. Hot lap right there. 13.1 for him.
It's teamwork at its finest. 4 minutes down and 1 minute still left to go. Christopher Bagley with 13.1 last time by. Now open up to an 11-second advantage on
Final minute.
Grady. Blake Salmon about 2 seconds behind him in third. Joe Xavier in fourth. William Hutt rounding out your top 5 with 45 seconds still left to go. Race 18 coming up next. 18 up next.
40 seconds. Oh, 12.9 there. Hot lap. About 15 more seconds here in heat 1.
About 15 seconds still left to go.
22.501 is the pace for Bagley.
Bagley out in
Oh,
front.
trouble
Salmon
for
now in the
Grady.
second spot. Xavier
So Blake Salmon now going to move up.
That is time, guys. Everybody keep
Salmon
your
about 15 seconds back from Bagley.
Christopher Bagley done.
Bagley qualified 7th overall in qualifier 1.
Xavier done.
Bagley ran a 22.505, so 4 seconds. Improved by 4 seconds here in qualifier 2.
Chris Harrison done. All drivers have
Pretty
finished.
significant.
That is a race, guys. Taking the win, race number 17, Christopher Bagley.
501.
501.
I mean, that would have put him in 5th overall in qualifier 1.
504. And Joe Xavier finishing in third with a 21.510.
So nice run there from Christopher Bagley. Let's see how that holds up here in heat 2. Drivers are getting ready. Got 8 drivers in this heat. Race 18 of 20. Got 15 minutes left to racing today.
All right, race 18, check them in. 18, check them in.
Modified four-wheel drive buggy up next.
Because you had a good fast marshal over here on the box. Because you had that good fast marshal on the box.
The one you've all been waiting for. Look at him there.
All right, straightaway is closed. Get it lined up. Straightaway is closed. Order's going to be 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, 7, 8, 6. 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, 7, 8, and 6. All right, here we go. Drivers
Time to beat
ready.
22,501.
We're going to go, and I call your number. 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, 7, 8, 6. This is race number 18 on the track. 13.5 Stadium Trucks. Race number 19, two-wheel, four-wheel mod coming up next. Four-wheel mod coming up next.
All right, we are underway here for heat number 2. All right, I'm joined by another special guest here in the liverc.com studio, Charlie.
Hi.
How's it going?
Fantastic. How you guys doing?
We're doing well. We're just hanging out, watching some, 10-scale carpet racing here in Chesapeake, Virginia at Coastal RC Speedway.
Another lengthy name of a Roar National, the Roar 2024 Roar Carpet Off-Road Nationals. There we go. Look at that. Oh, I forgot the 10-scale part and the electric.
carpet.
Jeez. Not even good at this.
I know. I was trying to do a bit yesterday with doing the track walk, and we had to, cut it like 3 times because I couldn't get the damn name out. So finally I was like, we're here at the 2024 Nationals.
Right. Sometimes I feel like that's cleaner.
Yeah. It was just, so how have you been? The last time we talked was at Beach a couple of months ago, and
Yeah.
You were doing big things with Hobby Wing. I mean, what's up now?
I feel like I only see you guys when we go to the East Coast for some reason. That's weird. No, been good. Staying busy. I got to go to Axial Fest. I'm going to Proline by the Fire next week. Next month. So got some rock crawling stuff going in, and got a new motorcycle. So I've been breaking that guy in, but all sorts of good stuff. Mainly, though, we've been getting ready for this Nationals. I got to go to A-Main and do some testing with the boys. Matt and the Raymond family actually drove from San Diego up to Chico. And if you're familiar with California, that's like a 10 and a half, maybe 11-hour drive.
Yeah.
With 2 teenagers and a man-child, with Mr. Raymond, of course, taking care of them. So they went out and got some testing beforehand, and I think it paid off. They're looking pretty strong. They made some changes for their 2 wheels this last round, and they're in the twins are in the B sorts, along with Cole Churro, which is one of the drivers from Canada that's running with the Hobby Wing program as well. So they are working hard and going fast. So we're hoping for some better luck tomorrow on the resource for sure.
So you're doing big things with Horizon or what? Axial Fest and Proline? I mean,
Hobby Wing sponsors a lot of those events, so we get to set up a booth, and with that, I get to go party for a few days at all of those events. But we do seriously try to support the customers. They do a troubleshooting booth in our booth. I do like a display area to show off new products, help people that are buying stuff at the hobby shops that are there with installs, and generally speaking, you hike from like your camp to the main area, then out to the trails, and if you forget some tools or bolt comes loose or whatever, we're there with our normal RC stuff that we have to kind of help folks out. So it's like an oasis on the way to trails.
That's pretty cool, man. I've always wanted to get into crawling, but I just can't do it for whatever reason. But I've always wanted to build a 6x6.
It requires. I'm not going to lie. For a lot of folks, myself included, it requires a little bit of beer to make it, all the way enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, them dudes. Some of them take that way, just way more serious and with the detail.
You come to one of these races, and these guys have 3 OGOs, for example, 2 or 3 full race rigs. Rock crawl guys are the same way, but they have multiple rigs instead of all the support things. So a dude will pull up with like 10 or 8 or 15, fully built, tricked out, you know, kind of every screw's been touched, every part's been upgraded type of rig. So it's pretty neat.
I actually saw a picture of it was a Traxxas TRX, whatever, you know, and a guy, like, it was like a zombie apocalypse, you know, looking thing, and he put little bodies in the back of it.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, it's just getting worse. Oh, Doug. I think that's Doug. Poor guy. Having a bad weekend, luck-wise.
Yeah, I mean, man, I wish Stadium Truck was a bigger deal. I like Stadium Truck. How come you don't think any pros are doing this? Is it because it's a spec class?
Yeah, spec classes, a lot of times the pro guys dislike that because they know there's a lot of motor gaming involved and one more thing to worry about, and if you're not on the right spec motor program or, you know, all that fun racer stuff. But, I mean, I think there's just too many. I mean, my very, very small opinion on this is there's just too many classes these days. Like, yeah, it's a big investment to run 3 classes these days. So.
Yeah, I just remember at Beach there was a lot of, you know, I mean, Dakota Ben was out there running Stadium Truck, but they didn't have, it wasn't a 13.5. I don't think.
No, they had mod. I don't think they got any signs for it.
Yeah, well, because Aiden Horn won.
Yeah, sometimes it's kind of regional a little bit, what's going on with that sort of thing. So.
Well, looks like Brady C is going to take this one.
I thought Jovi was going to hold on for sure. He has been an Iceman so far this weekend, and they were telling me that something about him and truck really get along well. His carpet truck program is very strong, but Jovi's been on fire. I think he just finished TQ in 4-wheel drive, and he's been super in the mix in 2-wheel drive too. So he's
and he took TQ in round 1 in Stadium Truck.
He is a Northern California guy in the greater, I want to say Sacramento area. He races with the NorCal Raceway guys, which is North Bay. Sorry, not Sacramento.
Look at these races. Look, I mean, Cavalieri, like the OG racer. You know what I mean? I mean, that dude's been doing it for forever.
He's in his 30s now, I think, and I think I met him at SRS in Arizona back when it was the Cactus Classic, and he was like 13, 12 years old, something like that. He was shorter than I was. That's pretty short.
Yeah, look at him now. I mean, he's out here doing big things.
He's got 2 kids now, I think.
Yeah, out on the West Coast, running for Schumacher.
All right, race 19, check them in. 19, check them in.
All right, here they go. They're rolling them out here. Mod 4-wheel drive buggy. Let's see what the results were for Qual 1. With Brock Champlin, he went back-to-back 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. David Botta, 2/10 back from Brock Champlin.
Both 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive the first round. Botta led it from start till second of the last lap, and Champlin hot-lapped him at the end. It was pretty, I mean, if you're a fan of lap time battles, it was pretty epic.
I mean, all it really says is that the mains are shaping up to be pretty good.
I think it's going to be a battle of the mistakes, because I don't know that there's a lot of places where these guys can put moves on or outdrive. The traction is very high. I think they're at the edge of reflexes at this stage. I mean, those things are moving out there. They're doing sub-11 second lap times. That's a hot lap, and there's a lot of turns out there.
I mean, you're onto something there. It's you don't really see any like, oh, he went to the inside on it.
Right.
It's more of he wrecked, he got by on time.
Sometimes the carpet off-road racing is that way. It's pretty much kind of like on-road with jumps, and kind of even more than on-road because there's more traction, I would bet, than a touring car has.
Well, yeah, they get the pins. So I mean, these cars just turn when you tell them to turn.
It looks like a video game to me. I got to drive Matt's car a little bit last year at Cleveland, and I mean, I could get into carpet off-road racing because it's like on-road just with jumps. It's very good.
Yeah, I think it would be really cool. We had Brent Thielke in here earlier, and I was trying to ask him about, you know, how come there isn't more transition between racers? I mean, it's either they're 10-scale guys or 8-scale guys. There isn't many who, you know, mix, especially many who mix into carpet and dirt.
Yeah, I think it's some of it has to do with the support program. You can get us a race program that's real good at one thing, and then to transition that program, meaning your pitman and whoever you race with, to go with you to those other races can be pretty tricky because either they don't like it for whatever reasons or they're just not good at it. And same regard, a driver can go out and try one of those other forms of racing, not have the right connections, and realize how much work it's going to be for them to get to the level they normally race their favorite class at, and they're just not into it. They'd rather spend that time doing something else. So these career racers are the ones that are kind of more multifaceted, that they want to get on the travel teams. They maybe want to start picking up salaries, because the more different, I guess you'd say, genres that you can be a top contender at is, it sounds blunt to say it this way, but it's more checks you can get. So a lot of these companies are out here looking for talent that are dedicated to their craft, and when you see a guy that puts time in, doing all of it, then that's a lifer in some regards.
No, you're right, but I mean, you got drivers, like Dakota Finn, who can cross over.
Yeah.
You see him at an 8-scale, 10-scale, 8-scale, but then you got guys like Lutz. He's just an 8-scale guy, or Mayfield. I mean, Mayfield kind of crosses over sometimes, but
he used to be a lot more electric on. And some of it does come from the sponsorship deals that they have. If they're not required to go do theirs, or nobody's paying these guys to go do this stuff, they're going to go practice what they get paid to do. So
yeah, no, that makes sense. And, like Rivkin, we asked about Rivkin. He's focused on the World's warm-up, so.
I was sad Panda, because Rivkin's a hobby wing driver, and he did very well for us at the Offroad net. So I was already writing my post that he was going to sweep all the nationals this year. Oh, well. Still got hope, though. Champlin is on fire, so hobby wing is still in very good shape this weekend.
Yeah, Champlin's doing good. Plus, I mean, that guy speaks well.
Yeah.
I've talked to him a couple of times this weekend, and sometimes when you do interviews, it's like, but Champlin, you kind of just put the mic in his face, and he just can speak well. And so it's a pleasure to talk to him. So that was
But
cool.
If I'm honest, I shouldn't tell anybody, but I'm secretly pulling for Chase Lemieux. I've known his dad, Paul, for many, many years. Paul, and our kids are exactly the same age. I think their birthdays are like a few days apart or something like that. So we've always had jokes about the kids. But to see Chase as fast or faster than his dad ever was out here getting TQs with Browns and being the fast guy is very exciting for me. And he runs for Hobby Wing too, so that's great. He uses our speed controls, but he still runs his dad's motive motors, of course.
Yeah. We got somebody go the frame talking about rules and sensor boards. You know anything about that?
I know a little bit.
Yeah, is that illegal? I'm not sure what they're trying to say here.
Oh, Goth, we actually asked them about that, and they said it was legal because we were doing it at many races, and they told us it was fine. There's nothing illegal about that. So I think it's okay. Because we're not changing the actual board itself, was my interpretation of it. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, in the early days of Matt working here, we were running the old Hobby Wing motor, the G4, not the G4R, and we were looking to try some stuff. So we were moving the sensor board closer to the rotor, because we weren't able to move the rotor closer to the sensor board. And it changes the commutation, the saturation of the coil length, a bunch of science that I don't really understand. Makes the motor better or worse. And so this is one of the things that we did to make the G4. It's very competitive. It takes a few minutes to do, and you're not really, like I said, you're not working on the sensor board itself. You're just working on how it's mounted to the little pedestal. So it might be splitting some hairs there on rules, but that's what they pay us the big bucks for.
Yeah. All right, this one coming to an end. Brendan Schimmel looks like gonna take this one. 27.503 will set the pace going into heat number 2, race 20 of 20. Brandon Foote in 2, Julian 3, Cavalieri 4, Mechanic 5, Josh Knight 6, and Billy Hayden in the 7. So it is official. Schimmel 27.503 will be the time to beat. All right, so Hobby Wing, huge, pretty much everywhere out there. What can they do for like the new guy who's just getting into, I just bought myself a Traxxas Slash or Arma, whatever, Sinton, and I want to go to the next level, or I fried my electronics.
We do 2 different lines of what I call RTR upgrades. Super Savers, the quick run series, we make a combo for 10 scale, 8 scale, the bigger stuff as well. If you're looking to do RTR upgrades, the quick run and you're trying to save $1, they work awesome. They're durable. They just strip down on features, and they're all the older design stuff. If you're a very serious basher and you want premium upgrades, we do a whole line of waterproof censored basher stuff in our Easy Run Max series. You can find 10 scale, 8 scale, 6 scale, 5th scale, even quarter scale and bigger stuff in that lineup.
Yeah.
It's all waterproof, censored, and some of them are starting to have the Bluetooth tuning built right into them. But the biggest favor any of you can do if you want to learn about RC and Hobbywing in general. Look up our YouTube channel. It's called Hobbywing Official. I do unboxings, how-tos, installs, soldering videos. I run video when we do, or I take video when we go to these events, walk around, show people these facilities, and talk about all the things I like or don't like about them. But most importantly, it's how to use the products, settings, calibrations, installs, all the things that people call me up and ask me about on tech support, or I get hit up on Facebook Messenger. We try to put those into a video. And we also do a podcast. It's called RC Stuff, powered by Hobbywing. It's available on all popular podcast services. And we do a giveaway every episode. We give away free Hobbywing stuff. You just have to listen to an episode to find out how to enter to win. You'd think that I'd done that a few times.
Man,
Yeah,
even Scotty Ernst is tuning in right here. Wow, the Charlie and Matt show. And Charlie did not have any of that wrote down. That was all off the top of the dome right there. Jeez. One thing you did miss, though, is you also do videos with top pro drivers. So, I've
True
seen
story.
some pros here recently posting about Hobbywing stuff.
Spencer loves to make these videos because he's of the same mindset I am. We should get this information out to people. So
Yeah.
he's doing videos. And I think that Spencer's focus lately has been some of these classes that some of the tracks should adopt to help grow their race program and keep new people interested. A lot of folks get into this hobby, spend a ton of money, and the dedication, the time it takes to get to the speed, reflexes, learning skill to get around the track for 5 minutes clean and not have a bad time looking or feeling terrible about your driving is an investment. So some of these places are doing fixed gear ratio classes to keep speeds down. Trackside does this as well.
Wow.
And very popular series that they run there. I Feel Terrible, the Sweet Heats. And they have a whole point series that they run that everybody, whether they're a pro or otherwise, all have to run the same motor, same gearing, and it makes for very, very, very tight competition. Hobby Action in Chandler, Arizona, where the Worlds were last year, they do a similar class where they do lock timing and fixed gearing 17.5 four-wheel drive class for their entry-level guys. Because everybody loves four-wheel, but most places that you go to race four-wheel, it's like a 13.5 class. That's pretty fast for a guy just getting into this stuff. So it's been good to hear Spencer share the love about all that. He talks with the track owners, even talked with the guys that do the podcast, the Hobbyplex podcast from Omaha.
Okay.
It's Alex Sturgeon, and talked about all their local club racing, because those are a couple tracks that have been around for a very long time. So they're doing something right, and to get more track owners kind of in the know on that, I think is a big deal.
Well, we're watching Dakota Finn here in the blue and orange TLR, yellow wheels. Cruise around this track. He's out in front right now, 28.510. Got about a half a second lead up on Chase Lemieux in the number 2. Brock Champlin in the 3. David Botta in the 4. Rennerneck 5. Aiden Horn 6. Tater Sontag 7. Charlie, look at this number. 2.3 seconds separates 1 through 7 after 2 minutes and 15 seconds of racing. I mean, this is about as close as you can possibly get. 2 seconds.
Little tiny mistakes. They catch a pipe, a tenth here and there, and they drop down the ladder. It's been, I can't watch it on the track. We go and watch the scoreboard on the side, and just watch these guys bounce around from a couple tenths difference in their lap time. So, cover racing is great in that regard, I think. Real close.
Yeah, Dakota Finn now with about a second on Chase Lemieux, 28.508. Dakota Finn runs an 11 flat. Chase Lemieux, though, a 10.7 hot lap for Chase Lemieux. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to go. Chase trying to catch up to Dakota Finn here. I don't know. It's going to be tough. I mean, especially if Dakota Finn can keep it clean and consistent. He could walk away with this. Brock Champlin took qualifier 1. Can Dakota Finn get qualifier 2? We'll find out in about 2 minutes.
He had Botta there for a moment. Botta's been on fire lately, and I thought this was his, that he did real well in seeding, but just some last couple laps kind of fades off just a little bit. I don't know if it's tempo or nerves or whatever, but just watching the last couple rounds, it seemed to happen to him twice. But here comes Champlin.
Yeah, that's one thing with Dakota Finn, though. I mean, the guy's been doing it forever. And you can talk to him right before the race, and he's like, hey, what's up? And you can talk to him right after the race, and he's like, hey, what's up? You know, he's just, I don't know, stone cold is Dakota Finn when it comes to this type of stuff. And he's going to be a contender this weekend for sure.
Yeah, I think these guys are kind of feeling the pace pressure because they're all making real similar, just minor mistakes that turned into the car rolling over, crossing a lane, getting marshaled type of deal. So, again, today's only the first day of qualifying, so we'll see how it all pans out, because they usually get better, not worse.
I mean, it all comes down to their line selection and how they can put their car and set it up to the next thing. If they don't set it up correctly, 1/10 of a second. If they don't land correctly, 1/10 of a second. And all those tenths add up. I mean, right now, Brock Champlin pushing up to the number 2 spot, half a second back from Dakota Finn. With 35 seconds left to go, Dakota Finn there with a long lap, 11.3. So that's going to let Champlin be up to 2/10 back. We're picking up Dakota Finn here in the blue and yellow TLR.
Yeah, Lemieux was up in the mix there. He had a decently clean lap, dropped him down 4 spots because everybody else put in heaters.
I don't know, Charlie. Brock Champlin pushing it here at the end. 10.8 there for Dakota Finn, so nice lap. He's got to get some more of those because Champlin only 2/10 away from Dakota Finn right now.
Finn's been in this position before. He was out front last round and kind of had a closing lap bobble, so Brock's been kind of lurking in the background here. Still pushing Champlin with a 10.9 that time by to Dakota's 11.1. Dakota comes in strong, 10.9, try to wrap it up. Oh, looks like...
Oh, no! Dakota Finn.
I didn't want to say anything, announcer's jinx, but it looks like Finn, last lap, on the out lap, catches a pipe, does a 14.9, goes from, was going to be a TQ possibly, now Champlin with another round TQ. Ritternick going to go 3rd. Tater Sontag going to go 4th. Chase Lemieux holding on for 5th. Bada was 6th. And Aiden Horn 7th. It looks like top 4 going to get under Schimmel's TQ time. And Champlin going a 5.09 that time.
Man, that's crazy. Well, I mean, Champlin and Dakota, the only 2 on 28 lap paces there. So Dakota definitely locking himself in for that 2nd place position, regardless of how long that last lap was. Let's look and see.
They were within like 4/10 the lap before that, so it was going to be pretty close.
All right, let's talk to Brock. Let's see what he's got to say about that last lap shenanigans. Brock Champlin, man, you look good today. Qualifier 1, now qualifier 2. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing to take away from today was obviously I had a few solid, clean runs. Honestly, without using a swear word, I suck off the start of these runs. I'm getting killed in the first few laps, so just got to be a little more comfortable. I'm running new tires every run. I know these guys aren't, so maybe that's a little bit of something to do with it, but at the end I have a little bit more tires. So I know that I heard the ding when I crossed the line, so I'm sure without that crash it would have been extremely close from Dakota. But yeah, everybody's ripping. Chase was obviously in the mix of that. Davies had a lot of pace. Everybody out there has been so fast. Everyone's super close. But yeah, looking forward to just building on each and every run and going from there. I made a toe change for that last one and then just threw on some fresh rubber, and it was a lot better than the first run, so something to build on.
Yeah, man, I mean, you did mention in qualifier 1 that you went out on old tires and you were going to switch to new tires, and now you don't. I mean, what are you thinking for qualifier 3?
Just keep putting on fresh tires. That's about that's where my game is just running fresh tires every race we go to. These guys are breaking in tires. I never do. I know Dakota is kind of on the same program. I think he's running his stuff twice. He might have been on second runs, but yeah, for the most part, everybody's kind of on fresh rubber. But I'm always on brand new. So just keep it the same, keep putting on fresh rubber, and then just trying to drill the lines early on. I don't know if it's just nerves or what it is, just the pressure I'm putting on myself. But, I mean, I want to win just as bad as these guys. So the first few laps, I just got to get that figured out, and then I won't have to work so hard at the end. So.
Well, everybody here in the LiveRC.com studio believes in you and wishing you good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, Brock Champlin, there he is, the qualifier 1 and 2, top qualifier. So he is the guy to beat this weekend for sure. But, Charlie, thanks for stopping by, closing out the show with us here. And we're here all weekend. How about you?
I'll stop by often.
Okay.
Tell you what, if I'm not doing anything crucial, which I never am, I'll stop by.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks, Charlie, and thanks to all the liverc.com fans for tuning in. What time are we starting tomorrow? Same time. We will post it out there. What we're gonna do, or you can check out the Roar Facebook page, and they will have the full schedule there. So until tomorrow, don't text and drive. Spay and neuter all those pets. Peace. We're out of here.